You see me anywhere? I usually see me. I don't see me. I see Justin.
Scroll down. Oh.
You see that? Like, I usually will see myself here. I don't see myself.
Well, you're not.
Greg,
You're not.
Good morning.
You're like a white screen, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've never seen that before. Okay, there we go. Where are we going to go? What's coming up, Laurel? Laurel's coming up next? Yeah.
You're live.
Are we live?
Yeah. And you're on.
Oh. Hello, everybody. Oh, I'm not in it. Okay, we're going to do an open. I don't know.
I see you live. I see you. I see Justin.
Okay.
I don't see Justin.
Where's Justin at? It's the oldie.
Oh, it's because.
What happened? Your internet went down?
just went away.
Shut up.
The internet is yours dropped?
It just dropped.
Yeah,
in.
mine just dropped, man.
I didn't have this problem once yesterday. Remember the live feed?
Good morning and welcome to EquinEdge. It's not even live. It's coverage from the 2023 NHC Championship here from Las Vegas, Nevada, over at the Horseshoe. I'm Scotty McKeever, and I'll be here with Justin. He's having some technical issues right now we're working on, but as you can see, it's a lively room. A lot of favorites yesterday, but it's just the excitement in the room is just incredible, and having such a wonderful time being here. Shocked to see how many EquinEdge customers. You guys wouldn't believe it. You'd be so proud. Last year, I want to say there was 10 people in the room that were using EquinEdge. This year, got to be 100 to 150 of these 750 people. So it's really incredible to see the people, and they are passionate. I mean, the people using EquinEdge here are passionate. Like, they love the tool. I can't even tell you. There's a couple. I won't mention names, but there's a couple of NHC champions that come over. I go on the Steve Bick show yesterday. It was funny. You guys will like the story. I go to Steve Bick, and then there's a lot of internet issues that they need to really shore up here. Other than that, everybody here is doing a wonderful job at the Horseshoe. But and I'm on with Steve Bick, and he asked me to come. I go on to sit down, and so I'm on, and next thing you know, Steve like points at me and he walks away. I'm like, well, I mean, there's a couple of guys on there, but it got quiet, and I'm like, the show's going to stop if I don't start talking. So I just start talking, and next thing you know, there was like a 99 pace number of a fairgrounds on the turf. You guys might have saw that. The horse goes gate to wire, and you should see in the EquinEdge long shots, you can see people standing up long shot when it wins and stuff, and the top pace number. It's just an excitement. Anyways, I felt, I think an hour and a half I was on with Steve Bick, and for a half hour of that, I think I was hosting the show. But it was such a really, really good time here. You have to try to qualify for this event. Go online, play some of your tournaments, really make a concerted effort to try to qualify, because it really is something worth doing. So take the time to do it. I didn't really do that this year because Anna was just kept telling me, I hope you don't qualify, and it's true, because this booth, people coming up and introducing themselves, and so like Joey just came up, and I was just like, it's just really, really cool. And if I was playing in the tournament, as it is, I'm so busy, but if I was playing in the tournament, it would be impossible to talk to people, greet them, and give them the attention that they deserve. But we're seeing a lot of old timers here. They've been doing this for a long time, champions, okay, and they're using EquinEdge, and they're interested, and they're seeing this stuff, and they're like, initially I thought they said you were full of shit. They're like, you're sitting there telling who's going to be on the lead and stuff like that, and I'm looking on paper going, no shot that horse has, and next thing you know, it's on the lead. And so it was pretty neat and surreal to see. But people are starting to see what EquinEdge is all about, and what they're seeing is, and this is what I've been preaching from day one, that this is not a tout service. There is no one metric that's pointing you towards one horse. These are calculated for each thing, like the breeding, strength of brace, which is our class number, pace number. You guys have been using it a long time. You guys get it. These are tools that help you way faster and more accurate to make decisions for yourself quickly, especially in an environment like this here at the NHC. Things are moving so damn fast. Tracks are coming up one after another, sometimes at the same time, and you got to be on your game and be prepared. So I think the reason why tournament players are EquinEdge is because they understand in this environment, especially, you have to have a tool that's going to be able to give you information really quickly and accurately. So I think, and by the way, there's so many people, thank you, Jeff. There's so many people, Anthony, very much, everybody, if I missed it, thank you so much. Joey was cool as hell, no doubt about it. I didn't get a chance to really talk to him, but he was cool as hell. But I think that, like, imagine last year, 10 people, this year, 100, 150, what's next? 300 and half the room. Like, that's where it's going. Doesn't change anything. It doesn't change odds. It doesn't do any of that. It's still subjective, and that's the way it's supposed to be. But this is going to change the game, I believe. And I tell you what, I've been like so pumped coming here and seeing the energy that people have on the EquinEdge front. But we're going to have all the coverage here today as best we can. We have a speaker to the left of us. They did turn it down. So hopefully it won't be too bad. And then tomorrow we got the semifinals and the finals. That's going to be a lot of fun. I can tell you, if you've never been a part of seeing that, we're going to have full coverage for you guys on that. Ask any questions through the chat. Also, so Bobby, I don't know Bobby's last name, but you might have seen this. It's trending on YouTube. It's trending on Twitter, and Bob is literally right across from us right now. I'm looking at him right now. And he is the most animated person, and he's sitting there. And you might have seen some of this Twitter. If you go on Twitter, you're going to see video of him. It's just incredible, and we've got such wonderful video of him just losing it when the EquinEdge long shot wins, and then I come to find out that he's been an EquinEdge customer for a couple of weeks, and it was just incredible. And I'm looking over right now, and there's a guy sitting over there with EquinEdge on his computer, and I couldn't have written a better script. It's pretty dope to see what's going on, and it's crazy, Anthony. Like the subscribers, we're up to like 10,000 subscribers. Not all of them are on every day, but I mean, this is all in what, 2.5 years? It's pretty incredible, the numbers. So grateful to everybody and all the support. And where people are learning from us is from friends. That because we've done no marketing. So all right, all that's out of the way. They're on the track go to Tampa Bay. Love to know who you guys like. Hey Dave, Justin, your computer up now? You all good to go, brother?
Hopefully.
Yeah, you ready to do this?
Let's do it.
All right, so Justin's going to be in the fold now, and then we're just going to talk Laurel Park. Have Oldie on. He's there as well. Thank you, Oldie, too, for covering me yesterday, and so I could go do another show. That's not even my own. It was fun. It was fun.
You disappeared, and I'm curious. So you guys were sitting next to each other. So let me know if you can hear me. I'm going to try to sit close to Scotty so I don't have to unmute and everything. So I'll try. But it was funny. You disappeared, and then Oldie and I are like, we'll just keep going. Great. The second half of that card, and we have the excitement in front of us. You just talked about it, man.
He's right here.
This is.
I'm watching this
great.
all. Listen, my camera's going to be like this all damn day. I'll be like,
And y'all, the live is going to be right there, so you'll be able to see, man. He is a riot. Like,
oh my God, yeah, he's fantastic.
Okay.
But what a good guy too. Like really down to earth, and I just. Yeah, he was enjoyable to talk to, and he's full of stories. And he goes, and I'm shy. And I'm like, shy.
Yeah.
And he's like going like this. What was he saying?
Stick over the fence, Jock. Throw the stick over the fence.
What does
Jock.
that mean exactly? Throw the stick over the fence, Jock.
I don't know.
I was like, I dropped the mic. And he's
Shake
just
him up. Shake him up.
Yeah, and then
it was great.
And then they're partners. His partner right now, and he's in this he's driving up in a little cart. But he gets up and he walks just fine.
Yeah,
He's having to hold his pants up a little bit, but I mean, he's Premier.
He's
hold
in
on.
like 7th place or something.
Premier Vegas Rental, 702-506-3159. For those of you that want to drive around, he's driving around. He looks fine. I don't know.
Oh, good. Brian pulled up the live video, so you can see it. They're right in front of us.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Brian, you got that? You might want to turn the camera towards them a little bit so people can see him. That's the table right there. I want to say they're in like 7th place as a group, right?
Yeah, John, that's what he was saying. It was classic, man. Like, it was really good.
Yeah, if you guys didn't get a chance to see it, go on our Twitter and America's Best Racing as well, who's next to us as well. They got a really good video of him, right? So, oh my God, so funny. He does, Wiz. He does. You're right. He does. Okay, let's talk about Laurel Park race number 1. That's coming up, Justin. I've done 0 handicapping, 0, but it's not going to stop me because guess what? I have EquinEdge.
You can do it on the fly.
I can do it on the fly. It doesn't even matter. So, all right. So I know you've looked already. So you start us off.
Yeah, I mean, it's a maiden claimer, and this is no special race here. I mean, we have an 0 for 17 in the EquinEdge long shot. That horse can be on the pace, but I don't see it. I do think the top EquinEdge pick here and no further is interesting. Not taking a little bit of money, but lukewarm kind of second pick. The EquinEdge Morning Light does not like Amity Road at all. 9-2 on EquinEdge, only 23%. This is a rough race at Laurel. I'm on the 3 horse. I think that this horse should get a bit of a pace to cut into. 5 starts, 2 seconds. I think can improve here to get the win.
You might see a price here. That might happen. Because nobody really looks that good in here. The 3 horse who is that your favorite right now? No, your second choice. Kieran McGee takes over from Brittany Russell, and this horse, let's see, faced a 34 group last time out. Here, and look at he likes this. Was this a claim via claim? Let's look at the changes. Via claim for 12.5 and puts this horse up for $30,000. But goes up 8 points in SOR. I'm just saying, like, they don't have the SOR to know the strength of race. I mean, I don't know, but I mean, he's a 21% trainer. Kieran doing great, and Jamie Rodriguez jumps aboard as well. What they're a jockey trainer combination of 52%. Holy hell! So Kieran McGee, Rodriguez, yes sir. I'll be here tomorrow. And
yeah, I mean, he shows so much confidence to take this horse up in class. So this is a rough race. I mean, it really is.
But I mean, 52%.
One out of 2 races, man.
Yeah.
You might be right today, you might be right tomorrow. But
what's up, John? Good to have you back, brother. That coffee almost went everywhere. But all I know is, thank you, sir. All I know is that they're 52%. That's all I know. And I know that the top win percentage is only 23%. And this 3 is EquinEdge's long shot. Okay, so when we look at the pace, it's excuse me, top pick. But you don't really love the 4. It's increasing in distance. I don't really love the EquinEdge long shot.
No, I don't. I wasn't. I mean, there is a morning line angle there, which I thought was interesting, and you have the long shot algorithm. The problem is I mean, this horse comes out of a 38 where it was on the lead and got second. I mean, this horse is gonna be on the lead, but look how many times it stopped. At this type of SOR, it continually is bouncing between a $16,000 and a $25,000 level, and it continually keeps stopping. So I think it's going to stop again today. That's why I think it sets up for the 3 horse.
So don't you have to take a horse like the 3 when everybody else just seems okay, and then you have a horse here, jockey trainer combination 52%, and they like their horse? I mean, yeah. I would have liked it better if it was like second off a layoff or something like that, but the horse broke bad and pinched at the start and still ran like that. So it's probably good enough to beat a group like this, honestly. But let's see here.
They're ready to load.
Yeah, they're about to load.
Have 3 tracks that haven't even started. Well, 2 tracks that haven't started yet. But
I hear the weather. I hear the weather at Aqueduct is brutal. Frozen ground.
Sloppy. Yeah.
Frozen ground. It's supposedly seriously cold over there. Again, I'm going to be on the 3 horse here for me if you guys are betting, which you are. Your internet go again?
No.
You're all good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just getting sick of mine.
Okay. So I'm going to be on the 3 horse. There's nothing. By the way, too, the connections are fantastic on the 2. There's nothing wrong with this too, at all. Fanui Hall. I mean, at a price at 10-1 right now. By the way, Brad tells me, you guys, let us know what you think of the live odds. I'm going to put the pressure right on Brad. Brad's saying that they think they've got these live odds as good or better than any ADW. That's what I'm hearing. So let me know what you guys think, and if our live odds are consistently good and accurate, let me know. Or more importantly, go to Intercom and send it to Brad.
Yeah.
There's a really attractive woman that's coming by here right now. What's up, baby? Just for you guys.
Did you guys do the pits?
No, they're here.
Did you even look at them?
I did not look at them.
We have to hand them in an hour.
Okay, guess what?
What?
I have a pen for you.
Got bounced around quite a bit.
What's up, El Novato?
All the way back.
So 3 got a bad break?
We got pinball that bounced around and shuffled, but this speed could set it up still for the 3.
All right.
What am I doing wrong? I'm getting a blank screen here. I'm trying to.
There you go. So if you go to upcoming races,
from Amity Road is
click
not
on
by
Laurel.
yet.
Let's see.
Love you bye-bye. Turns for home. Love you bye-bye in front, trying to kick away from Amity Road in second spot. On the inside, Moses Water is third as they come to the last furlong. Amity Road from Love You Bye-Bye. Moses Water is third. Here's Amity Road. Amity Road, the last
weird.
16, pulling away. Opening up 2.5. It's Amity Road.
7 Amityville, top win percentage, wins the race. I'll be right back. All you.
Moses Water, then Faneuil Hall, and here and no further.
Well, Well, rough race. Let me, Rob, the 3 days really bad. I mean, that was pretty brutal. So, I don't think that much of a shot. Amity Road was the chalk. Yeah, top win percent. The three really had no shot there, though. Hold on, Doug. So second race at Tampa. We didn't get a chance to look here.
Nobody cares about that.
Am I still on there? Yeah, I think it's just gonna go through his sound. I think it is, Scott. It's off. We can't watch it, but like the 2 horse got an easy lead. I thought this horse was going to be tough on the front end. I was not a fan of this. The 2 horse did look a little bit interesting, but going to get a lot of love. Big purchase price. It looks to be pulling away at the moment. Comes to the 7. Jockey's looking around. He better pay attention, else the score's going to go right by him. 2. You're going to get his measure taken, man. 7 horse just go around it. Huh?
What is the 7 doing? I don't understand.
Oh, yeah, he just won.
Oh.
All right, let's go to Gulfstream. Race 1.
Oh, I went again.
Yeah. It just logs me off, man. I don't know what the deal is. When he comes back, I'll mess with it again. But let me. I don't have my notes, so see if I can. El Nevado with the win, huh? Gulfstream race 1, 9 minutes away. 12 horse top win percent, top EquinEdge pick. The pace is going to come out of the 2. Where's the rail at today? So 14 feet. So they're on the inside of the turf course today. 2 horse, there's a lot of pace here. I think 2 horse is going to be on the lead, likely. The 3, the EquinEdge long, going to be there as well. And ultimately, could have quite a bit of pace here. For me, I don't know if I can see this horse. Does have a good GSR. If I can see this horse on the lead and continually imposter syndrome. And this horse has burned a ton of money. I mean, continues to drop in class. Now drops into a 25 maiden, but didn't run last out in a 40, and this is a 40 today. You want to hop back in?
Yeah, I can get back in.
Scotty's coming back. We're just Gulfstream's in 7 minutes.
So, all right. So I wasn't sure I could say anything, but Brian Troop, who won this tournament in 2010, I was on the podcast, on Steve Bick's podcast yesterday with Brian and Richard Eng. Right, these are 2 legends. Richard Eng wrote Horse Racing for Dummies, and Richard on the podcast says, "I'm addicted to EquinEdge." I mean, you know how massive I'm addicted. He says the first thing I pull up, I can't be without it. That's Richard Eng. Like, can you imagine? And we're in that book. And then Brian Troop's watching me because they're sitting there with this is a true story. They got even Richard had the form because he didn't have a computer, so they're both using the form. And then Steve Bick's like, "Okay, what do you guys like? This race is coming up," and you have to process this. So they're looking. They can't. You're live. They can't speak. There's nothing to do. Well, and so you're somewhat guessing. And I'm like, oh, this horse, this one's going to be on the lead and stuff like this. And Brian's looking at me like I'm crazy. He didn't know who I was either. And he's looking at me like I'm crazy. And I'm like, oh, this horse is going to have the lead. This one's going to be this. I don't know if this is going to win, but it's going to have the lead. Then 2 horses on the turf. I'm like, I don't think you're going to catch them, but I don't know. We'll see. And they go gate to wire. And he's like, so after the show, he comes up and he goes, okay, look, can I test this out? You know, but he's a really classy guy. He won this from me in 2010, Brian Troop. And he goes, there's no way you're giving this to me for free. That was pretty cool. I mean, that was really neat. So a lot of class. And so he's been coming back and forth. But this time it wasn't. It was the internet. So his Wi-Fi is not working. But
it's brutal today.
Anyway, yeah,
it is. Like,
yeah,
you're running lone wolf at the moment.
Jeff's like, I sleep with my. You and me both, Jeff. Believe me, you and me both. So, but okay, what are we covering next? We got
Gulfstream.
GP, Gulfstream. Okay, so what do you like?
I don't know. I gotta get my notes back up. See if I can get them on my iPad.
All right, so I'm going to eliminate. So you can see what I'm doing here. First thing I do, I don't want to look at horses I don't think have a chance. I don't want to look at 1% horses. If I'm playing a vertical, maybe I'll leave them in to maybe get 3rd or 4th or maybe even 2nd, right? But I'm not going to eliminate these horses for now. But my first set of horses, I'm cutting the 1, 7, 11. Now, when you eliminate a horse, it will not use it on the ticket generator. So remember that. But okay, so now we go. Well, you got to make sure the horses you eliminate aren't part of the pace. Okay, bless you, babe. So you got to make sure they're not part of the pace, which these horses aren't. Okay. Now you have a horse that's 10-1 EquinEdge morning line. It's getting bet to 3-1 right now, but it's top pace. It's got the second top GSR, Justin, and it seems to fit in here class wise. But just on looking at race view, this 12 horse looks unbelievable. 33%, 3-1 EquinEdge winning line, EquinEdge second pick, and it's got the top SOR and it's got the top GSR. What's wrong with Ransour?
I think the horse got a big shot, man. 11% top EquinEdge pick. I mean, horse has got a 62 GSR as well. You know, getting off the Tapita, which I think is fine. It was near the lead last out. We don't necessarily like that. It gets off the dirt, you know. The problem I think I see with this horse is they're still trying to figure out where it fits, man, with Ransour.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been on
Today, by the way.
You know, how
Good luck
is it,
today.
How is it going to race now on the turf? So
Yeah.
I think with the 12, post, man,
Yeah.
and that horse does not have a lot of speed. So
Well, and I appreciate you doing that as well. My rail is only out at 14 feet.
correct. Yep.
So that position's not possibly going to be terrible at 42 feet like yesterday. It could be a problem, but it might not be a big deal. The other horses, I'm sorry, by the way, that was the 12 we were talking about. Ransour is the top EquinEdge pick. I'm sorry.
Yep.
So the 12 horse is a second time starter that's stretching out. The GSR goes up. Folks, you really need to know that many times first time starters are given a race. They really, really are. I think that Todd Pletcher has always known that this horse was going to be a claimer, puts it in a straight maiden, gives it some experience. It's not like this horse ran bad. At the stretch, it was only 8.5 lengths back. Now it goes from 3% to 33%, a 62 GSR to a 68, and the 52 SOR, which is our class number, down to a 40 SOR. That's a much easier field. It's EquinEdge's second pick. I mean, you have to imagine that this 12 horse is going to run huge.
Yeah, I think it will. You know, the interesting thing is both the 2 and 3, both pace horses taking a ton of money early with, the 3 is EquinEdge long shot and the 2 is 18%. You know, what about the 8 horse though, Surgusa? I mean, this horse ran 2 back, but in a 38 ran okay. And then, in a 40 didn't run last out, but this horse is 7%, is a big price. I don't necessarily see, it is stretching out on the turf, gets a little GSR increase. I think the 12 is going to be here as long as Jose can work out a trip from the outside post. He can't get hung wide. It's only 7.5 furlongs, so he can't get caught too far back. I do think there's a hot pace, though, so the 12 should have a good pace. The rail is not out, to your point. It should be able to work out a trip. I think the 12 is going to be tough here, but I would not be surprised to see a price either on this turf course.
So when I look at this horse, first of all, it's not that Joe Orsino can't get I mean, his 14% is not terrible, but when you go over and you get a third place finish, first of all, you drop what Joe doesn't understand here is he goes from 35,000 down to the 16,000 claimer, so 3 back to 2 back. That's a 46 SOR to a 38. Okay, and the horse runs third, so he sees this visually. This is why these numbers are so important, because on paper you see stuff visually, but the class of the horse. I mean, and then all of a sudden, because of that race, he puts the horse up for a 50,000 optional claiming. Come on, I mean, and
should have let the horse stay in its conditions, man.
no,
I mean,
exactly, because the horse gets out of form and loses confidence and stuff like this. This is a prime example of how to not manage your horse. I'm sorry, but it's just, and I mean, Joe would train better than I would ever train for sure, but still, management-wise, I don't like what he did here.
What about Kingfish Stevens, the 9 horse? I mean, this horse is taking money all the way back down to 9-2 at the moment. GSR doesn't change much, but this horse is dropping quite a bit. Alvarado rides here. I mean, this horse could improve, I would say. I think this horse is dangerous. I see this as 12-9 in my opinion. I don't necessarily love the pace in the 2 and 3. Yeah, I mean, this horse is just not bred well, but this is it's 25,000 claimer. I mean, this horse could improve, I would say, from the 9, and it is taking money.
So my opinion of this is it's second off a long layoff, but now it's got another layoff. Now it's dropping in for a claiming price. It doesn't really have any turning, but the only thing it's got going for it is it's going from a 52 SOR to a 40. That's what it has going for it. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else to go on that looks that great in here. And the fact this horse has had 2 straight layoffs like this, now in for 25,000. This horse off, like I said, off the drop in class. But you've got some other horses like Grand Swir, who's dropping in class, the 12 horse dropping in class, and they have upside on turf. So, as it applies to looking at a horse like the 8 horse we were looking at, Surgusa, you might look at a horse like this if you didn't have some other horses that were dropping. You have to imagine that at least one of those droppers is going to run decent. You have to.
Yeah.
Right? And so from that perspective, this isn't a normal 25,000 maiden claimer. You've got horses. I think the EquinEdge picks have it right. I'm having a hard time with the 3 horse a little bit. I don't know what to do with this 3. I don't, on paper, like this horse. It was 27% over at Monmouth. It didn't run good. Then it went from Gulfstream Park to Monmouth to Belmont. It's had 3 different jockeys, and Vasquez jumps back aboard. But
I'll give you a price to hit the board in the 11 horse.
11.
You closed it. I don't think this horse can win, but this horse has a GSR increase from a 56 to a 65. An absolute bomber. It has run, at this level, but has been sprinting and gets to 2 turns here. I think this horse has the potential to hit the board coming off the pace. Scotty stepped away, Marco. Rock the weekend. This horse could improve. 2nd-time starter, 5th out of 7, right? Dropping an SOR. I would not be surprised to see this horse gets off the Tapeta. Look at the GSR increase. This is another place. I mean, Marco, this horse could hit the board. I see the 12 is tough here, but you have a horse in like the 10 and the 11 that both of these horses, I think, could improve. You get the GSR increase, big GSR increase on the 10 horse, to be honest. So, Marco, I could see this horse running. I think it's going to be hard to win, but I think this horse really could improve with. I mean, that's a 22-point GSR increase here for a horse that's a 2nd-time starter. So, in a situation like that, and it's 6% coming off the pace. If you assume that these horses all up here are going to, be on the front end, a lot of speed with the rail being back on the inside, it can set up for one of these horses to come off the lead and hit the board at 17-1, or a horse like the 11 at 65-1. Again, difficult to win, but I think can get up to hit the board. It looks like they're over to the turf course now. I'm gonna try to. I'm watching Scotty's screen just because I can't get back on the internet here.
For sure, me too. Me too.
Looks like they're loading.
Horses are at the gate.
9 horses
It's
going in the
outpost
gate.
time. Lining up and moving in for race number 1, first of 12 here today.
10
Favoritism, a
horse
battle
singing
between
a
2
little bit of
Imposter
late
Syndrome
money, it
and
looks
12
like.
Muntalik.
17 to 1.
Syndrome is 1,
I
5
see
to 2
this as
Muntalik.
12. I would not be surprised to see one of the prices
Rider
get up
stepped
to
off the
second, though,
9,
and the
Catfish
11 or the
Stevens.
10.
He's the third choice here at 5, 6 to 1.
If they find a couple of value, they just move that. They just come in and overhaul things. They've had. I remember
Somebody doesn't. 6 horse trying to load. There's the 10 horse.
As soon as they fire this guy, they fire this guy. Bottom line,
The 2 is
Second
getting
time starter,
absolutely
rocked the
destroyed at the
weekend.
window, Jeff. Good call. I mean, the horse was 7 to 2 on the morning line.
Gary Barber
People are
Silk
expecting
represented
this
here
horse
with
to wire
6.
the
Take me to
Jeff.
the moon.
I mean, we have the pace
He's
figure
10 to
here.
1.
I think the 3 is
The
going to put
outside
pressure,
duo, the
though, on
last
the
2 to
2.
go
I
up,
don't think this
Redisser,
horse is going to
Muntalik.
get loose, to be honest.
coordinate everything. I'm wondering if playing with a bigger laptop, your iPad.
The experience is 1,000 times better.
We bought my mom one for my mother's on. We bought her one for
Oh, looks like they're about to take off.
The mobile, like the mobile screen and all that, it works.
12 races in total today.
Big
The
day
Rainbow
at
6
Tampa
begins with
today.
race number 7. Just waiting for the outside horse, Muntalik, to complete the line. Tracks are fast. Turf is firm. We're set for a start. Racing at Gulfstream. Level beginning.
12 horse
Rock
did
the
not
Weekend
break.
was first off the block. Shay on the Lamb has
So
speed.
3
Imposter
was not
Syndrome
gonna
is
let the
rushing
2
through
get the
traffic
lead.
toward the rail.
I mean-
Imposter Syndrome for a narrow lead. They're stacked across the course. Right with him is Shay on the Lamb, and now third is Ranseur. Then from between
The
horses,
2
a bit
ended up
headstrong
getting
is
through. I'm
Saragusa.
surprised
Rock the
the 3
Weekend
let
is
that
next
happen.
with Royal Fox Hills. Knifing between horses is Catfish Stevens. He's about 7 lengths off the speed now. He's a length and a half better than Redisser. Redisser is about 8
Pretty
lengths
quick,
behind.
though.
The gap of
23 and
another 2 lengths back to down at the
4
inside.
horse
Take me to the
great
moon. Then
trip,
Muntalik.
Ranseur.
And then it's way back to the newcomer, Il Malandrino. They make their way to the half-mile point. They went 23-3 for the opening quarter. Imposter Syndrome has the lead. Shay on the Lamb is second toward the rail. Ranseur now third. Saragusa is there fourth. Catfish Stevens racing together with Royal Fox Hills. Then it's Rock the Weekend. It's a length and a half back to Take Me to the Moon. Muntalik tries to
You
rally
got
while a
loose.
long way
47
behind.
though,
And
pretty
back
quick.
to
We'll see if
way
anybody
back
can
are Redisser
come.
and Il
4 horse had
Malandrino.
perfect trip.
147 seconds for the opening half mile. They have Imposter Syndrome to
Somebody's
catch.
coming. I
Imposter
don't know who
Syndrome
that is.
turns
Is
for
that
home
the
on top
9?
by 2. Ranseur second. Catfish Stevens moves to the outside to take up the slack from third with 1/8 of a mile to go. Imposter Syndrome by 2 and a
9 horse.
half.
We talked about
Catfish
that.
Stevens trying to straighten up. Here he comes now. Final 1/8 of a mile. Junior Alvarado and
9 gonna get
Catfish
up and get
Stevens
him. It's
going
gonna be
2 to the
close.
1 of Imposter Syndrome.
9
and
gonna get
Catfish
there.
Stevens wins
Kingfish
going away.
Stevens. We talked about
Imposter
that horse.
Syndrome was second.
Smith
Ranseur was
took a
third.
lot
Then
of money
Saragusa. And
off a
Take
10
Me
to
to the
1
moon.
morning line down to 5 to 1. You know, this is second time starter off the layoffs. You know, was the only concern, but that horse had the big drop in class, right? We talked about that horse being potential, you know, with the drop being able to improve there. That's a big drop too. Good job, Tony. Nicely done. All right, Aqueduct race 1. I believe sloppy. It looks like it is only a 4 horse field.
What's the symbol?
The symbol's TOU, and you can't buy them. You have to buy it in Canadian stock.
Okay.
But,
So 7 horse, big favorite, 47%. Razor, good to see you, man. Well done. I saw that. That was awesome.
Everything he touches.
Nameless. You don't have to. Just send a note on intercom. 7 horse, big favorite here. Let me see if I can get my notes. Internet here is awful, you guys. Apologies. It's just, yeah, it does, Scott. I would guess, Jeff, that the up here. I was trying to get to my notes, but it is near impossible at good internet. But outside that, it is pretty brutal in here. Right up, Linda Rice. Yeah, this horse continues at this level. Not a lot there. The 6 horse been facing easier, but not running. Global first time starter. Long shot. I mean, this horse is potentially live, I would say. The 2 horse, I mean, is this horse going to be lone speed? I mean, it ran last out and stopped. I think I looked here. I didn't see necessarily any angle perspective. Likely going to be pretty chalky here just because there are only 4 horses. You don't really know. I mean, this horse is 20% Brad Cox, so I would not be surprised to see this horse run well, obviously. You know, somebody like the 7 has been racing, so it should improve here on a third start, and you're not facing a lot.
Hey, we need you here. One second.
Okay. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What do you need?
Okay. I'm back. Good call on the 9.
Yeah, I know. That third time starter.
I did not like that 9 at all. I hope that's not a sign to come from me. I'm glad you got that. What did it go off at?
I think it was 5-1.
Okay, they're going in the gate over at Aqueduct, and I mean, you obviously have a massive pace horse in the Warman Road. I mean, and then this is a 2 horse. Well, they got a first time starter in the image we don't know anything about.
Yeah, I mean, I was just talking about that horse. It's a Brad Cox horse. I mean, the morning line, it was the favorite and didn't really like it, but it's 20%. So
Yeah.
The 7 top GS, I think this, I mean, it's its third start. You know, but the 2 is the pace here. It'll be interesting if this just gets loose on a sloppy track and is gone.
I would imagine. I mean, I would like 2-1 right now. Are you kidding me? I take that all day long. If my bet's in right now, I would put money on this too. That's a really tough to overcome, and that kind of pace advantage. Really tough. But look at the 7. The jockey did a really good job not letting the 2 get that far in front. Three got bet. 7 seems to be, well, I can't tell. It's hard to see from this far, that angle.
I think the 2's gone. I don't know. The 7 does not look to be running.
It doesn't. But the 2's not necessarily. Oh, he's pulling away now.
Yeah, I think he just waited to open.
Yeah,
up.
no, 2's gone. Yeah. That pace number is such a huge thing. He's gone. 2-7. Oh, race number 2. That's not good. Our upcoming races for sure is off at Laurel. It shows 18 minutes. There's 2 minutes before this race, so just know that that's off. Brad does know about it, but the live odds seem right on, don't they?
How about the 3 horse? 7-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. The EquinEdge long shot. Or 2
It's
to
what
1
you
on,
dream
2 to,
for.
2 to
2-1 on the
1.
EquinEdge
Yeah.
morning line.
And you're getting 7-1 on this horse. 64 GSR,
15%.
which is really well here.
Yeah.
you know, there's going to be a hot pace. So I think this horse is going to have something to cut into for sure. I think this horse was really interesting from the morning line perspective. I don't know why the system has this. I mean, maybe it's because it's raced.
It's a new trainer. First of all, new trainer. So the connections are good. Well, they're 14% jockey trainer combination, so not that good, but as in good. And I mean, the system is liking the EquinEdge morning line, anyways, is liking that these horses this trainer and jockey combination are good. EquinEdge long shot. It all has the second top SR. This too. What about the 3 horse? What about the 2 Brazina?
Yeah, I mean 23%, right? Tough win, but you know, 1 win in 8 tries, but dropping here, right? I mean, this horse has been facing for, you know, and it won 3 races back in a 44, right? So you would assume that this horse is the right spot here today. I think it's going to be tough, you know. At the same time, I don't know if this horse is going to be able to get stock. It looks like it can. It has previously. So I think that horse is tough.
So here's what happens with a horse like this, I think, anyways. You have a horse that can rate some, but draws the inside. And they're at the gate, by the way, too. I just find that a horse like this, I would rather see this horse get more of an outside trip instead of an inside trip. Now, it's going to have 2 horses to its outside. So when you're on the inside, sometimes the jockey kind of pushes the horse a little bit. It could get checked back a little bit. You have 2 horses that are the 5 horse seems faster and seems to be the need the lead type. And then, of course, the 1 horse is very fast. It doesn't look like either one of those can go gate to wire. So now you're looking at the 3, 4, 6, or 7 that have speed come from behind that have decent numbers. So I think the EquinEdge long shot deserves a look.
10-1 right now.
10-1, but if you're in the tournament right now, like who are you? And the style of the 4 seems to be near the lead as well. I'm not liking the 4 that much.
I'm playing the 3 all day.
I do it. I think I agree. I would do a 3, 6, 7 exacta box just to have everybody stop and those come from behind. I mean, why not? If any combination of 3, 6, 7 comes in there, this is going to be good. But the likelihood here is that 6 horse wins this race, Musical Cat. What's up, Nathan? Nathan has 1 horse he loves at Golden Gate on us right now. What at that horse, Nathan? So been quiet in the room so far, but it's only been, 2 or 3 races, right? Yeah.
It's going to heat up. I think we're going to start to see some prices today. This could be the first one at Laurel. Man, there's an EquinEdge user using that. I mean, if this horse is 10-1.
No, that's ridiculous. 15%, 10-1. Second EquinEdge GSR. They're loaded into the gate. I give a long shot look to this 7 horse toss a coin as well. But 3, 6, 7. Let's see what happens here. They're almost at the gate, by the way, at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll go to there as soon as this race at Laurel's is done.
And they're off.
Yes.
Musical Cat and toss a coin to the outside. Here's Sapphire Beauty and Fashionata. Steaming to take the lead. Fashionata's in front from Sapphire.
So how's the pace number, right? Look at that. 1 in the lead, 5 in second, and it's exactly the 2 horse who's inside actually checked back a little bit.
Who's on the inside, 7 or 8 off a speed.
And he can't win, but where's his breather coming from? Right, and this is the type. Right, so you want to take a note on a horse like this. And then there's the 7 on the outside. A horse we talked about maybe had a chance to run. And they look to be going pretty fast.
Turn run, 3 furlongs left to go. Fashion out of the speed to catch. Fashion out of it. Here's Brazina with a solid bid into second. Sapphire Beauty. Right this down.
Here comes the EquinEdge long shot.
Right this down.
This 3 is moving with purpose. Going to have to catch the 2. This is 2-3 all day long. 6 is coming now.
Anxiety and toss a coin trailing the field.
Come on,
Berzina
3.
turns for home. Berzina at the top of the stretch, now opening up on Write This Down in second. Fashion Out is tired. Musical Cat on third, shared down to the fast 3/16 of a mile, and it is
Yeah,
Berzina
got away,
out by
ran good.
4 lengths from Write This
Just
Down.
too good.
Musical Cat
Look at
steaming
that.
home.
He's not going to.
It's going to come in 263. Look at the Equinedge picks, Justin.
Berzina by 5 with the 16th left. Musical Cat moves solidly
good.
second.
Why even
Write This
handi-
Down
why even
third.
handicap?
Berzina wins. Fourth will be
I don't even know why I do it. Don't let anybody in this place. What? Very good. Good to see you as
How
well.
are you? You're doing better than me. I have $4.
I didn't qualify, so there you go.
Hi.
Yeah.
I'm kicking your ass.
Yeah, you're beating me. You too. So, all right. So, yeah, here they're going over at Tampa Downs. We'll go into Tampa Bay. Yeah. And Rainbow's Pride is the top EquinEdge pick. There's a lot of pace in here, man. Look at this pace and cheap speed. So, could the 5 get? Hey, I mean, I guess it could. It's 15% to win. But who's tactical? Who sits tactical? The 8. Can this 8 rate? I don't know. It gets out from the inside. 46 SOR. Now a 50, 8% to 10%. GSR goes down a little bit. This is a rough race, but I'm going to tell you that I think a horse, like if you're looking for a long shot, the EquinEdge long shot 4. What's coming up? What do we have? Aqueduct.
Stream race 2.
That's 12 minutes. All right. Right now, the 8. 8's in the lead. No, that's 7.
8 2's coming around. 2's the big chalk, first time starter.
Here's the 4 on the rail. The EquinEdge long is actually running pretty darn good. I would imagine this horse is going to be in the money. Maybe even win. Look at that. Get on the rail. Catch this horse.
All the action happening.
First time starter.
You can hear some people at the 6 horse. Look at the EquinEdge morning line on that 1 horse. Ended up being the top EquinEdge pick. Horse
Got
runs
second.
a game
Yeah.
second.
9.
Is late.
9-1. What's up, Rachel? So it goes off at 9-1, but the winner was the first time starter. Held on 17%, 61 GSR, which is sufficient. The EquinEdge long shot, I think, had to settle for 4th. Ran a pretty good race and came from behind. These races are tough, and the reason you know that is because when the top win percentage horse is 17%. So look, the 4 was 17%. The EquinEdge long shot, the first time starter, was 17%. I mean, holy hell. So what's within the workouts that you can see? Well, we didn't have time to look at it, but if you look at this, look at the gate work here, 4 of 103. What that's telling me is the horse has some speed.
Saez Road, too.
And Saez
He's in
Road.
town. I mean,
Right. So right there. So that's the only reason why you would maybe want to look at workouts, because they're hard to interpret sometimes. But all the way back to January 15th, 17 of 47. Then you see that gate drill on February 25th, 4 of 103. Instantly, you know the horse has some speed, which is okay. Now that just kind of enhances your liking of the horse. And then just a literal breeze here, 13 of 38 on March 4th. And
the good thing here, too, is it's working about every week, once a week, no gaps.
Yeah,
You
no
can see
gaps.
a small gap there.
Well,
And
from the
remember,
14th to the 25th is that's 11 days.
But-
I doubt they had a drill in between there. So that would concern me a little bit as to why there was an 11-day gap. But that 4 of 103, if metrics like a horse like this, you just have to look at that. All I'm doing here is saying that horse has some speed.
Yeah.
So then I go and I look at this. I mean, you can see it has a 71, so it does some speed. And then look, we see the 5, 7, and 8, which look vulnerable to stop on the front end. The 8 horse has a low GSR, and that makes a lot of sense that the 2 horse and horse would run good. The 4 ran good. It makes sense, right?
So if I go
So-
like this,
All right.
oh, this is
Gulfstream Park.
I don't know. You know what?
Live like Laura.
What's up, Karina? What's that?
Live like Laura, like 3 horse. The interesting play here though is, I mean, Canadian Sweetheart currently
5%.
is a massive favorite at 3 to 5, but look at the 6. I mean, 46% and Find Your Passion, top edge pick. I mean, for whatever reason, the 6 is taking a pretty big drop in class. I mean, it did race at this level last out and won, right? So why 7 horses taking all that money?
There's no way that
I don't know. It's probably going to flip up. It has won 2 in a row. I guess that's the only thing. But this horse to me should not be anywhere close to 3 to 5.
First of all, these horses coming in from Woodbine to Gulfstream Park, they rarely win. Second of all, you have a new trainer. Okay, you never know what's going to happen with a new trainer. It's cutting back in distance. Look, this horse has earned almost all of its money on synthetic. But look at the distance. If you look here at 5 furlongs, 3 tries, only $4,000 earned. So this horse is not liking the distance that well.
Dropping in
I
GSR.
try to beat this horse all day
is
long.
A chuck horse for me. Like, there's no reason to even use
No,
this horse on
and
the-
it's
on the
5%. So let's look at the 6th horse. Good, Find Your Passion. Like, this horse was 37% last time out. Good GSR. It's proven. Look what it's done. It won last time out for 16,000. This horse is going to get bet down late. Why this horse coming in from Woodbine's getting bet so much? I don't know. I don't know. Live like Laura.
This horse is on the feet. I mean, going to be on the front end here. The issue is that it's a big jump up from 16 maiden to now jump in.
It is.
Winners.
It
This is
is.
going to be the tough part for.
And
Luke.
here's the problem. Here's the problem for the 3. It's on the inside of the 5. 5 is second off a layoff. It faced a 66 group last time out and was right on the lead, and it needs the lead. So Vasquez is sending this horse at all costs. The 3 on the inside, if it doesn't get the lead, it's done.
The one
It breaks
the
good.
One might need the lead.
The 1
too.
seems to need the lead.
And this horse hasn't been able to win on the lead with an easy lead on the
Yeah.
dirt, and now it gets on the Tapita. I don't see it. I mean, up for the 6, in my opinion. We didn't look at the 4 or 2 yet, but
Let's look at the 4. So the 4 horse looks like it can rate some. It faced a 66 group last time out, and that was on 218. So look, and the 5 horse. Now this is a cutback in distance, but it's not going to matter because they're all so fast. And the 4 horse had really no excuses last time out. Had all the speed in the world and couldn't run. It is the EquinEdge long shot though. I'm liking. So now we go to another horse here. This horse, 46 group. It almost went. It went gate to wire, breaking its maiden against an easier group. It hasn't done anything since. Oh my God, everything. Okay, so I see why the 7 horse is in here. I don't know why it's only 5%. This is 6 and 7 all day long. I don't care. Like, it's these 2 horses. I know the 7's 5%. System doesn't like it. I don't know. I would take the 6 horse all day long, but if it's going to get beat, it's going to get beat by the 7. I don't think unless any one of those top 3 horses, like the 1, 3, or 5, clear early, and that could happen. Unless that happens, and if it was going to happen, for me, it would be the 5.
Well, and it's coming from the classiest race, and it already won versus 46.
Yeah.
I'm with you there. I think all these, though, are going to end up just dueling it out. The 7 horse is still 3 to 5, man. The 6 is at 4 to 1, which is interesting. I'm for sure on the 6 over the 7. I mean, this horse is You look at that race at 5 furlongs on the synthetic in a 64. I mean, it ran fourth. I mean, it's respectable. Way too tough.
Yeah.
Then wins at this condition last out. I mean, I see this horse repeating again.
Yeah, to me, it looks like the winner as well. You got a 46% horse. Like, the thing is, it's going to come down to your betting. So I don't think there's any scenario in which we don't think the 6 horse will be first or second.
Correct.
Right?
Yep.
So it's going to really come down to how you bet it. Oh, okay. Thanks, Anthony. So he's saying that there's a big change in share. Yeah, Martin Drexler. He claimed his horse for $25,000 over at Woodbine last time out, and that horse is doing all that winning under Keith Edwards. You know, Keith did a wonderful job, but he's only 10%, and the jockey was Slade Jones. But
they had an apprentice riding, it looks like. So
yeah,
I mean, now you get Jose Ortiz. So, but I don't see 4 to 5 now. I'm sure the 6 is going to end up going off at 2 to 1.
No, this horse is getting bet. It's already coming down.
The 7 will float up. They're probably both going to be 2 to 1 or something. So.
No, it's going to be these 2 horses, and there's so much speed to set it up for them as well. I think they're both reliable to run a really good race, and you know, one of the things, the way you can tell that too, if you look at this 6 horse, it had the rail here, and it was off of a really long layoff, and it ran a good race. Look at it, was 3.5 lengths back here. The jockey let off, then comes back in a 64 group. This is the type of horse you're looking to bet. Then it drops. Look at this. It drops into the $16,000 race. So you can bet your ass that they gave this horse this race here. $35,000 optional claiming. They gave this horse this race and said, we're going to run here, give him a race, and then here's the money run. 16,000 claimer, drops from a 64 SOR to a 54 SOR, jumps up to 37%, maintains the same GSR as if today, and wins for fun. Now, it was only 4 horses in the race, to be fair, but there's just nothing in here, and there's a ton of speed in here.
I'm starting things together. You play a lot of the money tournaments. So
Yeah, the cash tournaments. Yeah.
It's clicking.
Yeah.
I'm remembering. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen that name up there.
Yeah, I play a lot of the cash.
Things are clicking.
Yeah.
Together.
So you just got to teach me how to play some of the mythical tournaments, because I can be a lot better.
Prices.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Brian. We really had a lively booth here. It's been fantastic, right?
People coming up a lot today, man.
So much, just like incredible, you know. And look, and then this gentleman here, Tony, him and his son Anthony are both EquinEdge customers, and they are passionate. They're on Stable Duel, and they're saying you got to get on Stable Duel because there's so many using the EquinEdge. I don't know, some of you use Stable Duel. Like there's so many things that you can do, like using the EquinEdge morning line.
So
is
he
an
was
advantage.
showing me
when
they base daily fantasy, you get a budget of, let's say, $10,000 for the day, and each horse costs a certain amount. Well, any horse that's a big favorite is going to cost a lot of money. So what he does is he finds the horses that might be 30 to 1 on the morning line, and then EquinEdge has them at 10 to 1.
Right.
So a 10 to 1 horse might be $2,000, but a 30 to 1 horse is $100.
Right.
So he's able to like find the value.
The values.
And then he finds the chalk or the other ones that cost more. So he's winning a lot of the races, and the ones he doesn't win, if he gets that long shot in, it pays just a huge price.
That makes a lot of
He's
sense.
Just dominating because he uses the morning line to buy the cheap horses, and he's getting them instead of having to pay $2,000 or $3,000 for the horse. He showed me one. It cost $50. The horse was $50, where you might pay $1,000 for that horse if the morning line was accurate.
What's up, Weaver?
But I mean, it's really cool. Like, I'm curious to check it out.
Yeah. What's up, brother? What are you doing? Come in and say hi to everybody. Come sit next to me.
Where's my camera? This one?
You're gonna come in with me. How are you? How's the NHC treat?
Here?
Yep. See, you're on
already. Where's the chat?
Catherine, we got the chat there.
Oh, Marco.
Yeah. Doug's there.
Turd on toast. Oh, on toast. What's up?
What's up? How are you?
Good.
I saw Netley yesterday. We were Anna and I were sitting there gambling, playing some blackjack, and I was actually holding my own.
Play blackjack?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Gamble?
Just a little.
So I'm in the room.
Yeah.
Everybody's using EquinEdge. It's
Is
the
that
coolest
crazy?
thing. Like, I'm like, okay, this guy.
I know.
You're blown up.
It's crazy. Did you see this gentleman here yesterday, Bobby?
Rooting.
Did you see him screaming? Did you see it? Yeah, on Twitter?
Yeah, America's Best Racing put out the tweet.
Yeah.
And the guy was like,
I told
the
Anna
star of
he
the
was a
room.
star. I told Anna she's fired. Like they got right up to him and they were taking this and she's taking it. I can deal with him
Could've been
too. And
you.
yeah, exactly. Like she's like a mile away from him. I look at him like I can barely see him. So we think this is a 2-horse race. 6%. And this horse is only 5% to win though. It's coming in. It was claimed by Drexler, and it's 5%. But it's the EquinEdge second pick. There's a ton of speed in here, and so we'll check out this race here. But they're going into the gate, and then we want to catch up with you on your experience here.
Yes, sir.
this
Yes,
year.
sir.
Are you teaching him something?
I am. He needs some help for sure. You know what the sad part is he uses EquinEdge, so he still can't win. Yeah.
This is where he gets it all.
Exactly. We can't get the. You're probably hearing this on the Wi-Fi. Everyone's complaining about it. They really need to do a better job of this. So the 6 is sitting
way I
a
would
beautiful
play
trip.
wide.
In between
I
them,
would not
Musical
play
Journey
against
is
the
now
6
third, a
horse right
length and a
now.
half
Look at
better
the
than
6
Find
horse
Your
sitting a
Passion
beautiful
fourth.
trip.
From 5th, Canadian Sweetheart.
Come on, one
Outside
time.
her and Angelic Gal. And Conceptus is last. 22 seconds for the opening quarter as they run to the top of the stretch. It's now Bullock who gets clear to lead by a length. Musical Journey between horses. Live Like Laura is next. Jose Ortiz trying to hook to the outside with Canadian Sweetheart. Find Your Passion is with her. Then Angelic Gal. There's an eighth of a mile to go. With the advantage, it's Bullock. Musical Journey battles back. Now looking for racing room is Canadian Sweetheart.
Six.
She's in
Get
the
up
clear
there.
now.
Oh, Seven's
Final
gonna win this
16th of a
race.
mile. Canadian Sweetheart trying to reach Bullock. Bullock close to home. Canadian Sweetheart surges. Bullock hangs on. Bullock and Miguel Vasquez defeat Canadian Sweetheart narrowly. 7-4.
Barely rooted on that.
I know. Like, come on, 5. He's a 5.
So Dave, yesterday he was yelling, "Throw the stick over the fence, Jock. Throw the stick over the fence, Jock." What's that mean,
I
man?
don't know.
I've never
Yeah.
heard it before.
Maybe he was rooting for the other horse to do that,
Yeah.
not his horse.
You might be right, man. That might be right.
I think he didn't need the stick. So
Yeah.
he just said he didn't.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, we talked about the 5 horses. What we said if there's going to be a horse that's going to get loose, it's going to be the 5,
Well, I was dropping in class.
and it was dropping in class. So you look at the GSR. It's got the top GSR, it's fast, and it's got the top SOR.
So when I look at the EquinEdge morning line and it's higher than the real morning line, it
Yeah.
throws me off.
Me too.
But you should look at the odds though. If it's 7-1 and it's 9-1 live, forget about the regular morning line because it's still value, right? I
Right,
mean, but
yes.
sometimes as soon as I see that your morning line is higher than the regular morning line, I'm like, throw that horse out. But that doesn't
It's-
matter.
no,
You
but-
need to look at the off odds.
See, the thing about it is that what you have to remember, though, the EquinEdge morning line could be going, okay, this can be higher because there are other horses in here that are going to get bet. And so it naturally raises that. So I've let, unfortunately, the EquinEdge morning line is so dope, but you can't let one algorithm throw you off.
Because they're all different.
There's just, because what if 3 others are pointing towards that horse, but the EquinEdge morning line is a little bit higher?
Right.
And I believe I do it as well, but you got to be careful. There's a couple of speed horses in here. So I always tell people, Justin, Dave, when you look at the pace number, you're equally looking for the SOR and the GSR. And we saw that with this 5 horse at Gulfstream Park, right? It had the top GSR, it had the top class number, the SOR, and it had a huge pace number. And that's the type of horse you're looking for. I'm going to tell you, that's the prototypical type of horse that I want to look for at next year's NHC. I'm going to qualify next year. You didn't.
I didn't get in either. But a lot of the tournaments that I had success in, like Los Al, Santa Anita,
Inquiry.
Yeah. So it's an inquiry between the 7 and the 5.
I don't think.
The 5 drifted out a little bit. You know, this table here, I mean, I'm telling you, we have the perfect seat all day, like Thursday and Friday. But did they really have the 5? No one's celebrating. Normally, these guys are going nuts.
He said he had to pick 3.
Oh,
it's
come
a
on
It was
now.
a cash bet.
Yeah.
The guy that's playing the tourney is the guy who just stood up. This guy right here.
Yeah.
He's the one who actually has the entry.
Okay.
Oh, so the guy rooting yesterday not even in the contest?
It's his buddy.
Whatever. It's still all good.
What happened?
My
How
man.
you doing, buddy?
Doing
What's up,
good.
brother? How are you? You good?
luck.
Good luck
Thank you,
today.
thank
We
you.
thought you had that 5 horse.
No, he ain't.
You had him in a bet.
Watch this outside.
Listen, you guys are the best table in all of this room.
Oh, we passionate.
Yes,
We
you are.
passionate.
We love it. We love watching it. You better bring it. Let us know what you're rooting for. And when you're gonna when your horse is doing well, believe me, I'm gonna turn on my camera. You guys are Twitter famous now.
Yeah.
You know?
Chris decided he's going down
Yeah.
Oh, they
Oh, that 5 came out.
I mean, the reaction there, I'm assuming ours is coming down based on
I would
that
think
reaction.
so.
Yeah. And then that would set it up, the 7 horse. And you could see that horse was taking unusual
So
action.
anyways, no, I didn't qualify.
Yeah, me either, yeah.
But do you think we would be able to do this if we did? It's so hard.
So hard. That's what we were just talking
But
about.
we would do it.
Yeah, we would.
But it would be like, damn, I need like 2 minutes to just figure this out. But luckily with EquinEdge, you don't need more than 5 seconds.
No,
anyway, so.
exactly. That's right. You can't overthink things. Honestly, I'm glad that 5 horse is a really good example of the type of horse you're looking for in a tournament like that. 7, 8 to 1, 9 to 1, Dave, and Justin, but it had a strong SOR, at Gulfstream. I know we got to do Aqueduct, but I want you all to learn from that race right there. That's the type of horse you're looking for. The only reason why we didn't love that horse per se is because there was so much damn pace in the race. But if there's an old saying that speed kills speed, and that's exactly what happened in there.
Yeah, it went a little bit too fast. Now, is it going to be a change or not? By the way, somebody said you should get a souvenir-colored sports coat. Did you wear it?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I thought they were talking about you and your souvenirs.
What kind of brown they were? What kind of shade of brown would you
exactly?
do you want?
I was going to say. Listen, how many things you have? Flaming Willie bus, ice cold. By the way, besides you, I have one hand. You know how I feel. Hands down, to the best ice cold.
You do?
Yeah. Besides you.
That was weak, actually.
No, hold on. Let me try again. Ice cold.
That was much.
Exacta.
That was much.
Right? Come on.
Shadows.
Souvenirs here. How the hell you do that? Like
else?
you are literally like in horse racing. There's nobody else. You can't take anybody for one thing. He's got like 8.
It's a lot of catchphrases.
Yeah. Like it's flaming wheelie bus, and then on TVG the wheelie bus goes up. Souvenirs.
I haven't done that in a long time.
Souvenirs is one of the most priceless ones there is. But you are known for ice cold. Where did that come from?
Did they make a change?
They leave it up?
Pete made an announcement. I think they left it.
Our buddy's not here, so we don't know.
I'm happy for them, but how the hell would they leave that up? If they left that up, that's crazy. That's crazy. So when you look at these numbers real quickly, they're going in the gate. Who would you choose, just real quickly?
Oh, no, they took it down.
Oh, they did take it down. Okay.
What about the 2 with the 91 pace? Is the 81 going to press?
So Bronx, the 81 might press, but it looks like the 2 has more class.
Then there's a big drop off to the next speed horse. So if the 2 can shake the 4, best GSR, best SOR, best pace.
But it didn't get the lead. It broke. The other horse just broke on top. Who is that?
The 5?
Is that the 4?
That's problematic for the 2.
2. It is. But look where the 6 is sitting in such a beautiful position right now. Yeah, I think the 2 is gonna be toasted at this point.
Agreed.
So we want to catch up with you after this race at Aqueduct here. We're going to catch up with you on like tournament play. What is your plan next year? We're going to go over that. I want to understand what your plan is to qualify next year because you won the consolation here. I don't know if you know that, Justin,
Yeah, you told me.
which is
10 grand.
insane. Yeah, but it's to be honest with you, that's a joke. That this should be 50 grand. The consolation is not an easy thing. How many people were in that consolation?
600.
I mean, come on. 600
How
people
much
is
did it pay?
$10,000.
2 still going to win?
That's the 6, I think.
The 2
No,
in
the
between
2 on the
them?
outside
No,
or
the
in
2's
between?
in between them. Push through.
What a horse race.
Two on the inside. Oh!
No, was that the
Bad
two?
Bob.
I think that was 46.
The Chicklet made it look like it was the.
I think the two check back.
Probably not.
How would the 4 win? It was like 5% to win. It had 2 wins in 24 tries.
Well, that was the other speed horse, and when the 2 didn't get out, it kind of helped him probably.
Is Speed
Although he
holding?
didn't get an easy lead.
Is Speed holding up there?
Looked like 6.
I don't know if he won anyways.
Yeah, I mean the 5 and 3 were
Oh,
way
there's-
back, and they,
Nobody's coming from behind.
Yeah, they were.
Look at nobody's coming from behind. No, this is going to be all speed. All right, so we're going to get out to Tampa. We'll handicap that in a second. But what do you make of qualifying? I heard that maybe you're going to be able to buy in to qualify next year to this tournament.
No chance.
No,
The whole fun of it is not being able to buy in.
Yeah, but it would add.
it would
the
add
prize
to the
pool.
prize pool, everything.
How would it add to the prize pool?
You'd have at least 20% more people in here.
Well, because today, right? So all of those entries, a lot of money goes into hotel rooms, food, all that. Because when you look
Right.
at, I mean, there should be, if that entry costs 10,000 in first place, it's only 800,000. It seems like only about 30 to 40% of money actually goes to paying into the price pool because all
Well,
the
first
entries,
it's
all
800.
the entries are free.
But there's
Yeah, but then it drops like 200 and then it goes down to 70, whatever.
78,
But if you have
12,500
people
each.
that pay 10,000, the value of that entry, because a lot of these, everything's paid for, right? I mean, the entry is paid for, the hotel's paid for, the food's paid for, and all
Correct.
that. So only a smaller amount actually goes into the price pool. But if you have somebody who just drops in 10,000, they're just paying 10,000. That's going to add significantly to the price pool. I think it
I
would.
need
If it
I
doesn't
need to
have-
get a further breakdown of that, but I don't think that's fair to the people that, be like the NCAA, take 64 teams and then some
It's the
team
buy-in.
that's 100 says, here's
could
2
see
million,
that.
put me in the bracket.
I
No,
could
you
see
have to
that.
earn your way in, I mean, that's always been the way to do it. But
So qualifying for next year, are you going to do anything different than what you did this past year?
you mean like not qualified?
Did you play in many tournaments at all to try to
I didn't
qualify?
get a chance to do the ones that I like to, like Los Al and Santa Anita.
Yeah.
A lot of those ones, the cheaper ones, like the $500 ones,
Yeah.
is usually where I do well. The 3,000, 5,000, 10,000, I'm a little bit overmatched. But I was like out of town on some trips for those. I just didn't time out.
Yeah.
So I didn't get a chance to really do the ones that I'm most comfortable with.
Yeah.
So, I mean, work comes first for me. So if I'm going somewhere else, then it is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not going to
Yeah.
take vacation days to make sure I play that contest. But if it timing works out a little bit better, I think I would have a better chance. And I suck online. The ones like two to win in place and the worst.
So we got Laurel Park coming up. So I know people are going to want to know what you like here. 1 to 2 on the 3, top EquinEdge pick, 41%. Cinch?
When I see 1 to 2 morning line,
Yeah, you don't see that very
Morning
often.
line, it already is saying this horse is not losing.
So look at this horse. This 5 horse, the EquinEdge long shots, 26% win. And it top GSR, but it's 35 to 1 EquinEdge morning line. Look at this. I mean, you got to put the 5 in there somewhere, right?
The morning line always, I don't like it when it's 35 to 1 morning line.
I know, my God. But it's a second-time starter who ran 4. You would have to imagine, look at this, going from an 8% win to a 26% win, and from a 55 GSR to a 67 GSR. This
Oh,
horse,
it's 26% win today?
yes, and it's been off of a layoff, and now it gets on the dirt. And if you look, I mean, this horse figures to maybe run a really good race. They're in the gate. We'll see how it's going to run. Normally, this wouldn't be choppy, but unfortunately, the Wi-Fi, with all these people in here.
So that's what's going out?
No, well, that's what's going out,
I mean, it's choppy though.
but that's choppy as well.
To us, not what
Not
I was
to them.
watching on, because it's going extremely.
So it's not choppy for the
It
audience?
shouldn't be. It wasn't last when I was watching it back last night.
Really?
Remember how
I
we
gotta
thought it was
bounce. A
choppy?
couple more questions.
Okay. Yeah. So, how do you see this particular tournament like compared to past years? Is it any different, or it's just the same? Do you think they can do anything to improve it? Like, what do you think of this tournament?
It's bigger than ever as far as people. 779
Yeah.
entries because they have so many online qualifiers now, which is great.
Yeah.
There's a record Thursday pool, 750, you and I included,
Yeah.
contributing to that. it seems a little like the cheering is not that loud this year. I don't know if it's because it's a lot of chalk, but I think tomorrow is going to be Sunday is always a very exciting day.
Yeah.
I don't think they need to change anything, honestly. I've been 3 out of the last 4 years. My favorite thing to do, like, I love Vegas. You know that.
Yeah.
It's like my favorite city. So anytime I can come to Vegas, it's like when I earn my seat, I'm so happy. You know,
Yeah.
like, wow, I made it to the NHC. So I mean, I know they get knocked. Do this different. I love it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't change a thing.
No, I wouldn't either. It is fantastic. It's great to be here. Great to see you.
Pick some winners.
I'm going to try. You too.
See you on the blackjack
Yeah.
tables.
6 horse won here, but nobody was screaming 10-1 on this horse.
Not one person.
No, I don't know what that was. I don't know.
Peace out, chat.
Dave Weaver,
Those are my
everybody.
people, the chat.
Yep. All right, we'll see you. Dave Weaver. All right, so let's get Justin back in here. Justin.
I can't get on the Wi-Fi, man.
Got a free hat.
It's,
Yeah, it's going to cost you.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. How are you? He knows Gabe too.
He does know. Yeah, he knows Gabe. Yeah. Yeah.
Where we got Gulfstream?
Yeah, so let's get you come a little bit closer. All right, there we go. All right, so all right, that's Bobby right there. You can see him there walking away. That's Bobby right there. Yeah. So, let's see. They're over at Tampa Bay Downs, race number 4. And you know, you can throw out these 1% horses. We'll throw out these. I mean, one of these horses is going to win this race. We have a big GSR and the 6 horse 8-5, 39%. Would imagine a horse like that will be tough. You take a long shot, Justin, like the 5 or 8.
I don't know. I mean, I can't get my notes up,
Yeah,
but
they're nice. So we have a firm that we use. I don't know who it is, but we have a firm that we use. Yeah, they make a difference. Yeah, I know. So
I thought the 6 would be tough. I mean, just looking at this, the GSR. And the 8 horse, the second EquinEdge pick, Saturday Night Girl. I mean, sitting off the pace likely. I can't see where that horse is.
It's so hard to see. That's the 8 horse in third. On the outside.
Oh, but Bobby Billy got the 8. I think he said, "Go get your picture." Here we go.
He's got the 8 at 9-2.
We're gonna get some action here, chat. He's up and at it. Come on.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Brian, are you ready to film him if he
Here we
does
go.
something? Okay, good. Here comes a 6 flying. Texas Shuffle. And going to have to go wide, but is moving the best.
The 8's done.
This horse on the lead is the EquinEdge long shot. You might not catch.
Is that the 8?
That's the 5
Go
horse.
get your picture taken.
Is that the 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. EquinEdge long shot. It's just an amazing
Song,
algorithm.
12-1, man. On the lead. Pace there.
Wow.
Pace held on the turf.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That is so sick. That's so sick. That is so sick.
Looks like Oaklawn. I like the horse. With Gulfstream, we still have 10 minutes, so
That EquinEdge long shot algorithm is ridiculous, honestly.
it's good, man. It really is.
Right?
Oaklawn race 1.
All right, let's check out Oaklawn race 1. Scratch the 2. Take out the 6 because it's got a low win. Take out this horse. Low GSR, 3%, 20-1 EquinEdge winning line. Out. So now we're looking, and we've narrowed the race down to 5 horses. 1, 4, 5, 7, and 8. Sort the class number, which is our SOR. So when this 4 horse went 8 furlongs in the dirt, it faced a 44 group and it ran third. But this SOR, which is the last 5 races, shows more current form and that this horse has been facing better. But I mean, clearly this horse seems to really need the lead. Had the rail last time out, didn't get the lead. I'm guessing broke. No, it didn't break bad. But you can see its style, the 4-horse Otis. But here's the thing, Justin, it's fast.
The 3's fast though too. I mean, in 3's
75.
3's been sprinting, so I would not be surprised to see the 3-horse put some pace in the race. I mean, comes off the turf now, goes 2 turns. I do not like this horse at all, but I do think it has potentially to put a lot of pace in the race here. Where the 5-horse Top EquinEdge pick, top win percent may sit the dream trip, to be honest. But the concern here is this horse has not shown that it can rate off the pace when I look at the 5-horse. So I don't necessarily love that. So maybe that's why the 8 is the favorite, because this horse has shown that it has been able to rate to some extent, sit off the pace, but not anything amazing for this is an 8,000 claimer. But I mean, what about the 1? This horse is going to be coming off the pace.
So look, real quickly on the 8, Dr. Foreman, this is the horse to beat in my mind on paper. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 4 tries, and a 57 SOR, has a current 54 SOR. The 4-horse has a 57, but it's not really done much. It needs a lead, and the 8 sits off of them. And then look, on the stretch out, the horse gets a 66 GSR, and the record going 8 furlongs has earned $33,000 of the 154 at this 8 furlongs. So stretching out's not going to be a problem. And then Moquette, did he claim this horse last time out for $6,000, up for $8,000? Rafael Bejarano on him. They're 17%, so they're both better when they're together. 25% EquinEdge second pick. I mean, I think the 8-horse, the 5-horse needs to be forwardly placed, which means that the 3 and 4 are fast. The 5 can win this race for sure, and they'll be sitting in the garden spot. But it's going to be close to a fast pace because that's its style, whereas the 8 doesn't necessarily have to be. I see the 8-horse really running a really good race, and then maybe if the speed stops, including the 5, maybe the 1 and 7 get second. So like 8 over 1-7, something like that.
I like it.
Yeah.
Looks like they're approaching.
In fact, I'm going to go bet that. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm good, man. Yeah, go for it.
She's got running around and everything. She's like a social butterfly.
Yeah. All right. Who are you talking about, Nick? You think the 7-4 Patrick? Yeah, only it's the 5-horse for sure. I'm with you. I mean, we'll watch Oaklawn here, but this horse is all day, man. I mean, a 22-point pace figure. It's on the dirt. The speed at Gulfstream can just be dangerous. You know, this horse is dropping out of a 58 for Yates in a maiden special. I got to look at my notes, and sorry, y'all. This. I'm having to jump back and forth, but I'm against this West Bank course at 2-5, man. I mean, I get it. This horse fits here. It should run well. The problem is I think this 5-horse is going to be dangerous on the lead. There they went at Oaklawn. So we talked about the 8-horse being difficult. Maybe he did make it. I don't even know if Scotty made it to play the horse. The 4 is at the 6. They're just dueling. Nobody's coming though is the problem. Oh, they're going 2 turns though. I forgot. Yeah, Gregory, I like it. I think that 5-horse, that would be for sure a tourney play for me if I was in the tournament. Here comes the rest of the crew. I mean, they just burned it up front. A horse is on the inside, not getting a great. Oh, you're gonna get through. I mean, is the favorite, Dr. Foreman. 6 is done. Oh no, the 8. That's the 7. 8's gonna go wide. Here comes the 8 now. You should be able to get up. There's the 8 coming. 8-7, 8-1. Is the 4 going to hold on? 8 going to win easy. I don't think the 1 going to get up. 8-1 or 8-4? Oh, came 8-1. I mean, it might have. That was close.
Brian, I hit the jackpot thing on the TV machine,
Justin,
and I won 900.
she just on $6. She just won 900 on a slot machine. We're eating good tonight. We're having steak dinner tonight. Hey, did what happened at
8-1.
Oakland?
8-1.
Yeah, it did win. Who got second?
I think the 1.
So I called the exacta? Yeah. I finally won a race?
Yes.
And I didn't bet it. I didn't get it in.
I know. I told them you were busy chatting. I said, I don't think you made it to go place this bet.
Damn it.
I'll
be right back.
Hey, will you bring in Oldie?
Right?
All right, y'all. Oh, hold on. The problem, Brian, is going to be. Did you already bring him in?
I did. You want to bring it?
No, it's fine. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to hear him.
Oh, you got to go through your computer.
That's amazing, babe. So happy for you. What's coming up so I can go bet? I need drink tickets. That's all I care about.
You bet the 5 at Gulfstream.
They're charging $8 for a soda water. It's crazy.
bet it.
Tony, he didn't make it to the
I
bet.
didn't make it to the bet. Tony. Tony had it though. He bet it.
Yeah, Jeff. I think the 1 got second, didn't it?
No. I don't want to pay $8 for a soda water. Even me
I
won't
know.
do that.
Do you want to go over there and bet?
I don't know what to bet. What am I betting?
The 5 at Gulfstream.
5 at Gulfstream. All right.
Well, tell him to bet the 5. Oldie. The only Brian I might be able to hold on.
Type in his.
Yeah.
Oldie's in.
Oldie, why don't you talk? You're on mute, though. You're on mute.
That helps, doesn't it? I had seen this 5 this morning, and I thought this is a Justin single.
I don't know.
100%. 23% at 15-1. Top pace number. Big GSR. Huge SOR drop from 58 to 50. The 8 actually is going from weaker in terms of SOR up to 50.
Like, look, jackpot.
I also think that the 5 could possibly just run the 8 off its feet, and if they stop, the 6 could pick up the pieces. If the 5 doesn't win, the 8 wouldn't even be my second choice, probably my third choice.
And it was not jackpot.
I'm with you, Oldie. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. I can't.
See,
Go ahead. What's up?
it's all the E money coming in on the 5 that's betting that down there now.
What's that like in
And I actually singled that in the early
I don't
pick
know.
5 as
Scotty
well.
might know, but I look for like 12, 15. When you start seeing 20-point advantages, horse is going to wire the field. I think the 5 horse in this next race could be really dangerous to wire the field at Gulfstream. So it has a 77 pace figure. The next horse has a 55, right, Oldie?
Yep.
Yeah.
22 points.
Strength of race. So think of that as class. So, but it can, I mean, you could have the same conditions and same level, and from day to day, that could be 2 to 3 points difference. It doesn't mean that a 50,000 claiming today, is a 40, and it may vary from track to track, right? So it tries to take that out by using a strength of race.
I'm looking for a difference of at least 10. Is that right?
On pace, yes.
Yeah. All right. Any of them.
On strength of race, you don't
Justin's muted now, so I would consider a 5-6 exacta here as well, or maybe a 5-6-2 exacta. What do you guys think? You think we're going to get the 5 to wire the field here? Looks like a lot of us have bet that down if we are all seeing that correctly. So I'm going to get that in real fast at 5-6-2 exacta. Give me a sec here.
Five horse taking a bunch of money, huh?
Yep.
3 minutes.
I just suggested a 5-6-2 exacta box.
Yeah, I like it, man. Source is taking a ton of money. 4-1 currently, though. I mean, down from a 15-1 in the morning line. Hopefully, it floats up a little bit and we're able to get.
I'm blaming I'm blaming us, the E group, for betting that horse down.
The 5 just scratched.
No.
Really?
I don't see it's not on my screen.
Yeah, I don't show it scratched either. Where did you guys see it scratched?
I mean, I have the live race feed up. Oh, it just came up. 5 did scratch.
Oh, it did. 5 scratched.
Where?
At Gulfstream.
Oh, no.
Did you bet it?
No, this is a true story. Okay, let me tell the story. Let me tell you what just happened here. It's a really great story. So I go up and I'm like, this is the truth. I didn't get much chance to get my bet because I'm walking and somebody stops me and says, "Hey, I love your product." And then so I'm like, "Oh, thank you very much." So then I'm like, so I didn't get a chance to make that bet. And the reason I was going to go make a bet is because I refused to pay $8 for a soda water and lemon. And lime. I'm not doing it. I'd rather go make a bet and guess on a horse than go give them $8 for a soda water that costs them 10 cents. So I go up and I'm going to go make the bet you told me on the 5 horse. And I go up there and there's a guy cashing for $2,700 and he comes over and shakes my hand and says, "That's because of EquinEdge. He bet the 5 horse, the EquinEdge long shot that just won."
Oh, really?
He bet the 5 horse.
Wow.
And he said, and then he goes, and I'm like, okay. And then he goes, she goes, "Do you want drink tickets?" He goes, "No." I said, no, get drink tickets. And then he handed me a wad of drink tickets. It was fantastic. It's just fantastic. It's
So I brought
incredible.
Oldie in. But,
Okay. What's up, Oldie?
Hey, Scotty, how you doing?
I'm doing
Sure your
fantastic.
sound's on,
Yeah, it
because,
sounds on. So, all right. So I'm gonna hang here with you guys for a little bit, and I'm gonna go, walk the room. But the leaderboard. Oh, thank you. Okay, the leaderboard right now. Francis Bustani.
He was in first.
He was in first yesterday. 149.40. You know what? You know the 5 horse got disqualified at Gulfstream Park.
Yeah.
One of the EquinEdge users came over and said, "I had that horse in the tournament." You know that when the EquinEdge long shot's winning, there's a ton of people here that are using that.
The charity thing, I literally sat down at dinner for 10 minutes and went through fucking EquinEdge, and I was like, okay.
West Bank going up and in. All set.
Are you going to split it with us?
And they're off.
All right.
Good start for Mystify. West Bank was away cleanly. She's part of the early pace scenario. Moonrose sent through with the rail. Motown Madison not far away and chasing silvers with them. So as they head to the half-mile point, West Bank has the lead, and she's working over in front of Motown Madison with Moonrose at the rail. In between horses and chasing silver, and on the outside, it's Mystify. The entire field separated by 2.5 lengths, with the odds-on favorite West Bank the target. West Bank to the turn, on top by a length. Chasing Silver is now second. Mystify 3 wide third. In between horses, Motown Madison is ridden quietly with no place to go yet, and Moonrose is driven at the rail. They move past the 3 furlong point, and West Bank has the lead, nursing a neck advantage. Chasing Silver at a big price second. Mystify 3 wide third. Leonel Reyes and Motown Madison has to do some work. She's now fourth. Moonrose is at the back, a quarter of a mile from home. West Bank is in front through a 47-4 soft half mile. Chasing Silver is right alongside. These two begin to sprint. Chasing Silver now has a narrow lead. West Bank trying to respond for pressure. She's second. 3 back to Motown Madison. Final 16th of a mile. And Chasing Silver and Jockey Angel Morales are 22-1, and they're going to beat the favorite here. Chasing Silver is in front. Second is West Bank. Third is Mystify. Fourth is Motown Madison in 113 flat.
Oh, there we go. What's that?
I muted you, so you're not going to be able to hear him.
Is it going nuts there with a 22
You're not
to 1,
seeing
22 to 1
EquinEdge?
shot?
What is this one here? I wonder. Let's see. Present, share screen. Good? All right. So, okay. Did you mute me for a reason? Are we good or no?
Well, no, you're good.
Okay. What's up, Oldie?
Hey, Scotty. Was it going nuts there with that 22 to 1 horse winning?
No, nobody. No, I don't.
I heard like 1 or 2 people.
Yeah, I don't think
It's
many
pretty
people
quiet.
had it. It's pretty quiet. We're doing the best we can, you guys. The first of all, the Wi-Fi is absolutely atrocious. They really, I don't know with all these people can do anything, but they need to. And like Steve Bick yesterday was getting so mad on his show because I mean
I can't even get on.
yeah, you're off. I just went down, back up now, but I mean it was terrible. Let's get you in here, Justin, a little bit. Scoot over closer to me. You know, just be careful. Don't like touch my nose. Yeah, exactly. You know, Oldie, you know how he is. You can't fully trust him.
Right, you know, he's liable to sit on your lap at some point there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised. We should just put him on my lap. Holy hell.
That horse, she's 2% Oldie, first time starter. I think that horse was working well, if I remember correctly, but that's a tough one to have.
Yeah, it had a 3-star work. But you know, the notes say just okay.
Yeah.
You know, that
It
5
did
scratching
have a
out
3-star
really
work,
changed. Yeah.
Yeah.
That 5
I think
scratching
the
out really
5 would've
changed
been
it.
tough. Yeah.
All right, so we've got Aqueduct coming up, guys. Go ahead. I'll just listen to you guys talk a little bit. Maybe I'll just chime in. We have obviously a big pace number in the 5-horse Naked and Famous. It has a low SOR considering the rest of the group. And then you have a big class number as it applies to Group Up, the 1-horse. But I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Goldie?
I mean, this is an interesting race. I mean, the 5 is a heavy favorite here. Has a huge pace advantage. You know, might be a little class compromised versus a horse like the 1. But you know, the 1 is the type of horse that just doesn't seem to win. It's not great connections. You know, if I were, you know, from a tournament standpoint, I don't think you could play the 5 here. You'd be looking at maybe something like the 2 at 11%. You know, the SOR fits. If anybody goes with the 5, the 2 might sit a perfect trip here. You know, that would be one I'd look at. I think that the 4 at 7%, you know, has the ability, has been close at 56 SOR. And, you know, if it runs that way that it ran 2 back on February 23rd, that horse could be in the money here and could be a huge bomb.
Yeah, for me, I would like the 6-horse because the EquinEdge long shot, it has the bug aboard. It just doesn't. But I would like the 6. They took off there. Surprisingly, he's got the lead. Going to probably be tough to catch on this track. I think speed's been holding pretty good on this track at Aqueduct, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. I would say all morning. I don't think anybody's really close well at all. I mean, the 5-horse looks loose and doing it easy.
I mean, 23, that's a pretty
There's
slow
nobody
6.5 for a long time.
Although the sun does look out there.
They're not making any
This
ground
horse is gone.
whatsoever. None.
Nobody catching it.
Well, let's see if,
I think that
if he stops late.
horse is not going to get the right lead.
Five, 1, 4.
5-1. So the top class number, the SOR, by far gets up for second. But look, you on this track, 3-2 is an absolute gift on this horse. 21%. It's got a good pace number. Huge pace number. It's got a good GSR. It looks like these are all day. When you find these pace numbers like this, hey, how are you liking the squares? Do you feel like the squares kind of takes you to some of these horses that have advantages in the metrics?
I love the squares, actually. It especially with the way I look at things, trying to identify metrics that match and identify large advantages in metrics, it saves me a lot of time from having to write things down, switch back and forth, because I can identify a huge pace advantage or a huge SOR advantage.
Yeah, agreed. We had a bunch of these top square horses win yesterday. I don't know if you saw the Fairgrounds horse that had a 99 on the pace number, and I was on the Steve Biggs show, and they're like, who's going to win? I'm like, I don't know how you're going to catch this 5 horse. It goes gate to wire. I want to say it was like 6 or 7, 8-1.
That was on the turf.
On the turf.
No, yeah, we played that on the show yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, remember the jockey just kind of faded out to make sure nobody came closing?
Yeah, that was awesome. I really thought that was great jockeying. Even though that turf course
What's that, Drew?
is just the turf course is just ridiculous.
Tampa?
Laurel.
Wait, what is Ken saying? The 4
Laurel's
became
loading
the
right now, guys.
EquinEdge long shot. Which race? When the 5 got
Oh,
scratched?
Ken at
Did it
Gulfstream.
really?
Wow. That's a first-time starter. Race 3. Yeah.
Did it really? A little late. Now this internet is horrible, guys. So sorry, but it's struggling.
I know you can't.
Wow.
I'm going to say
wow,
the
Laurel.
5 here at Laurel.
Laurel, the 5.
The long shot.
Race.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at that.
Oh wow, yeah.
That's unbelievable.
I like the 7 here, Marvin, but that horse took too much money. I'm with you on the 5, Oldie.
Where are they going in right now? Laurel? Okay.
I was gonna play a 5-7 exacta here. I think the speed's gonna stop pretty bad. The 7 took a lot of money. I wouldn't have. I liked it a little higher price than that, but I do think the 5, your 5, is really interesting with the speed here.
Yeah, I think the 4 is just going to go way
The
too
5 horse
fast.
has. Look at the 5 horse too. The 5
Well,
horse.
the 6 needs the lead and it's not going to get it.
5's got 4 wins at the surface and distance too.
This is all 5-7 in my mind. I mean, the 3 is interesting too, but didn't get the bet in. They already went. Who's that? The 4 on the lead.
Why is there no sound? Like, why aren't they playing the only race going off and there's nothing in here?
I don't know.
Man
It's
from
so
Top
weird.
Boss. Pit stop man a half in front from Top Boss, but Chacho Macho is in 3rd, and the Cairo Kid, the 2-path. As another 4 lengths back, Marvin drops back and passed by Spotted Bull.
It's part of it.
Run. Inside wrist still on the outside,
And
and
6
Boots
hours
is
should be
still trailing the
900.
field. 5/16 left to go. Pit stop man in front from Top Boss to try to get away. The lead is 3/4 of a length, and the Cairo Kid is next, and Muchacho Macho near the inside, and Spotted Bull's trying to rev up under a ride on the far outside into of the
Steve
stretch.
got
Pit stop
loose.
man from top boss the lead is
Six
3
never
lengths
put
the
any
last
pressure on
furlong.
that one.
His spotted bull is moving on the far outside into third.
Five's
And
coming.
Macho
Equinedge
close
on
to
the
home
track
now.
in
It's pit
second.
stop man.
Look at
Gerard
five.
Barbosa. Pit stop man by 4 from top
I mean,
boss.
four just got an
Third is
easy
Spotted
lead.
Bull. And
Yeah.
into
I
the
thought
Macho
the
Macho
six-
fourth. The Cairo
seemed
in
the
fifth.
lead, and that horse just gave up when it couldn't get the lead. What's next? Oklahoma or Tampa's next, Oldie, race 5.
Yeah, I believe so. It's rapid fire.
It's crazy, huh, man?
I think there. Let me see. I might have had a note on this.
Six
A
horse.
lot of good works here.
Six horse, the Equinedge is getting hammered.
You're showing me though, so that's a little confusing.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Tim?
No, Oldie, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. So look at this. One horse has the top class and has the top GSR. That's the 2 horse. EquinEdge's second pick. Look at the win percentages. Every race, it seems like it's like wide open. There seems to be some speed in here. Cheap speed with the 6. That's going to hurt the 6 because the 8's on the outside. One horse seems. Now the 1 can rate some. Does it have any class? The 1 does. 15-1 on the EquinEdge long shot should run good, but it doesn't like to win. I think you're looking at a 2-1 here, and then maybe look at the 4 or 5 in the exotic somewhere. Look how.
I'll tell you, maybe
Like if you
maybe
look, at it
look
from
for
that
the
perspective,
11 to get a piece.
right or wrong. 11.
She's peachy keen.
But
Horse is taking a little money. I mean,
good form. I could see where you'd say that. I'm surprised the win percentage is so low. I still.
it's a handicap race.
116-1. That's ridiculous.
14%.
I got a buck that says my 1 beats your 11, Oldie, but just
Sure,
because
let's go for it.
I just happy when I can beat Oldie, you know. All right, here we go. Internet issues again. Stop it already. Come on, man. I go complain, but everyone.
I can't.
11 broke.
Yeah,
really
the
good.
Wi-Fi here is atrocious. So we lost. Ice.
Wow.
So the
your
iPad.
Your 1's getting a great trip along the rail.
All right,
The
so
11 broke really well.
16-1. We talked about the 8 and 6. 8 did a terrible job of pressing, and Oldie's 11 is sitting incredible.
I think we just lost Scotty again, but it looks like it's going to come down to the 6 and the 11 right now, unless somebody comes late. The 11's moving on the 6 too, as they turn for home.
I have no idea. Here comes the 2.
Oldie's 11.
Come on, 11.
Monster race, man.
Come on, 11. Get up. Go past the 6.
Oh, go.
Ride your horse.
Throw the stick over the fence.
As we all should, throw the stick over the fence.
For 50 cents, I got the super effect.
Oh, did you?
No.
Oh.
We did. We got the
Is that what
super
he
effect
said?
for 50 cents.
I think that they
50 cents. That's the minimum, like the denomination. 50 cents. I got the super effect for 50 cents. I'm thinking he's just hit something monster. The horse is 7-2. The horse is in 8-1.
But I think that he might have played. The other guy played his tournament bet. I think that he
Did he? I don't think so. He wasn't excited.
His name is Corey.
Corey is, but I don't think.
Bet the
Yeah.
Come on, man. Nice. First one of the
So
day.
Corey's
Like-
the brother of one of the guys in
I don't
the
know.
stretch
We're back
room
up?
chat.
Okay.
Trey.
Okay, where's Oldie though?
I'm right here.
You clicking him back in, Brian? Oldie's there. Oh well, we can't see him though.
Yeah.
He's on the top.
It's all black.
Can everybody else see me? Or is it just Scotty and Justin?
No, Oldie, you there?
I'm here.
No. I don't see him on mine, and I can't hear him.
So you guys can hear me. It's just Scotty that's having the problem. And we lost Scotty again. Okay. Well, let me see if I can share a screen here and we can look at the next race that's coming up, which might be Aqueduct. Let me look here. So no, we have Oaklawn coming up. Oh, here comes Scotty again. Let me give this a shot while we're waiting. So while we're waiting for Scotty, we have Oaklawn Race 2 coming up. Big pace advantage on the 2, who's also the E top pick. Also 20% to win. You know, a 13-point pace advantage. There might be a lot of speed because an 82 and a 95, those are pretty fast. The 4 might be cheap speed though.
It's not. All right. Can you guys hear us okay? The early day, yeah? Okay.
I can hear you.
We're back? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, we got Oldie. It's so cool to see people watching the show from here.
He's watching it.
Yeah, right?
Man. That's incredible.
He's like, hey, why don't you guys try the Caesars Wi-Fi? That's pretty cool. And he said, keep on giving the winning picks. He's betting the picks from here. That's so awesome. Oh my God. Having trouble connecting, like I keep getting a pop-up here on my StreamYard. And then not only that too, Oaklawn, I'm not showing Oaklawn. Why is it showing Oaklawn up there? Who's showing Oaklawn?
No, Oaklawn right up here. Yeah,
No.
they're on the track.
I put Oaklawn up there, Scotty, because when you guys went off,
you did.
I
Okay.
wanted to have something to talk about.
Got you. Is mine back or it's not back? Okay, mine is back. Got you. Okay. Oh, I didn't know we had that capability. That's awesome. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I can switch between anybody's mirror.
Oh, you can? Okay, that's fantastic. That's great technology. All right, let's go to Oaklawn Park.
First time starter top win percent at Oaklawn. And what do you think on the 7, Oldie? I mean, the 10 is taking no money. The 2's taking all the money, the top EquinEdge pick. But the 7 horse, top win, first time starter.
What's up, Jeff?
And EquinEdge long shot is the first time starter in the 1.
About an hour ago, I clicked on Oaklawn Park. So
I mean, the 7's a horse we normally would hammer.
Pop that again.
All right, I'm going to try changing the connection from the NHC to
Hey, I tried a hotspot on mine and it worked for a second.
And when you traditionally when you see a 21% first time starter like this that's not being bet, that's done pretty well. You know, the system usually has a pretty good idea with these first time starters that come in at high percentages. So, you know, the 7's a horse I would strongly consider laying some money on, maybe a win play show or a 7-2-1 exacta, maybe a 7-2-12-1 try. And you know,
they haven't taken off.
We got Justin coming back on here.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Who the hell knows?
All right, you guys.
Okay, we got Oldie. All right, I'm getting reverb back here. Why? Oh, 'cause you're up.
Maybe mute the NHC
Okay.
live
Is there-
view.
Can you mute the
Try it now,
NHC?
Scotty.
Is the live view? You might want to mute that one, Brian. Okay, where's my screen? Do you have my screen?
Don't have your screen.
I think you have to share your screen, but are you frozen right now? Looks like they're going in the gate at Oaklawn. And, 2's top pace. 12 is the E second pick. The 7's a top win at 21%, first time starter. The 1 is the E long shot at 11-1. So there's some interesting possible prices here. And we're in the gate. I think we might be waiting on the 12 right now.
We're back. I think we're just don't log on to your StreamYard. You're just getting on here. Let's just you can if you want to use EquinEdge, of course. So you can't even get that up. Yeah, I mean this is horrible. Watching Oakland right now, but
yeah, what
race is that?
We're on Oaklawn, Scott.
3 or 2?
2.
2.
That 21% first time starters really
Come the
running.
2 first time starters, Oldie.
Yeah,
Need the
7's leveling off.
First time starters. Here's the 7. They're tough on the front end, though.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 12-10 here. 12 gate to wire really got a whole shot on the break. All right, so we got Gulfstream Race 4 coming up. So let me get that going. Gulfstream Race 4. So the 1 is top pace. This is a 5 furlongs on the turf. If that horse gets away at 23-1, we could get a huge bomb here. Did win last time out against 50 SOR. This is a 60 SOR, but this horse is moving from synthetic to turf, has a 6-point GSR bump in making that move, and is moving from the Maker barn to the Kelly Breen barn. The 6 and 7 are your next two choices, but I think the 7 might need the lead, and the 6 definitely looks like it could need the lead here. Also in the Breen barn, so if the one of those two horses is going to get the lead, the other one's going to drop back, would be my guess. I don't think Breen's going to run both of them that way. But the one's really interesting. If the pace breaks down, the long shot, the 3 at 7%, and the 9 sitting at 2-1 right now at 11% are really interesting. And you can't ignore the 4.
It's stupid.
Who's at 13%. And has won 3 of 7 at this distance, and has the top SOR. And they're loading in the gate, so let me get that up here.
So, okay, so they're going into the gate right now, and supposedly we're putting in an extender over here to try to help us. The from me, based on that last race and cutting back in distance here, I think the 9 horse looks awfully tough. Gets a good trip, good connections. For me, it'd be the 9. It's 2-1. There's not really a big win percentage horse in this race. 7 horse could be sitting a garden trip right behind the 1 for sure. I could see that. The 6 is fast as well. So, but I think there's a lot of speed. So I would imagine a horse like the 4 or the 9 coming from behind. And the EquinEdge long shot, this horse can be in the money, has 5 second place finishes. Only negative for me is this horse seems to, no, it's come from behind before. Hey, watch out for the EquinEdge long shot in here, and everybody's screaming at 20-1. But for me, it'd be the 4 or the 9. I'll take 3, 4, 9. I'm going to try to beat the speed. You got lunch up there yet?
I don't know. I'm trying to play the 6.
And I'm going to say the 1 here. The 6 got the lead.
Yeah, I mean, the 1, that's tough on the rail. I mean, the 6 was very fast.
Great Adventure racing together with Sweet Madame Blue. Beantown Baby is ahead of the other favorite, Abusive Power, who's ridden about 7 lengths off the speed. Then it's back to Smooth Pebble. Trailer is Choose to Be Happy. Into the forward turn they go. And with the advantage, it's crowding out, but only narrowly. Flip My Ed right alongside second. The quarter was 21-3. Chrome Plated Heart begins to take up the slack third. Beantown Baby. Red Cap works between horses. Sweet Madame Blue is next. Abusive Power has a ton to do and not much time to do it as they straighten for home. Crowding out. Now less than a quarter from home on top of length and a half. Here's Chrome Plated Heart. Here's Beantown Baby up the fence. Beantown Baby closing good ground along the rail. She's up to challenge for the lead. Final 16th of a mile. Beantown Baby gets through to win it. Beantown Baby beats Chrome Plated Heart with crowding out third. Close after that, either Smooth Pebble or Choose to Be Happy. 56-3.
Yeah, I mean, really, the 4 ran a really good race. Dale Romans, Castellano. Castellano's riding good right now. By the way, before this race, they were the jockey trainer combination 0 for 7.
Had to get 1, right?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get Aqueduct in. All right. That was less painful.
Don't look like lunch yet. Soon.
No.
I think it's
I'm
soon.
hungry. Why do you want to starve me?
Are you hangry or hungry?
It depends on how many races a horse has. But when you have horses that have had multiple races, yeah.
When they switch surface and distance. When they switch surface and distance.
You want to watch for that. Meaning, if you go on the past performances, remember I said click on the saddle clock? When you go on the past performances, look at that to see if the GSR is changing in this race, good or bad. So it could go from a 40 SOR in the last race to today a 57, which means it's likely to improve. Surface and distance.
So maybe it was on the dirt.
Genetic strength rating. So it wasn't, if it had a low GSR in the prior race, it means it wasn't really, it didn't have the breeding. The conditions weren't set up for that horse. So it needed to be in that condition. But you know how they change surfaces and distances in each of the conditions. the trainer went in there.
You're saying to me if a horse races 7 furlongs on the dirt, and then he changes to over the turf 7 furlongs,
GSR could jump up or down either way, and so you would want to play against it or for it. Okay. So Aqueduct. All right. Look at we got Aqueduct right here on the screen. That's nice. That's a good view right there for us. We haven't had that. Like it's been tough to.
Because they have the leader up there and you can't even see them.
No, exactly.
You know what they need to do is put portable screens around with the leader.
Yeah.
Like or like have a huge leaderboard area. Like
yeah, exactly. No, but that's a good idea though. Those portable screens with a leaderboard. So,
Scotty, do you want me
there?
to? Yeah, I'm here. You want me to share one of my screens with the leaderboard on it so we can pull that up?
I think Anna just tweeted it out, and I don't know if it would take away a screen here anywhere as far as what we're visualizing. But if it doesn't affect anything in a negative way, yeah, absolutely.
Let me see if I can do this here.
No. By the way, too, guys, real quickly in this race, you at Aqueduct, you know, speed's been kind of holding. The 7 horse should get a really good trip. Drop it a little bit, drop in class.
Check out the 4 wet GSR.
Oh, the 4.
Wow, look at this wet GSR.
63. It's okay.
Compared to a 48.
Oh, that's true.
I'm on the 4 there.
That's true. Are you on the 4?
I mean, EquinEdge long shot, you get a morning line angle too, Oldie. Horse is taking a little bit of money, not a lot, but speed's been holding. And this horse, it's going to get a good trip. The 1 may not like the slot based on the GSR. So I think this is 7-4-4-7 in my opinion. But I think the 4 is really interesting, Oldie.
Long shot for second time starter.
I agree. I like the 7 and 4. I agree with you guys. What's up, Catherine? Marco in the house. Jay. Excuse me. We're at the NHC 2023. We're having internet issues, as you can tell. Coming in and out. Supposedly they're going to send somebody over here. Is that true? Yeah.
The IT guy.
Okay, the IT guy's going to come over here and put an extender on there. Okay, Oldie has the leaderboard up there. It's a bit hard to read, but kind of small.
Let me see if I can enlarge that. So
there you go. So the leader's at 163. So Francis is a friend. Yeah, Francis still in the lead. Paul Cush been hanging in there really good. Benton, who had the lead most of the first day, or let's see, is doing pretty good. Thomas O'Connor. Why does that sound familiar? Thomas O'Connor. He might be an EquinEdge customer. That sounds very familiar.
And Scotty, the person in 4th place, Corey Esquire. Yeah. He is the So I don't know if you know Bucktown Trey, who's often in the chats and is a heavy EquinEdge user. That's his brother.
Oh wow! Okay, Corey, we know who we're rooting for. Come on, Corey.
And
Corey Esquire,
and
EquinEdge customer.
Trey actually was supposed to be there and came down with an illness and actually was just released from the hospital yesterday. Because I've been chatting with him on Twitter.
I'm sorry, is he doing better?
Yeah, he said he's fine. Just a little illness, but was supposed to be there. But he said to say hi to his brother and tell him you're a friend of Trey's and everything like that. And it's exciting to see him in 4th and actually have somebody who we know who might actually have a chance to win here.
Absolutely, for sure. Oldie, the 4 horse, you know, speed's been holding up there. The 4 horse in the lead. The 7 horse is in second. 4-7 would be fantastic. Can you let's change the screen. Brian, can you change the screen back to mine? Okay, perfect. So you can see there the 4 and the 7. 4 and I mean, there's nobody really coming, right? I don't think Justin, anybody
Yeah.
coming?
Come on, 4.
4 just kicked away too. 4's gone.
Hang on, 7. Come on, 4.
That's a nice
four.
boom.
7's gone. 4-7. Look at that. Woo!
Boom.
Wet GSR just.
What's up, Nick? Huge. 4-7. Boom.
Awesome.
All right. Doug got that. Nice going. Look at that. That was 5-1 for that 4, the EquinEdge long shot.
I was trying to single that horse in a pick 4, but I didn't have the
The
internet.
EquinEdge long shot just won. Yeah. That was race number 4.
And
I
I know
think it was probably low of odds.
I know
for
it's not
people to
showing
watch.
on the screen, but Laurel's coming up.
Laurel's coming. Okay. Aqueduct 4. Scratch the 1 and the 7. Okay, so yeah, what do you think, Oldie? Oldie, hold on 1 second. It's,
I don't love this race.
they're talking over the loudspeaker. Can't hear a thing.
No problem.
They just mentioned EquinEdge.
Yeah, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, I don't know.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
No, they just mentioned EquinEdge. But
I was going to single that horse in a pick 4, and fucking internet wouldn't work.
that's brutal.
They're going in the gate at Laurel, but
Yes. Yeah, Oldie, I'm gonna let
I
you
like
adjust.
the
I'm gonna
5
get
and
with
the
on.
4
I'll be
here.
right back.
All right, sounds good. Well, Justin, we're not really going to have time to do anything with this, but I like the 5 and the 4 here.
Laurel?
Yeah.
I'm going to try to get my notes up, man. It was a good boom, guys. I had that. Oldie, I was trying to do a single on the 4 and the pick 4 and just spread in the other legs, but the internet was so bad I couldn't get it in. I got the exacta
I had
like
already-
30 times, man.
Ooh, wow, that's awesome. I had already had my win bet in when you started talking about the wet GSR on that horse. I had already seen
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, that was that, and it got a flyer, man. I mean, it's that was money. I mean, 3-1 on the morning line, GSR on the wet side, like EquinEdge long shot. I mean, all right, they went off.
Whatever they did, your internet seems better right now.
The guy with the extenders, he's so.
They need to put you guys on a separate router or something.
There is, but it's like it's not working, man. I don't.
Come on, 4. Nope. One A is gonna get it, I think. No, they're showing the 2.
Why, Ole? I'm still can't get my notes up.
You're still
Are you
struggling?
controlling the screen, or am I? Me?
I think Brian is, but
What do we got next? I got it
We
on
got-
my end,
people are
but
asking about
I'm not sure
Tampa,
if I
so-
have internet. Let me.
looks like Tampa's
Tampa?
up right now.
Race 6.
Yeah.
Okay. What internet is he on? Oh, he's on the one here. Okay.
Log into his and go with.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
but
Rosario be
it's-
aboard Rosario's prayer?
Yours just went down, I think. Be aboard what?
There's a horse named Rosario's prayer in the next at Tampa, and Rosario's not aboard that horse.
Rosario's prayer. The 14. Is he riding here?
He's not.
Oh, he's
no,
not.
but well, he.
That is.
But it's 21%. It's top EE pick, top pace. I think you could get a bomb in this race.
I don't have my notes up. Yeah, I was trying to get my notes up, Oldie. I haven't been able to. Let me try on my PC. That one might be. I did not look at this race. 7's a top win. The 14. GS. I mean, all these first-time starters, man, could be dangerous. Somebody like the 9, Kaylee's Fantasy. 6.
Oh, I'll tell you the 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12 all have 3-star works.
Well, I mean, I think that just shows that it's wide open, man. I mean, it's going to be with that many first-time starters.
I mean, I don't see why the 5 might not have a shot here at a huge price.
What about the 9, though? I mean, this horse is 8% right now. I mean, top GSR is.
I'm just concerned about this bunch of pace numbers that are all kind of bunched together.
Yeah, all these mid-win percents, too. I mean, the 7 for sure is going to sit the trip. I mean, it has a good GSR, but this thing doesn't look like anything spectacular.
Looks like we're coming up on our. Oh, actually, we missed the first mandatory was Tampa race 5.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There they go. Yeah.
That 3 looks well intended. The 9 broke really well. The 6.
Is that the 11? Dream Concert.
It is the 11. That was one of the ones with 3-star works.
Lauer's gonna win, I think, man. And that's the 3 was the 11 though, just loaded, man. Nobody else coming. This 11's gone.
Yeah.
3's done.
8-1.
Dream Concert, man. So,
I don't know. The 3 might come back along the. Nope.
nobody gonna catch that horse, man. He's gone.
Somebody had that. I can hear that in the background.
Yeah, they're right in front of us. I mean, you get 7-1 on a horse like that. That's nice.
So Gulfstream Race 5, there's a which is coming up. The 7 at 1, which is currently at 1-9, had a 4-star work.
Yeah, I think Dreamlike, right? I thought Wayhill Road was interesting here though too, or maybe not. No, the 5 Cyber Ninja. I mean, Oldie, look at this, 17-1 on this 5-horse currently at Gulfstream. Second EquinEdge pick, 11% to win, and it's got a nice GSR too in a 71. But I think you're right on Dreamlike, but the 5-horse I thought was very, very interesting.
Yeah, what I saw on the 7 was that it's working even up with Tapit Trice. So if you think Tapit Trice is going to win the Derby, the Tampa Bay Derby today, it's hard not to like Dreamlike.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, 76 GSR ran second, and that was at 58 for Fletcher. So tough race. I mean, this horse could for sure improve. Cyber Ninja, though, I mean, first time starter. This is big, man. I mean, it just shows this horse may not win, but this horse is going to run really well, and nobody sees it. Currently 16-1. So, maybe it's a 6-7 exacta, Oldie, and you're going to get a good price, I would assume.
Well, and also I think you have to take note of the 2 and the win percentage on the 2 in the system.
Yeah, Bourbon Resolve. I mean, I don't disagree with you. I mean, the problem is the source for Wilkes, right, is 2 churns and the GSR drops, which I don't like. I mean, it does have a good 9 number, but it looks like it could be a sprinter. But I'm with you. But I mean, this is the 5-horse is where the value is at, but nobody is seeing this, right? Because it is a Mott horse though, and he traditionally doesn't throw out great first-time starters. But I think to your point, the 7 is probably going to be very tough.
Yeah. No, and the fact that the 7 didn't win last time out, that would be the only concerning thing. That and that it has a wider post here at Gulfstream, and you know how I hate the wide posts.
Yeah, I mean, that horse is going to have to make sure to not get caught wide with that, the 2, 3, 4 on the inside, but he should be able to sit a great trip, to be honest, right?
Yep. I mean, what do you think of the other Mott horse, the 6?
Empire Strikes Fast. I mean, the problem here, when the horse is bred for 2 churns, I mean, this horse probably can run. I mean, when you look at this though, Oldie, I mean, you see a difference in the 5-horse is currently 19-1, man. I mean, I just don't. That's insane. I mean, how do you not? I mean, even if this horse gets second place, you're going to get 10-1 as a tournament play. I just don't know how you pass it up. Versus here, source is only 3% to win. I mean, I could see it, but I just trust the system from the 5 perspective. Manuel, good to see you, man.
I just like the one, the gate work on the 6. That was really sharp.
Yeah, back here in February.
Sure. I think the horse might break well, which could put it in position, but you have to note also that that Mott's top jockey is on the 5.
Yeah,
I would assume Alvarado
right?
had his choice,
Mm-hmm, for sure. Yeah.
And
no, that good work.
Had a good work. What about the GSR?
How do you get to it? Where was that race? The 11, right? Oldie, are you back?
My internet went.
Oh no, I was talking. 55. It wasn't good. Only 5% to win. Yeah, I mean, it was a wide open maiden race. Yeah, it had huge work.
That's awesome, John. Go get him. We're rooting for you.
The highs get too high, right?
No, you can't. You got this, brother.
Oldie, you back?
Yeah, I'm back. My internet went out for a second. Ironically.
So Gulfstream, 1 minute.
Yep.
I'm gonna play this 5-horse, Goldie.
I already did. I did a win place show on that. There's no money to be made on the 7.
Yeah, I think we'll try, Nick. I do think 7-5 exacta 15-1 is money. Somebody also mentioned the 3, which I thought is also a little bit interesting with the GSR. I mean, I think you could play a potential trifecta in that with 3, 5, 7. I don't know what it'll pay. I mean, the 7's going to be big chalk at 1 to 5, so you could maybe play the 7 over the 3, 5, over the 3, 5, and then if you want to put the 3, 5 on top, you could save to the 7. I think in all situations, though, these are the 3 horses to beat, in my opinion.
Justin, how's the internet? Better?
It's back and forth. Yeah. Oldie.
How was it yesterday? Was it back and forth as well?
It was, but today's been it wasn't back and forth too bad. Justin, was it bad yesterday? I don't think it was bad.
No,
yesterday.
it was just Thursday.
Like, lucky yesterday then, because a lot of people were having the shoes as well.
Oh.
But then today I go back to that and they're fine. And then I get to another table and they're doing horrible. And
So what do you think, Oldie? 5-7 here? 7-5?
Yeah, 7-5, maybe 7-5-2. Try.
Yeah, I forgot about the 2. Eric, I think so. Daniel, the 3 has a shot at. We're on, I'm on the 5, 14-1 currently, but I could see the 3-horse for sure. I mean, the 7, Oldie. So, Oldie, what do you think of the 7? We haven't talked about Tap It Trice yet.
I mean, we talked about this yesterday. I don't love Tap It Trice in the Tampa Derby, but I don't think there's any horse here that is good enough to run in the Tampa Derby. So, I described Tap It Trice in one of the chat in the stretch run chat today as a horse that I think is a allowance horse, nice allowance horse.
Definitely recommend. Especially because you guys are so.
And if Dream Life is a nice allowance horse, he should win here.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm probably putting Tap It Trice in the winner's circle with all these comments, but
Okay. Perfect. Done.
Yeah,
it looks like we're approaching the gate. A little bit of a post drag. We're going to drag into Oaklawn race 3 and Fairgrounds race 2 there.
Fairgrounds race 2?
I didn't know that was an option.
And OP and Oaklawn race 3. We're post dragging into that because we've been at 0 minutes to post for a little while at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
For sure. Hey, thank you. Nice to meet you. This is on.
2-horse, the 3-horse taking all the money. It's working okay, man. It's working okay. Yeah, we appreciate the help.
And whatever they did seems to have made a difference.
Yeah, they brought in like an extender, Oldie, on the Wi-Fi. The 2 scratched it, GP. That's okay. We didn't. I actually like that because I didn't really like the horse, but I think that helps the 5 and 7, to be honest. I mean, that to me, or the 5 and 3, to me, that then narrows down the 3 and 5 with the 7 horse from a vertical perspective. So
yeah.
I think it's a 5, a 7 on top, and then 3, 5, 7 underneath.
I mean, that's the second pre-gate scratch at Gulfstream, though, today.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, huh?
I mean, you see that a lot at lesser tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Usually those horses are pretty well checked out. Really, the money's not shifting as much as I thought it would. I thought some money would go in on the 5 after the 2 scratched.
I mean, what did it do? Just shift to the 7?
The 7's now at 1 to 9, and the 3 went from 8 to 1 to 7 to 1, so not really much in the way of changes.
They loading finally, though, Oldie.
Yeah. Get the sound
And they're off. Good start from Between Horses for Infinite Series, who heads off for the early lead. Wayhill Road gets away into the top flight with Dreamlike on the far outside. Just inside him, it's Empire Strikes Fast. Down at the inside, Monegasque angles for Racing Room, and the trailer is Cyber Ninja. In the run around the first turn, it's Lionel Reyes and Infinite Series, a length and a quarter in front. Empire Strikes Fast is second. Dreamlike is on the outside third. On hold fourth is Wayhill Road. He's tugging a bit on Krieger. From Between Horses, Monegasque, and out 3 wide, Cyber Ninja. 24 seconds for the opening quarter as they race down the backstretch. It's Infinite Series in front, 3 parts of a length. Empire Strikes Fast is second. Dreamlike is on the outside. He's in the clear with No Excuse third. Wayhill Road still a bit keen, fourth at the inside. Followed by Monegasque and the trailer Cyber Ninja. They make their way to the half-mile part of the contest with Infinite Series in front from the outset, leads to a 48-second half-mile. Second is Empire Strikes Fast. Dreamlike is third. Wayhill Road is fourth and given a bit more rain to work with. Then it's back to Monegasque, and the trailer is Cyber Ninja. Around the far turn they go, and up front, here's the move from Dreamlike, 3 wide. In Between Horses, Empire Strikes Fast, dropping back Infinite Series. Looking for Racing Room is Wayhill Road with Monegasque and Cyber Ninja as they run to the top of the stretch. At the 5/16, Dreamlike has the lead, and he tries to shake away. Empire Strikes Fast, emboldened by the challenge, and he comes right back here. Empire Strikes Fast at a big price, Dreamlike at a short price. These two, they're off the corner together, 5 ahead of the others. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. On the inside, Empire Strikes Fast. He's digging in gamely. Dreamlike's not getting past. Empire Strikes Fast, and Miguel Vasquez for Pit Oak Stud to win by a length in the end. Dreamlike upended as the big favorite second. Finishing third was Cyber Ninja. Upset here.
Should have stuck to my guns on the other mat.
Yeah, I mean, 6 horse, first time starter. I mean, that 7 horse, that was brutal, man. That's any horizontal bets there are going to end up paying really nice. Looks like Oakland already went, Oldie. We have Aqueduct in 7 minutes. Laurel, I think is next.
It looks like they got the time fixed for Laurel.
Oh, you're right. I like it, man.
Little clap for Brad there. And the team.
Yeah, I mean, well done. He comes in. The top. This is a big field, man. 11 horses. It looks like 7 horses the pace. A lot of speed though. Look at 8 horse, 14%. Wow, there's a lot of win percents here on some prices. Allowance, a bunch of one-time winners. What do you think here?
I'm taking a quick look, and the 4 is a little interesting at top SOR, but it really didn't run last time out. The 6, not a price, but the 6 has a shot here, I think, too, but also didn't run that well in its step up. So, maybe a horse like the 1, who's 14% and 10-1, and has shown it can rate a little bit.
Horse gets back to the dirt.
You want to get something to eat? Well, no, you want to get something to eat? You want to go through this race first and then afterwards get something to eat, or I can do it either way?
No, I can do it.
Okay.
Keep going, oldie.
All right. The 9 also is a Brittany Russell horse. And, Jamie Nass and Brittany Russell win a heavy amount of races here. Did win at a 54 SOR. Has an outside post, can rate. There's a lot of speed here. I think that the 9 at 12-1 got a pretty good shot here.
Remember that?
Yeah, I mean 7%.
They work for somebody.
I don't know. The 8. I think the 8 is interesting, man. I mean, this horse has been racing in very tough competition. If you can get past this race, I don't know. This horse is interesting just because it does get away from Gulfstream Park. It stays at 1 furlong, but look at the GSR increase, oldie. It gets off the turf. You get, back to a 69 where this horse ran well in a 70. I mean, if this horse is still, if you end up crossing out the 7 furlong and at the same time crossing off the turf race, this horse is interesting. Oh, you disappeared.
I don't know what's going on with that now.
Yeah, now you have the bad internet, man. I was talking about the 8. It gets back to a 69 GSR. This horse at a price is a little bit interesting. I mean, somehow it's 14%. So it's going to have to try to rate off the speed of the 7, though. Who Leonidas? I mean, this horse won last out in a 46 and now drops into allowance, which is tough, but. The 8 Splendor Beauty, if you cross out some of these races, this horse 100% fits here and gets back to condition. I think it's just going to have to determine, can this horse rate off the speed?
Yep. Or is the 7 just that much faster than everybody that it's the speed of the speed, too? Which often happens at higher class races.
Yeah, and this horse probably needs the lead, so it will be interesting what happens. You have the 1 horse down here. It won way back here in a 48, but then didn't run last out in a 50 or in a 62. This could be in too tough for the 1 horse, but that horse is 14%. The 6 is the top EquinEdge pick. We didn't talk at all about the 5, Oma Dada. This horse is cutting back to 1 churn from 9 to 8 furlongs. I think is fairly interesting. So this is an interesting race for sure. It's a tough betting race. I would probably pass on this race in a tournament. I just wouldn't have enough confidence on any of the horses.
Oh, here we go. You're gonna give it back.
No.
Well, if you look at that 5, it won last time out by, I think it was 12.5 lengths.
$25.
But just breaking its maiden. I mean, it's going to happen now. I mean, come and face all of these. They've all, the 6s won twice, predominantly won once. There are a few horses that won twice, but that's going to be tough. I mean, I don't know. The morning line doesn't really like it. It's 10%. Like, that's not for me. But maybe the horse is able to drop back here and win.
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm taking a tournament shot here, it would be on the 9.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, you take the 9. I will take the 8.
Okay. I mean, yours is going to pay better, but
the problem with this horse is it may, your 9's going to be coming late. I think we'll see. Somebody said that from Marco said with the pace perspective and the track, the way the track's playing. You think the 4, Marco? I'd say the 8 over the 4, but we'll see. The 8 has an apprentice, so I'm guessing Oldie they're sending this horse on the outside of the 7, so likely going to be a hot pace.
That's a 3% apprentice too.
Yeah, which does scare me, but we won't change. I won't change my mind now. Jamie Ness got the 1. Yes. You want to pull up the video?
Today's the best day it's been.
Sure.
Thursday was crazy cold. Yesterday was too hot. Today's like right in the middle.
Yeah, I missed that Jamie Ness has the bug aboard. That scares me.
Good. How are you? You ready to go?
Already?
My son kept me up like that.
Oh, Aqueduct, Marco, I got you.
What do you mean?
Playing out pretty much the way the pace number had it, with the 7 and the 8 on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That 5's loaded though.
Who's on the inside? The 6?
Yeah, it is the 6.
If 6 went off as the favorite. There's the 1, the Ness horse.
Who are we rooting for?
I played the 8. Why? But the 8 didn't get the lead.
Yeah, the 8's done already. Yeah, I think the 6 is gone here. The Ness horse is coming though.
It's the Ness.
Yep. And the horse coming on the outside is my 9. Come on, 9, get up.
No.
Get up. Get up. Nope.
No,
I almost caught me.
Oh, wow.
Oldie, your 9 came flying late, but
Yep.
the 1, we talked a lot
They
about
got
the 1, man.
They got 10-1.
Yeah,
Good for them.
14%.
He's on.
Good call on the 9.
He had the 11 horse.
It was
first time starter that won as well. This guy's really good.
It was just that terrible wide trip on the 9.
They've got some brisket here. They have chicken. They've got a bunch of desserts. It's pretty good. Pretty good, Oldie.
Better than my steady diet of cough drops to keep from having a coughing fit like I did yesterday on the air.
Oldie, you remember when we used to do the Sam Houston series?
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't played a race at Sam Houston since they didn't continue. I don't know. I'm surprised they didn't continue and have EquinEdge pump the Sam Houston series, you know? There's Cindy. Cindy, how are you feeling, Cindy? I'm thinking about you a lot lately. I hope you're doing well. Aqueduct, they already took off. All right, let's see here. What race is going off right now? No, they're really good, Bill. Yeah, I mean, he's hit, I think, 2 10-1 shots here just in the last 15 minutes. They're some good players. So it is tough to hear you, Oldie. So if I don't answer something you say, it's a bit tough. Looks like the 3-horse, 8-1, but nobody's screaming for it. What up, brother? I'm doing very good. Doing very good. How's Jeff doing? Okay.
He's still there, and he hasn't hit nothing this morning yet. So we'll see.
Right on. Rodney's here, and there's Chris. What's up, Chris? I have right, Chris. I know. Internet's a lot better. A gentleman that works here for the Horseshoe came over to he hooked up something behind us, and it definitely helped. So that's good. I wonder if I put my headset on, if that'll help me hear you a little bit better, Oldie. Hold on one second.
No problem.
You can bet it in Canada, but you can't bet it in the States outside of Texas. Oldie, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yeah.
You can. Okay, that's way better as far as hearing you. Okay, cool. We did, Chris. We killed that series. We did. He's right. Like, we crushed that. Like, we had people playing Sam Houston that never even heard of the damn track. I'm sorry, but it's true. But
Scotty, I'll tell you, I'd never heard of the track until we did that.
You never had played it prior either, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's the power of the EquinEdge community as well, right? And what we're doing and the community we have. I don't know. I'm a little bitter. Can you tell?
Well, it should make you feel better that they can't send their signal out, so it's not like we could have done it this year anyways. You know.
It doesn't, only because there's so many wonderful people that are EquinEdge customers in Texas, and I feel bad for them. Hey, Catherine. So from that perspective, but hey, let's go to Tampa Bay. Why don't you lead us off and talk about what you think about the Tampa race number 7?
I think this is the most wide open race in the sequence for the late pick 5 here. I think that the 3 has a chance to go gate to wire at 12-1. Top pace number, won the last 2 times out, is taking a step up the class ladder. The Tampa turf tends to play pretty well towards speed. And, this is a 27-point pace advantage. So there's a significant pace advantage here. The 9's your top pick. Top GSR. No, actually not top GSR. See, that's why the squares help. The 9 is your top SOR for the race and the distance. So, the 3...
Those are the 2 horses I'm looking at as well. Like this, first of all, this 9-horse Mustache coming out of the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf for 2-year-olds. Now, first time against 3-year-olds, but, I mean, this horse could have a good future. I wouldn't imagine the 3-horse can beat this 9. But the 9's kind of dead on the board, and the 10's the one that's taking all the action. I still would take the 9-horse. This 9 just looks like the real deal. I'm going to take the 9, probably over the 10. Maybe the 3 can hold on for 3rd.
Yeah, and I think the 2's pretty interesting at 12-1 as well, as your long shot.
1's taking some action, broke good out of the gate. I imagine the jockey on the 3 is going to send. And he does. And the 9 horses class is just too much.
Yeah.
Right. And as far as like, you wonder how this horse gets on the lead. Well, it has the second top pace number and it's got a 69 on the SOR. So that class pushes horses up. That's how you would utilize the pace number. The reason I put the SOR next to the pace number was for that exact reason, because you'll see horses that have a little bit lower pace, but they could end up being on the lead with their class.
Well, the 9 got caught out a little wide, though, there. As well, and the 3 did end up getting and clearing there.
I just think the 3 horses class the 9 horses class is going to be a lot to overcome. Yeah. To be honest, this 9 is running beautifully right now. The 3 horse, I don't know, he seems to be being prodded. I don't know.
Yeah. No, he went pretty fast, pretty early.
Honestly, if the 3 is going to have any kind of season and he can't beat this group, he'll never win. Like, right, this is a horse that just got, what, 3rd in the Breeders' Cup? 4th? Come on. I mean, should win. He's not going to win. The 10's going to win. Top 2 EquinEdge picks first and second.
I will tell you, Scotty, that and I mentioned this many times, the next out Breeders' Cup horses will only win at 9%.
It's super, super low. But really, when you're talking about, like, even a horse like the 10, okay, it won easily last time out against that non-winner's own optional claiming 75, and it comes up here in this non-graded stakes race. This SOR would not be a 66, the current race SOR, if it wasn't for the 9. It'd be a much weaker group. So it's not like the 10 stepped up that much. And it looks like a nice horse, but yeah, I mean, for me, I think that the most dash is a 3-year-old is going to be lucky just to be an allowance horse. That's what I think.
Yeah. No,
but you're right, and you mentioned it a lot, and I think it's poignant to mention that these horses coming out of the Breeders' Cup or some of these big races coming in from Dubai or whatever, they just don't bounce back and run well.
And I don't know if it's the level of class in those races takes so much out of the horses.
Right. Where do we want to go?
I guess Gulfstream, we're 4 minutes away here.
Okay. Yeah, they're not out of the paddock yet. So probably going to be a lot longer than that, but I think that's a good one to go to. Okay. So this 8 horse Heals the Soul. Clearly a horse that needs to be near the pace, and it's very, very fast. No question. And it seems to have enough class. If you sort that, it's right there. And the horses that have more class in it are low on win percentage, including the EquinEdge long shot, who's 9-1 on the EquinEdge line.
Yeah. And, I'll give you a bomber here. The 9 Military Drill, who's 5%. And, is the reason I'm saying this is a jockey trainer pair that Perez and D'Angelo are 26%. And today's a day where a lot of the top jockeys aren't there.
Yeah.
And from a GSR standpoint.
So Jose Ortiz. So, you know what? Let's wait 1 second here. I can't hear a thing.
No worries.
By the way, John, his name is John Court, works for TVG. We've gotten to know him over the last year and a half. Really good guy. He's in second place right now in this tournament. He came up and talked to me about it. He had that 11 horse, that first-time starter, and over at Tampa. So happy for John. He's doing really well.
And Francis has really stretched his lead out, though, here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's playing brilliantly.
Yeah, he's doing. Yeah, he has. We got. I tell you what, the table in front of us with Bobby and who we mentioned earlier, and that table. But there's another group of people sitting at that same table, and they've been crushing over the last hour. So I don't know if he's in the leaderboard, but Alan Harbour is his name. He's killing it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I heard something like the
see him on
top
the leaderboard.
78 win prize money. Something like that.
I think the top 78 go to the semifinals, I believe, right? Is that what it is? There
I don't
it
know.
is
Somebody
right
said
there.
last.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's John. So John's in 6th place right now with 156. Francis, wow, he's just having a wonderful, just like, just hanging in there. Wow. So the 8 is getting pounded, Chris said, by the winning community. Jose Ortiz gets off of the 3, gets off of the 9, 19%, top pace number, no question going to be, tough. You got, of course, Kent Sweezy, and but they'll have to hold off the 10 horse, I would imagine, who should only improve with this distance of 5.5, was finishing going 5. I would imagine we'll run a good race. So what we have to do is envision the trip, but 10 does draw wide. 2 horse. Do you give the 2 any credit, any chance here with Carlos David taking over with this horse?
I think the 2's got a good shot here. I mean, could sit just behind the speed if the speed stops. Could just take over. But I think the 10 might.
Yeah.
The question on the 10 is that outside post. But outside posts do better on the synthetic than they do on the dirt at Gulfstream.
On the turf and dirt, especially the dirt. Oh yeah, no, those horses. If this was a dirt race at Gulfstream Park, I wouldn't even consider the 10.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, and
post positions 8 and over do horrible at Gulfstream.
Yep. And it's similar at Tampa too. So that if anybody's playing the Tampa late pick 5 today, that's another thing to consider. Actually, the first race went off, so let's say the late pick 4 there. My question on the 2 is I don't think the 2 can rate. Well, maybe it can.
It has rated some. Yeah, it has rated some. So it looks like it can. If you look at the last 4 trips, though, this horse has had inside trips. The last 4. And so that continues to be the problem, because the 3 horse has some speed. The 9 really, like the 10 horse gets a tremendous trip here, but the more we look at this, I can completely see why people are betting this 8 horse kills the soul. Can see it. It's going to be really tough on the lead. You have a bunch of horses that need to be near the lead, and the 2 could, I want to see that 2 with an outside post. I'm going to put a note on this. Continues to have inside posts.
So somebody points out that the 5, 8, and 9 ran the last race together.
The 8 and 9
and
did?
5, 8, 9. And the 5 looks like it needs the lead. And is way down on the pace number.
So the 9 horse is, the 9 horse, this is 5.5 furlongs. That last race was 5. Finished. When I see in the stretch 6 by 3.8 and then 3rd by 4 to improve position, just mean up. So I don't like the 9 at all. And the 8 fun. It looks chalky to me. Like the 8 horse probably gets the lead, probably can't catch it. 10 horse on the outside. Maybe the 2 can hang on for a piece. Maybe the EquinEdge long shot hangs on for a piece, but it looks pretty chalky here. There's a chance that this 10 horse can't catch the 8. The 8 looks really tough in here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really between those 2 favorites there. And, from a tournament standpoint, though, 9 to 5 or 2 to 1's too low to take here. And if this isn't a mandatory, you got to skip it.
Correct. What do you think of this one horse? This one horse is an interesting from a perspective of saving ground from the inside, going to be coming from behind. Um, GSR is very good. It just seems to just kind of like pick up a few pieces here and there. I don't really see this horse as a contender for a win. Do you?
I think that you're looking for if you're looking for a pace breakdown, this would be the horse most likely to benefit from it. From a class standpoint, it fits a little bit, but it hasn't been the favorite, so you can't say it's been burning money, but it doesn't win.
Yeah.
And
so, Brian, thank you for that information, Brian, too, by the way. Brian Oldie saying the 10 horse was a voided claim. We saw this yesterday with a horse's voided claim for 50,000 was in for like 10 and lost. This could be another one of those situations. You do see one work, but it was literally just hey, the horse is on the track and look, it's fine. It was 8 of 8, so it was not very good. That just makes me like the 8 that much more. Right now, you're getting 2-1 on the 8. Honestly, I can't get it in right now. I would hammer this 8 horse. I really would, and I'd look at the EquinEdge long shot, or maybe for the second or third spot for sure. We'll see. They're going into the gate right now here at Gulfstream Park. This is race number 6. They just took off. I mean, the 8's got the measure of the 10. Nobody's coming. I mean, I would imagine this 8's going to win for fun. Sure, it looks really good. And just a matter of whether the 10 can hold on for second. The 2's coming on the outside. Love to see the 10 hang on for second, but not going to happen. 8-2-10. So we talked about that 2 horse saving ground at the rail, and ran a good race there. Did we lose Oldie? Did I lose you, Oldie? All right, so it looks like we lost Oldie. All right, it's just me and you guys. All right, yeah, I wish I could have bet that horse 5-2. Are you kidding me right now on this 8 horse? That's just sick. Yeah. Oldie, text me if. Oh, there you are. Okay, now you're there. Okay. That was 5-2 gift, Oldie, on that 8 horse. A 5-2 gift.
Yeah, 5-2 was a gift there. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm not.
I can now. Yeah.
Okay. I may have to restart my computer. StreamYard keeps spitting on me in the middle of it, so my internet doesn't go out. It just keeps giving me an error saying that the application's quit and I need to restart. So at some point, I might have to just restart my computer if that happens again.
Yeah, I know, Joe. We have a little bit of a delay. So you probably already saw it, and then we're sitting there talking about it, and it's already finished for you. Unfortunately, yeah, it's pretty delayed here. But no, I mean 5-2 on that horse was an absolute gift, especially after Brian was saying that was a voided claim for 20,000 in for 10, and then the 2 horse we talked extensively about ran a really big race, and you got 10-1. That exacta 8-2 is going to pay handsomely.
Yeah, no, and
Well, we lost Oldie altogether. All right. So we're going to get out to Laurel Park. They're on the track over at Oakland as well. They're a lot closer at Laurel. So we'll stick here. We lost Oldie. Do me a favor. Just give me a thumbs up if you guys can hear me right now. Just so I know we're still going. I think we are. Yeah. Okay, thanks, Scott. Yeah, Bill, I agree. We can't figure out a color to do on there because we don't want to do white, and red is our color for everything new. So, you know, I didn't know what to do. Thanks, you guys. Okay, let's talk about Laurel Park right now. And I don't know now why Oldie's having issues, Justin. That's the weirdest shit. But look, that's a really nice one. Nice, Steve. Stoked. You got that. That should pay really, really good. Let me know what that pays, okay? I see it up on the board, but I can't see that far. Okay, so I'm gonna scratch this 6-horse here. We got a 36 GSR with this first-time starter. It's an EquinEdge long shot. Here's the thing. Okay, you got I know, right, John? Those quarter horse races are fun. The thing about it, Bill, is that the red is our color for anything new, right? Or our first time, right? First time. And so as it applies to like this 3-horse, Avila was trainer first time for this, or well, obviously it's a first time starter, but so I don't know. You can't make it a different color than red. You'd have to change the red altogether. So it's not really a simple change. Otherwise, yours truly would have already done it. But okay, here's the thing with the EquinEdge long shot. I saw a 21 GSR win a couple of days ago, but you guys know as well as I know that does not happen very often. So when you see that, don't get caught up in that. You know what I mean? Like, just don't use these horses. I don't care. You know, this horse can win. I don't care. I'm not using a 36 GSR in a race that all these horses are such high numbers. So not for me. EquinEdge long shot or not. Obviously, there's only 6 horses in the race, and the system has to have some sort of long shot. So Oakland Park, the 4-horse one, was that a number for us? The 4 at Oakland? It was chalky. Oh, was it? Okay. So you do have a first-time starter, however, that's getting played. It's the top GSR, so it's got good breeding. 12% is not a bad deal when you're talking about 25% being your top number. So let's take a closer look. The first thing I'm going to look at is I just want to see if the horse has any fast gate drills to see if it's got some speed. I look at this and I don't see where it doesn't mean the horse can't win, but I don't look at this horse going, you know, I see 8 of 17, 10 of 17. I don't necessarily see fast great or gate drills. Now, Olivero jumps aboard. He's 27%. The jockey trainer combination, though, is in fact lower at 25% than what Charlie's is, or Carlos is, excuse me. So, where are they? They're at the gate. So I think the horse might run good, but it could be getting over bet. And this 4-horse is going from 6% to 22. GSR goes down a little bit. The SOR goes up. This is a really wide open race on paper. No need to take favorites in a race like this. There just isn't. Maybe take a price to be in the money and bet it accordingly. So for me, it'd be like a horse like the, it wouldn't be this horse. No, this is actually, these races have come up tough, but 2-horse coming in from Saratoga, been off a layoff. GSR is good. Brittany Russell. I'd kind of like the 2-horse New York Panther, to be honest with you. But this is on paper a wide open race.
Hey, Scotty, sorry about that. I ended up having to
okay,
restart
Okay.
my computer because it kept throwing me out of StreamYard here. But
so they're going to the gate over at Laurel Park. By the the way, Santa Anita is going to be in the mix here soon, as they're on the track for the opener. So that's good. And then Aqueduct's they're on the track at Aqueduct. So we got a lot going on right now. But we'll stay here at Laurel Park. I don't know if you looked at this Laurel Park race number 7 oldie, but on paper it doesn't look that easy.
No, I like the 7 a little bit here. I also like the first time starter, the 3.
Okay. I like faster gate drills for horses that I wanted to win first time out. But in a field like this, any one of these horses other than the 5 or 6 that would win, I'm not going to be surprised. You can see the top pace number horse, the 1, got the lead. And sometimes in a maiden race, oldie, as you know, all it takes is one of these maidens to get the lead, and you're not catching them.
Absolutely. And the 7 looks loaded right now. I don't know if he'll get to the 1.
Bids up 3 wide in the second. Catching Stars is next. Assume Nothing coming off the inside. Now New York Panther is next. Elvis Jarrell on the outside. Go to the Kingdom into the stretch with Box and Ben to catch. Box and Ben, a 3-length lead. Assume Nothing.
I think the 1's going to hold on.
Nice run now, but Box and Ben's got the lead. Got the lead by 2. Here's Assume Nothing on the outside with a last dip. Assume Nothing. Box and Ben. Assume Nothing from Box and Ben. Good afternoon, Oscar. New York Panther.
Nope, 4.
The Sherelle.
So the top EquinEdge pick, the 4, Assume Nothing, for Brittany Russell and Toledo. Get up in the last second.
Minute 6.44.
Oh, there's a huge carryover, Chris. 5K, pick 6 carryover at Los Alamitos. That's awesome. All right, let's get our asses out to. We're gonna. They're going in the gated Aqueduct, but a lot of scratches up there at Santa Anita.
172. Assume Nothing.
You know what? Real quickly, why don't we just do this? Let's get to race number 6 over at Aqueduct. Why not? We got a big pace advantage horse with the 3 horse, Jokemeister, who's EquinEdge's second pick. Good GSR. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, the pace has really been holding, so Jokemeister is going to be tough there. I also might like Dr. Love, the top GSR there, but those aren't going to help a tournament there. So maybe as a tournament play, maybe the 8 coming late could get up for a piece and give you a better price than the 3 or the 1 if I was playing in a tournament. It fits.
Yeah, I don't see where the 1 necessarily has to run good. This is a wide open race on paper for sure. So
definitely
they took off, and the thing about the track, I don't know about you, the 3 did not get the lead, did it, or is it on the lead? I can't tell. Oh, it is the lead. Yeah. So I mean, that's going to be really tough to catch this horse with that kind of pace advantage. And the next closest horse that has a good pace is the 5, who's a big long shot. And the 1 horse actually at 32% is sitting in the second spot. And it's got a little bit more class than the 3 does. But it's having to chase this 3 horse, and that's not always an easy thing to do. But
that's
the 6.5 furlongs could help somebody catch it. But, when you're going 6.5 furlongs, if it was 6 furlongs, the 3 would have probably already won the race, but it looks like the 6 got the measure. And here comes the horse on the outside. Who is that? Is that the 1? Or is that the 7 coming? I can't tell.
I think it's the 7 coming, though. The one's about
7's
to take
coming.
over.
Okay. Oh, the 1 is taking over. Okay, that's what I thought. So it came in 1-7 or 7-1?
I'm a little delayed here. It looks like it's going to be 7-1. Yeah, 7-1.
Okay. 7-1. So 31% over 32%. Top 2 win percentages winning. All right, let's get out to Santa Anita race number 1.
So a lot of the horses I liked here scratched.
So we got.
Go ahead.
Let's take a look at this. So I was just going to say the 6-horse Papa Tiger seems to need to be forwardly placed. This horse, the 2, needs to be forwardly placed. This horse seems to need to be forwardly placed. Holy hell. This horse seems to be able to rate a little bit, but what happened last time? I was 50 cents on the dollar. Steps slow. So it most likely needs to be forwardly placed as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's see here.
You know, a lot of these horses wouldn't have been amongst my favorites coming in with before the scratches. But, you know, I think the 5, which is a Baffert, and is moving to turf, he doesn't move a lot of horses to turf, so he must think this horse has a shot here. This is a Galdine.
Hey, Jim.
I know we've talked on the phone about stuff. I'm with Equinedge.
Yeah, yeah, good. No, you're fine, Jim. How are you? Yeah, take the.
Is a Galdine. Looks like it can rate, and looks like these other horses all are about the same speed as Justin gets back on here. I think. You're muted.
All right, can you hear me?
I can, and you're on your own PC, so you must be, or your own iPad, so you'll actually have your notes.
I do, man. This is amazing. We're only like halfway through the day. The Wi-Fi finally I don't know, they figured it out, but yes. All right.
Well,
where are we at?
We're at Santa Anita Race 1. We're loading right now. This race had a horse with a 4-star work that scratched. There were 3 other horses I liked here. They all scratched. So it may just be the Baffert here. And this is off the turf apparently. And we.
Oh, okay.
So we should make a note that the system didn't have that noted.
Yeah, I looked at most tracks today except for Santa Anita because I wasn't sure if they were going to be on or off the turf, so I was waiting. But I finally, the internet is back. All right, they're off. What did you like here?
I like the 5, but I thought that was on the turf. So it just seemed like there's a lot of horses that all want to run fast here.
However, and maintains the lead, opening up a
yeah, that 6 Papa Tigers flying.
Second through the opening furlongs.
All of a sudden, I'll tell you, the video is way better.
And then it's American.
It's running like it is on the feed itself.
Yeah.
No breathers whatsoever to the pace.
I think the internet all of a sudden got cleared up.
Right up with him.
And then after all that, I had my own issues. My StreamYard kept throwing me out. So I restarted, and now everything. Not only is everything fine, but your guys' audio is like 3,000% better.
Well, it's because we're using AirPods. That's why. But it's really hard to use the AirPods if we're both going. But if it's just me and you, or you and Scotty, it's way easier to use the AirPods.
Quickly putting a length on the
I don't think anybody played this race. Nobody's really paying much attention.
Strong at the top of the stretch has put a 4-length lead on them. Now it's 5.
I mean, 9 is gone.
Fireman down on the outside trying to get into second. but it's a one-horse race. El Potente and Joe Bravo overwhelming the competition, and he will win under a hand ride by about 7 lengths. Fireman down.
Then
was
we
second,
have
GoldenEye third, then American Refugee.
a graded stakes coming up at Tampa.
Yep.
Oldie, do you want to share EquinEdge? You want me to?
You want to go ahead?
Yeah, I
If
can.
not, I will.
Give
But
me a second. No, I can.
Number 9, El Potente was first. 4, Fireman Dan second. 2, Golden.
we're also 4 minutes from Gulfstream.
Okay. This is a mandatory at Tampa. I think that's what, Chris, is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay. Oldie, any thoughts here? Race 8, grade 3, the Michelob Ultra Challenger Stakes. Skippy Longstocking. Oh, we talked about this race yesterday, right?
Yeah, except for the horse we liked scratched.
Oh, no. Oldie.
Yes.
That's no good. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Who else? Okay. Go ahead. Oh, what? Classic Causeway was the speed,
Yep.
huh?
I mean, maybe Old Man Tax gets. Maybe this is his race here, but the betting sure thinks that Skippy Longstocking wins here.
Yeah, 1-2, very chalky. I mean, you have these horses that, I mean, Taxes run 3 for 3, but look at that SOR, man, going 8.5 is just very weak. So nothing to love about that.
And also, if you look at Tax's recent races too, you know, the Tax is going to need to be up on the lead, but there's no reason why Tax can't win here. I don't feel like
The problem with Tax, though, is like, is this horse still going to fit in graded stakes company? That's I don't know if he does. I mean, all the layoff lines, lightly raced, like that would be my biggest concern. I don't see it, in my opinion. If anybody was to upset, maybe its business model to come off the pace, Oldie, would be my perspective. I don't. I mean, this horse is interesting. I guess Mighty Heart, but I mean, you're gonna have to get an easy lead. Which, I guess, if you like Classic Causeway, could you still like this horse if this horse gets a lead? But I don't know. I would bet Saez on business model if I was gonna take a long shot here.
Yeah, I mean, I like the one that I think we're maybe missing there. My camera decided to go out here.
I can hear you though.
Is the one.
So this is a mandatory race, Oldie. I'm gonna take out my AirPods just so we can listen to the room.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I definitely want to hear it.
All right. Should get loud now since it's a mandatory. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And they're loaded. I did not have the one being up on the lead, though. Right now, if I I think if the 8 was any good, I would like the 8 here, but I don't think the 8's any good.
Here comes business model, Oldie. Louis going to try to ride the rail.
Here comes Tax. Wow.
Zero excitement, Oldie. None. Not. You would think that the room, like, I don't know, but I guess a big favorite. All right, Gulfstream, race 7. Big maiden race on the turf, Oldie. I thought the 6-horse LeBeau would be tough here, only getting 3-1. What was your thoughts here?
Yeah, I mean, the 6 and the 3 are obvious chalk here. The 6 is not getting bet, which is pretty surprising. The 3 is top win, top E choice, top GSR. So that makes sense that would be at 9-5. It really seems like all the win percentage is clustered in those 2 horses. So I would look maybe at somebody like the 1.
Yeah, Violent
for
Gibson.
Safi.
Yes, Safi. Yep. Good GSR, first time starter. I knew the horse has a 3-star work.
Or maybe the 2 California Way.
Fletcher puts Camacho aboard. Interesting. Alvarado rides the 11 for Safi, and then you have the 5. So I don't necessarily see these horses really competing. What about the 12? Amafi Spritz. Fletcher has Ortiz up.
He does. I mean, this doesn't look like a turf horse to me. This horse has an 8.
6 horse is not wanting to load. Go ahead.
We probably need to switch over to the.
Do you want to switch?
Track? But,
okay, cool. You got it.
But the 12, the 12 is an 80 on the dirt on its GSR tab, GSR Plus tab.
Why?
80,
why are they debuting?
debuting?
Todd Fletcher needs the EquinEdge Oldie.
Yeah. I mean, it's an 81 on the dirt and a 53 on the turf.
I mean, ours should be debuting on the dirt, not the turf. Wow. I thought the 6 would be tough here. I think this could be chalk. 3-6. I'd take the 6 over the 3 though, just because I thought this horse, LeBeau, interesting, could improve second time out. The 3 has been running, not winning. I mean, could win today, but I thought could be interesting. But we'll see.
And maybe Pletcher knew this horse needed a race. 2 on the 12.
It's quiet in here, Oldie. It's like not much going on.
It's as quiet as I've heard it. Let's see what happens with the 2 California Way, too. I'm interested in that horse. Currently at 26-1. How often do you get a Pletcher at 26-1?
All those. Hopefully it's the cheap one. Chris, why would they not know that the GSR at entry though? I don't understand. Oh, you're just saying that entries occur before EquinEdge has the horse. I mean, from that standpoint, you would need, the tool to be able to. Remember how you used to be able to search horses, Chris? you could search the horses and it would pull up the GSR. We would need to bring that back. And I think Scotty's talked about the progeny predictor where you can use it to breed horses. So you would just, it just have to be another feature that was available. You know, maybe that is only available for trainers or something, right? Where it's a separate thing where you could look up a horse so you could be able to see the GSR because it exists in the data, right? So you could know your horse as a first-time starter, then you just look it up and be like, oh shit, I need to put this horse on dirt, not turf. So but I'm tracking what you're saying.
12 also doesn't want to load.
No, Bill, he knows. He's just saying because you don't know at the time of entry, like EquinEdge doesn't have the horse available yet. So you would need to have that separate functionality, which I think, Chris, it will come. Here we go, Ollie.
All right, good start for Typee from up between horses. Alongside her, it's Just On Time. Moving to their outside, Rosie Tomorrow's. Rosie Tomorrow's and Just On Time kick on. Typee is content to land third down toward the inside. Followed fourth by Kaki's Tap Dancer. Down at the inside goes Violet Gibson. In the two path is California Way racing ahead of Voltadoro. Voltadoro down toward the rail. Charleston Way is now 3 wide.
Four horses just flying.
Gap of another 2.
Yeah,
That's La
Chris,
Gulu,
I'm tracking with you, buddy.
To the backstretch they go. To
But
Just On Time.
you would-
Leads by
again,
2.5.
you use the tool.
Rosie Tomorrow's
You just
second.
have to have a
Typee
way
is
to
third.
search the
LeBeau
horse.
up on the outside is now fourth. A gap of 2.5. Violet Gibson is fifth toward the rail.
24.
It's back to Kaki's Tap Dancer racing in
This is
sixth. at this
7.5
point.
furlongs,
A gap
isn't
of
it?
another 2
This is
lengths
the
back to
chalk, Ollie,
Charleston Way
3
with
and
California
6.
Way. Then it's Lagolu
Both
out the back
sitting
of Mouthy
like
Spritz and
beautiful
Voltadoro.
trips.
48 seconds for the opening half mile as they leave the
Both
backstretch and
in
move on to
hand,
the
it
fourth
looks
turn.
like.
It's Rosie Tomorrow's doing battle with Just On Time. Typee 3 wide, LeBeau
The
4
two
wide.
is
At the
coming up
inside,
the
it's
rail.
Violet Gibson underway from the back, California Way. Moving up on the
I
outside,
still
it's
think
Charleston
this is
Way
the
and makes
six,
the
Ollie.
top of the stretch.
We'll see
Less than
here,
a
though.
quarter
Yeah,
mile,
unless the
24
two gets a
across the
rail
course.
right here.
From the
You
inside,
can get
Just On
out.
Time. 3 wide, Typee 4 wide, LeBeau 2 path, Rosie
Nope.
Tomorrow's. Violet Gibson wants to make
Six
it a party.
gonna come over the
She's
top.
charging
Here
hard
comes
on the
the
far
one.
outside. There's an eighth of a mile to go. Typee and
Gonna
LeBeau,
be
they
six
kick on.
to
Violet
six.
Gibson with aim on the outside.
No, it's gonna be the
Here comes
one.
Violet Gibson
One's
late at
flying.
LeBeau. LeBeau almost home. It's
Boom.
LeBeau and Violet Gibson in a
Boom.
win photo. Violet Gibson surging at LeBeau. That'll take a picture. Third is Typee in 130 flat.
I think, Oldie, I think the one got there. Did the one get there?
I think the one got there. I boomed that. I think so.
Nice, man. Yeah, I mean, that horse took a lot of money. You know, we should have played the exacta.
Yes.
Yeah, we missed it, man. That would have been a good one, too. There's no reason that 3 horse needed to show up and win at all.
No, and the 6
That's gonna
worked
be-
so hard to get past there. And the 1
Yeah.
was just flying late. Let's see. I don't know. The 6 might have gotten the bob.
That was a pretty crazy bob. If the 1 loses, that's going to be ugly because the 1 was probably a head length again after the wire.
Mhm.
4th at Santa Anita. I don't know. I haven't. Where are we going, Oldie? Golden Gate is not even on the screens. I will tell you, man. How isn't Golden Gate part of the tournament?
Ooh.
Oh, it is. Golden Gate. The red light is flashing, as Mr. Ginnerman would say.
Yeah, they didn't give us the. We don't have Golden Gate.
Oh. I don't know how we can. Those people are here too. I don't know where she is.
Well,
I
I
met
put
her,
the request in for Friday. That might be why Golden Gate wasn't
Oh,
in the
You could
Friday
try to
request because they weren't running.
you could try to still get it. They're about to load. The 4 I thought was tough here. This, this Crimea runner, was 13% and had a pace advantage, Oldie, but I don't necessarily like to be on the front end on any Tapeta, and that was my concern here.
Yeah.
The 3 horse with the EquinEdge morning line angle, big jolt, but my problem here is this horse has been racing versus easier and not winning. So I don't know. I didn't like this race. For sure wouldn't be playing it in a tournament. The one got there, Oldie.
Boom.
Yeah, nice call.
you know, from a GSR perspective, first time starter, it made sense.
Mm-hmm. Golden Gate is off. Maybe we'll skip there, Oldie. And
got Oaklawn.
It's hard for
about
me
to
even
go.
to see Golden Gate because it is on literally one screen that is like the furthest from the room. I mean, I can't even. I think the 5 is in the lead, but let's go to Oaklawn. A lot of speed in the 4 horse.
Yeah.
I mean, this horse has 2 wins in 2 seconds, an average of a 66 Oldie here at this distance. And Philo Badeau, you know, been racing versus much tougher and now drops in class. Won a 70 at Sam Houston, lightly raced. What's this horse seems like it could run well, but there's a lot of speed here. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, that's the way I was looking at it too, and then I was looking at somebody like the 5 maybe fits here.
Yeah, I agree. The 5.
No, hold on.
Or maybe the 12 running late. I mean, as crazy as that sounds, if there's a total pace breakdown.
Horse is taking money for sure, so it wouldn't be surprising. What about somebody like, I mean, the 4 is going to be interesting on the lead here with that type of SOR, but the 7 is going to be pressing, right?
Right, and the 1 too.
I mean, there's going to be a lot of pace here, man. Looks like they're going to the gate.
And the 1 breaking to the inside concerns me. It's super foggy there now too.
You can barely see the gate, man.
What are we on right now?
Oaklawn.
Oaklawn? Okay.
Here, I'm gonna.
No, you can continue.
They got hired by RTN hired them, obviously.
4 got a pretty easy lead though.
4 Oldie on the front end. We talked about that.
Yeah.
This horse looked like it had class, man.
The 9 at 71 to 1.
It's giving it up.
Yeah, the 7 is going to end up going right around. Is that the 9 at 71 to 1?
That is the 9 at 71 to 1. You are
wow.
correct. Even
this
a
horse
second
is running a monster race.
And the 5 that we talked about came up the rail.
Is that the 5 on the inside?
Yep. Come on, 5. Or 2, somebody other than the top. Boom, the 2.
7.
2.
2.
The 2?
The 2.
Ooh, a big price at Oaklawn in the 2 horse. 4% lands down. Wow.
Oh my God, that 7 was right there. Charlene likes the. You like the 2, Charlene?
Alan, you called the 2. Well done, brother.
Alan called it 2. Damn.
Here, let me.
We're bumping up against Laurel as well.
But
who's that? Me?
yeah, but I turned my sound off. But at least we can both like.
Okay.
And you're right here, so I can just talk right here.
Okay, cool.
Do you
Can
want
they
to
hear
share
you?
Your screen?
Yeah, I can share my screen.
We got Oldie too. The problem is, Oldie, it's gonna probably be we can't both use AirPods. So it might be hard to hear you.
Okay, if you want me to drop out for a few minutes, I can.
Whatever you want me to do.
You
tell
share
me.
your screen, and then you turn your sound up.
Sound up?
Yeah, because we're gonna have to be able to try to hear him. Oldie, try to talk.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yep, we can.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I have control, just the way I like it. All right, we got Laurel Park coming up here in about 1 minute from now. We could do that, or we could go to Aqueduct. What would you guys like to do?
This race doesn't look too exciting at Laurel. I think we go to Aqueduct.
Aqueduct it is. Let's go.
I like the 3 horse as a play. I do not like it at 9 to 5 probably. It was a 40% win in second EquinEdge pick. If we were getting 3 or 4 to 1, I probably like it better. But and the horse may still win. I just was hoping to get a bit of a price.
So as we sort the SOR for the surface and distance, you can see that the 7 horse top EquinEdge pick is 0 for 9, but does have 4 seconds and 2/3, but against a 57 group. What happened? Oh, the 2. So there are a lot of people in here that had the 2.
Well, I didn't know that it was that close, but maybe it was. Okay.
No, I didn't think it was that close either.
Yeah, me either.
Well, good for them. That's a big price.
But you know, when you have a horse like that, you just want to see it.
Yeah.
Show it. Put it up.
Wait, what was he saying earlier?
Be nice. Be nice,
something
Anthony.
About pick the picture. Take the picture.
Let's see here. Okay. 40% on Charlie Rood, the 3 horse. I mean, I don't like personally horses like this. This horse, it's back on dirt, which is good. GSR is about the same. It didn't run good last time out for no apparent reason. And the one time it did.
Verse much tougher though. At Turfway on the synthetic, right?
Yeah,
so,
no doubt. It beat a 50 group, pretty much almost going gate to wire. I don't know. It looks all right. The 7 horse Cupid's Girl.
This is a bad field. I mean,
it's a terrible field. It's terrible.
It's actually probably a competitive field would be a better way to put it. Starter allowance. I mean, it's a tough race. I just thought, I mean, having 40% on a horse is pretty crazy. I wouldn't bet this horse at 7 to 5, though. There's no way.
What do you think, Oldie?
The 7 on paper should win this race, in my opinion, but it just looks like a hanger, and I'm afraid it's going to get there and just hang and not pass the horse that's on the lead.
So if you want to make some money, guys, wouldn't you use the 7 and put the 7 in the second and third spot and just take who can't win the race, throw those horses out? Let's see, the 9 seems to need the lead. It's a forwardly placed type horse. It doesn't seem fast enough, so I'm going to throw the 9 out. The 8 horse beat a non-winners of 2 group last time out. 8 group. It runs tough when it's on. I can't say they put the bug on here. I can't say that the 8 can't run good, and the 8's on the outside of the 3. Can you guys give any consideration to fire?
I just think they're going to go really fast.
My concern would just be this. I mean, Franco's going to be aggressive on the 3. They do put the apprentice on there, so this horse is going to try probably.
I would imagine.
I think it could. I mean, speed has been holding at Aqueduct. It's got a shot for sure. 9%.
Yeah.
I mean, this horse for sure. I mean, being on the outside of the 3s, if it catches a flyer, we didn't look at any of the GSRs, but
I'm putting the 7 in the second spot. I don't know. This horse is just going to get second, right?
You guys filming right now?
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, nice to meet you guys.
Yeah,
right on.
What's your name?
You guys from day one, man. I'm Mo.
Oh, what up, Mo?
What's up, brother?
Right on. Mo in the house, guys. Mo's
Hey,
here.
you guys knocking it out, man.
Are you playing in here or no?
No, I'm just here,
Just
man.
visiting?
Yeah.
Stop by later and say hello.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother.
You guys take care.
Okay, you too, Mo. What a good guy.
Listen to that wind, man. Well, there goes Wyas. He sends. He's gonna get the lead. No.
He has to clear.
He
If he
won't
doesn't
clear.
clear, he won't win.
The
Has to
6
clear.
is showing a ton of speed. Or is that the 3? The
6.
3 on the rail. Wow. Whoever is at the 7 is gonna sit the trip. The 3 had to.
Good on the jockey on the 8 horse though. Not stopping to get the horse to the lead.
He wide the whole race having to do it.
We didn't
He's
get to talk
running
about
good,
the
dude.
5 at all, but the 5's
Like
running
he's
well.
loving the slop right now.
The 8 gone.
Holy shit! Look at this guy.
He's gone. We'll have to see who's coming. The 3? 5.
Nobody's coming.
Outside.
Nobody's coming. Come
Five's
on,
got
gate
it.
to wire.
5's gonna get
5.
it, man.
5.
Oh.
No. Stay up, 8. Stay up, 8. Come back.
Game.
Come back.
Game. Oh. Big Bean Christine. Well, it took
Big
money
Bean
for
Christine.
that price.
But you know what we did say, guys? We said that both the 3-horse and the 7-horse were vulnerable. Right? We did. We caught that.
8 ran a great race. You called that.
Yeah.
The
8 ran good.
If the 6 didn't press like that, the 8
Yeah,
usually
I
wires
was thinking the same thing. Bastards.
Fairgrounds race 4.
Okay.
I like the EquinEdge long shot here. It's taking money. The 6-horse, little.
Oh no, we got Santa Anita coming up.
We do, but I'm
Coming
just
up
gonna.
in like 2 minutes. Let's go there.
I'm just gonna tell you guys I like the 3 at Fairgrounds.
Is it a bad
It's 1
race?
for 1.
You have a horse you like at Fairgrounds?
What who do you like the 3 oldie?
Yes, the top pace horse.
You said the 3. All right, I'm gonna
Yeah,
take
the 3.
6 with your 3, and we'll do it. I'm gonna do a 3-6 exacta. Okay.
Come on now.
And yeah, Santa Anita's loading right now too.
Well, I speaking of loading, I can't get the screen to load.
I'll load it for you. Hold on. Or at least the race.
All right, yeah, let's just show the Santa Anita race. Okay.
Santa Anita the
I mean,
6.
these
The
tracks
6
gotta
or the
know
1.
that NHC's going on and not have it just like.
Well, they said that we can hardwire next year.
No, I meant on here.
Oh.
Because they have 3 rails go
No,
over the top of each
they don't
other.
coordinate.
No, I know. Oh. It's gonna be a hot pace, man.
Yeah, I like the 6 here.
4-horse is just gonna press fun money big time.
I'm not hearing anything. You're muted, Justin, and we lost Scotty. Oh, the 2's gonna.
Here comes the 1. It's the other favorite. 1 is loaded.
We are, Catherine. Honestly, the only thing that's killing the vibe a bit is the internet issues here. But we're not the only ones having it.
I think the 1's gonna catch the 2 after the 4 put all the pressure on the 2. Yep. Fairgrounds.
So the 1 really got hammered, like got bet.
Although your 3-horse is running well on the lead. Where's the 6?
My system's, the internet's not working very good. Is yours working? You might want to take over.
Come on, 3. Come on. Stay up.
3 flying, Goldie.
He's gonna get caught.
Good call, buddy. Oh, hang on. 3.
No, he's getting caught.
Oh, no.
Ah.
2 1.
The 4 at 8-1.
That white horse won. I don't know who that was.
The 4.
Autumn Strongman, the 4? It must have been the 4.
Yep.
Was it the 4, Oldie?
So we got Tampa
It was
Bay
the 4.
coming up.
Okay. Okay.
Tampa Bay race number
9.
9. All right, let's get
Grade
out there.
2 on the turf. I did not look at this race yet. Any thoughts here?
Yeah, I have a horse I loved here.
Really?
So I love the 7 Scottish Star.
Yeah, I mean that's a big pace advantage, man.
Let's see
Has
here.
not gone 9 furlongs. GSR drops a little bit. This horse got the lead though in a 70. That's a big step up in class from a grade 3 to a grade 2, or to a grade 3 to a grade 2. Saez rides for Fletcher. I think it's just going to have to overcome the class advantage of somebody like the 4. I mean, why is the 4 not taking any money?
Let me ask you another question. Why is the 6, who's the other Chad Brown, who's more of a the 6 is kind of a grade 3 horse. I don't understand why that horse is 3 to 5 right now.
Irad, Chad Brown. I mean, it's definitely got the highest GSR. What about somebody like the 5? I mean, good GSR, a win in a 72. Leparoux rides. I mean, the horse is lightly raced. It's continually going to have to improve, though, to win this race. I guess it's going to depend if there's enough pace.
Yeah, and it may just be Scottish Star with Saez aboard gets away.
Well, the class of the race by far is the 6. And this horse has been facing much better horses. The 4 has been facing some horses, but I don't know. It's kind of erratic. It's been off since November. There's no way. I just, first of all, I have a feeling this horse is doing very well. Second off the layoff. I wouldn't even be looking for the first position. I'd be looking for the second position. And I think Oldie's right with this 7 horse. It's tactical. It runs good. It did run a race and it stocked 2 races back, Oldie, but maybe it needed that race 60 days, it had a layoff of 60 days. That's a possibility, but it's pretty consistent to run in the money. But what I don't like about the 7 horse, honestly, if you look, it's had in the last 3 races, 2 of those races had the lead in the stretch and lost. So
Versus a lot easier.
yeah. So I'm on the 6 personally. I just don't see you beating the 6. It seems to have everything coming in. It's coming in the race good, workouts and second off the layoff. I mean, obviously that field in over at Gulfstream Park in the Pacific Classic, or not Pacific Classic, but Pegasus Day was pretty tough. 76 group. It's faced. I mean, look at these non-graded stakes races: an 80 in the SOR and an 82 in that grade 1, almost winning that. But you can see, look, it has a layoff line in like 3 of the last 4 races. So they've probably had a really hard time keeping this horse going, but it seems to be doing really good right now.
I still think Gam's Mission's a good race. I think this is the horse that's probably getting overlooked, to be honest. I mean, 19%. I mean, the win percent say the race is wide open, but GSR and class point to the 6 and maybe the 4.
For me, I'm going to put the 6 in front. If I can get my internet to work, I really would like to actually bet this race, but I don't think it's good. Yeah.
We just lost him again. But I like the 4 and the 7 here. I'm playing a 4-7 exacta. Roguer, I think, is a better horse than Chanticera. Both are grade 1 winners. Roguer, Brown thought enough of to have placed in the Philly and Mare turf. And they're loading in the gate. Just the 7 Scottish Star to go in.
Oh, you closed it. Okay. Oldie.
No, I didn't close it. I got logged out.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Well, I had to move. I was controlling, but not the sound. He had sound in it. Now we're good. Okay, here we go.
Okay. 7 looks like we'll get an easy lead here. Well, maybe not as easy as I thought, but
I mean, Irad as the classy horse.
I think you guys are missing
You
it
can
on
mute
the
that.
4.
You should still be able-
The 4 is the horse Brown thought enough of to place in the filly and mare turf.
What? Say again, Oldie.
I think you guys are missing it on the 4.
The 4?
Yeah, I think the 4. I like the 4 better than the 3. The 4 is a Grade 1 winner and was thought enough of to be placed in the filly and mare turf.
Yeah. Gulfstream's about to load.
Yeah, I see that too. We can pull that up at the same time if we want. We're going to find out in a minute whether the 3 or the 4 is a better horse, though. And the 4, your 5 is coming big time.
I don't ever root for Julian, but he's gonna try to get this. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it though.
Come on, 4. And I was wrong. The 6 is the horse.
I mean, your 7 ran a great race, Oldie. Just a bit too tough, right?
Yeah.
6 is just too. Was doing really good.
All right, Gulfstream race 8. They're in the gate. Inside speed on the dirt. The 6 though is all the speed. The EquinEdge long shot. There's a lot of speed here.
Gulfstream? 8?
6 and 5. Race 8.
Yeah,
Yes.
this.
Frank's Raquette, the 4 is big favorite.
I was going to say this is the Frank's Raquette race. I doubt there's anybody who played this in the room if this isn't a mandatory. So the 3 got a pretty easy lead. Here, let me get the sound on the broadcast.
Ground up to 4th, Dry Forest, then Colorful Mischief as they round the 4 turn. Here's the move from Frank's Rockette, and she's front and center with a power sweep to the lead. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. Hurricane Birdie and Frank's Rockette is under cruise control with a 4-length lead. Leo's Jersey battling fire on time, then Dry Forest and Colorful Mischief with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Take a look at her, folks. She's a high-quality filly. She's Frank's Rockette, and she's going to win the Hurricane Birdie in style. Geared down and posing for the picture, she won by 7. Our Adios Jersey was 2nd. Dry Forest ran 3rd. Colorful Mischief is 4th in 1:16 and 4.
All right, Golden Gate race 2. Well, 6 horse scratched.
I'm going to pull myself out for a second and take a quick pit stop. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, sounds good, Oldie. All right, we have Oaklawn is still 6 minutes out. Golden Gate is like very hard for us to see because it's all the way across the room, but 2 minutes away.
Let's see. Well, we'll look real quickly to see if there's anything at Golden Gate.
3 horse, top pick, top win, top pace. Mandatory where? Sam Houston, Chris, right? I mean, the 3 horse here, I need a new Mercedes. The horse's name is I need a new Mercedes.
I just got rid of one.
That's the name of this horse. Been on the Tapeta, on the lead, and running well. I mean, going 2 turns, gets an extra half furlong, which may be okay based on GSR. I mean, this horse fits here. It's going to be on the lead, though, and that can be tough. Always is tough. Four horse, big jump up in SOR. That could be a problem here. Wiz said he wants a Louisiana Downs pick. Here, Wiz. Trial race, 400 yards. So I'm looking, you know, somewhere between the 6, 5. The EquinEdge long shot, the 7 is 2-1. But if I'm doing this, I'm looking at the 5, 6, 4 for me at Louisiana Downs. You know, this horse, the 5, I'd play the 6, man, at Louisiana. Top EquinEdge pick, 3-1, 41%. All right, going back to Golden Gate. The 5, Sipping and Kisses. This horse,
Hey there, brother. How's it going, Jamie?
back here, 1 and a 38
Yeah.
off the pace.
So we haven't been able to use any of the. I sent an email out this morning. We just don't get the Wi-Fi. So the streams yesterday, today, tomorrow, we didn't need. We can't use them. Yeah. We're not streaming live races. Yeah. What can we do? Yeah, you know.
Yeah, but we won't charge you for that.
Yeah, we're really honestly not using them. Yeah.
Okay, very
Yeah.
good. And then when Dan gets back, he'll be back on the 14th.
Okay.
One horse is interesting, Hans Gruber. You know, 2-1, but this horse.
All right. All right.
The 3 horse could be tough on the lead here, though. It got the lead here in a 52 in allowance company, drops back into claiming ranks. You know, it has not gotten the lead in either one of these races and just missed in second place. So, not surprising that I need a new Mercedes. Top EquinEdge pick. They are approaching the gate.
I don't see you here on the screen.
I'm a black box.
I know you are.
No, you're gone now.
No, I'm there now. You're not. Oh, what the hell? I see me, but I don't see you.
You want me to see what I see?
Yeah, what do you see?
No, well.
Do you see what I see?
I see Justin.
A song.
She only sees me.
That's it? Only Justin?
Yeah.
You're prejudiced, though.
Oh, that's why we're disconnected.
I'm a little biased.
You are.
Because I'll get feedback. The sound. Hans Gruber died hard. Oh, I'm like, what? What are you talking about? But I'm tracking with you.
What are we looking at? Golden Gate?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm okay right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Golden Gate.
First of all, Free Square is the 3.
Yeah, that horse can be on the lead. I thought Hans Gruber is probably the horse that's going to get second.
I just want internet.
You use your phone. That's what I ended up doing.
Are you?
Yeah.
But nothing works. Like, I mean, look at nothing on the freaking screen works. Ridiculous. Help.
Chris, the problem is it's just random. Sometimes you have a great stream and other times you don't. Inquiry over at not on the winner though at Gulfstream Park.
What about Golden Gate Fields?
Yeah, it's way over there. Yeah, the 3 guy easy lead.
6-5 you got on that horse. It's a gift. Yeah, tried. No, nothing. In fact, they came over and did something back here to help us with the internet. That didn't do shit either. Yeah, I know. But the thing about it is yesterday there was too, but we didn't have these issues. We had some, but not like this. We can't get on. I've logged on 50 times so far today. Yeah. Right on. Thanks, Timmy.
3 horse still on the lead. I'm trying to watch like way across the room.
Maybe that's a good idea, Chris, actually.
Here comes the 1. I called 3-1. We'll see if it happens. The 5, is that the 5 on the outside?
So what's the opposite of what you chose?
1-3.
I'm calling 3-5. I'm calling 3-5.
I think the 1 stopped. I can't see that, guys.
3-5. 3-5. Justin, I didn't even have to look at the screen and I called it 3-5. What do you want?
That was sipping and kissing. EquinEdge long shot. So that's what happens when
I'm back.
Oakland Park, race 6.
You see me now? I want to be a part of this. Why are you cutting me out? I have a feeling that you're sabotaging me.
Everybody's probably wondering who's over here.
They're like, the show is better off without Scott.
Oakland Park, race
Oakland Park?
6.
Yeah, you make it sound like it's so easy.
Scotty, you're not on here.
I'm not on there? Well,
I just turned it off.
We just turn it down.
where are we going now?
Oakland Park, race 6.
OP race 6. Aqueduct 8 is a mandatory.
Oh, in Die Hard. Yes, Bill, I'm tracking with you. The top pick is the 8 horse. It's a tough maiden race, though. GSR.
Where's Oldie? Is Oldie in here?
He went and took a break.
I think he's back. There we go.
Not on here, though.
He's not?
It just shows Justin still.
Oh. I see me. But I don't know. Oakland Park, race number 6.
Oh, it is only me.
That's so weird.
It is weird.
Look.
I think it's just because it keeps. There's Oldie. Oldie's here.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking to my wife and heard Scotty say he thought he was in there, and I can see he's not, so I figured I'd jump in.
My life story.
Anthony, that's good to know, man.
Do you see what I
see
what I see?
And guys,
Scotty's
maybe we
singing. Scotty's singing.
And Justin and Scotty,
I'm
maybe
out.
after this is.
That's all you guys. I've had enough. White flag up.
Scotty, you're on.
I'm on? Just when I was out, they sucked me back in.
He was, and we could see him on his phone taking his selfies.
He was singing. He was. Are you supposed to go meet
Justin.
the Caesars?
They haven't contacted me yet, but
I'm here.
So Chris has an idea that we should get with him later to fix some of the stuff using virtual machines in the cloud instead of running it out directly off our computer. So if something goes down, you don't lose the whole
I haven't
broadcast.
seen John in a while. My Canadian brother.
Looks like we're 2 minutes to Laurel, and this might be actually a pretty decent betting race.
All right, let's go there. We'll skip Oakland. You want to go to Laurel? Okay.
Sure.
This is the last race at Laurel. What I mean, are you going to beat the 2 horse? Is that your thinking?
Let me take a quick look, because I was just looking at the odds and the number of horses, and so the 2 horse is 52%, but kind of mid pace, over 3 at the distance. So why not the 1 here?
I mean, looking for justice. 7 furlongs, 8 furlongs. It's going 2 turns now. It did that back in a 46 and nearly won. Yeah. I mean, this horse could wire. So this horse got the lead back, Oldie, when it broke its maiden. It took it a long time to break its maiden, probably 15 races. But, yeah, I mean, I guess the question is the 4. This horse is probably going to show speed too, but doesn't look very impressive. The 2 is going to sit the trip. Never change.
But the 2 kind of needs a lead.
Yeah, I'm seeing that, Oldie, but it is dropping in SOR, so maybe it doesn't, but I'm with you. I mean, it did pass horses pretty well here in a 44. So maybe it just and that was going 8.5. I think the 2 is going to be tough, to be honest.
I actually think the 3 could be tough here. If you think it's going to be somebody not on the lead.
Or the 7. I mean, this horse. I mean, I would take the 3. The problem with the 3 is big. It's the 7 is dropping in class. So I would take the 7 over the 3. I mean, actually, I like the 7 horse now that you say this because its GSR goes up. It's been racing versus 44s and 46s, Oldie, and then drops in class here and has been running well. I'm on the 7 horse.
All right, I'll take the 3.
Okay. Oh, we have the video too. Good.
It's the best the videos looked all day.
Right? I think it's all of a sudden I have this like strong internet connection. It's insane, man. No, I figured you were. Are you leaving?
I'm gonna go on the outside for a little bit. I'll be back.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. They lost me.
Dude, we have perfect.
You're going good. I don't know
It's
why.
like perfect all of a
Yeah,
sudden.
it's good. Yeah. Maybe we had too much all.
No, I just think it's like it's just not. It's very unstable. Looks like they're moving pretty quick, Oldie.
Yeah, and the 3 and the 7 are about where we thought they'd be.
A lot of people paying attention to Oaklawn right now. Vic Stoffer's over to the left.
He bitter at Oaklawn. Your 7's looking good. Come on, 3. Just circle these guys.
I think a lot of chalk, I'm guessing, at Oaklawn based on the response there. Here comes the 7, Oldie, at Laurel. 9-2. Was able to sit off the pace here. He's really working hard, though, on that horse.
Yeah. The 4 looks like he has horse.
Yeah,
he's having
to. He was really asking the 7. It's going to be very hard. He's still coming, though.
Who's coming on the outside of the? Is that the 6 at 12-1? I think the 6 at 12-1 is going to win this.
Oh, get up, baby! Get up!
6?
Oh.
12-1.
Well, the chalk there did not look good.
Not at all.
All right, since there's 5 tracks going off at once, Aqueduct 8, they are loading. I thought the 5 horse was a little bit interesting here originally when I looked at this race this morning. I think that's what we're going to get. I think we're going to get Aqueduct, Oldie, here in the room. It looks like that's the next race.
Is that a mandatory?
I don't think so because most people aren't paying attention. Oh, actually, there's a lot of people paying attention.
Looks like they were off, too.
They're definitely, maybe, I don't know if it's a mandatory, but they're definitely, will you hand me that sheet? Because I think that's the mandatory races. Race 8? Oh, it is. Oldie, I think it is a mandatory. I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay. So the 2's on the lead, the 7's in second. The 9's out wide and kind of backing up right now. It looks like it could be a 2 horse.
But Oh, the 5. Oh, is the 5's mid pack? I thought this horse had a good shot. It's the long shot. Coming. Come on, 5. 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 Get up, 5. 5 hanging big time.
Yep. Here comes the 1.
1.
The 1.
Oh. So that was the 4th mandatory of the day, I believe. I think the mandatories are going to start hitting each other. Tampa number 10, and then Gulfstream 11, it looks like. Gulfstream 12, maybe. I'm pretty sure these are the mandatories that I have.
And we also have San Anita loading right now. Everything's going off on top of each other.
It's wild, man.
And this is another field that's just decimated at San Anita.
Ole, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Why don't you take this for a minute, okay?
Okay. So you have at San Anita, you have the 2 who's at 4 to 5 is a 49% horse. There's a lot of other pace here. This horse probably wins on SOR, but the 5's a little interesting at 4 to 1. And they're off, of course.
Two more. Chicks Dig It third with a half mile to run. Golden Spa on the inside, 4 off the pace. 2 more. Crypto wide and last. Into the 4 turn. Crowning Gold doing it easily on the front end. Mendez Mile attempts to press in second. Perfect trip for Chicks Dig It. 2 off them still in third. Another 4 back to Golden Spa. And then Crypto Ride. They're coming to the quarter pole with Crowning Gold to catch. Crowning Gold. Here's a 3 wide bid from Chicks Dig It making his move. And Golden Spa cuts the corner there at the top of the stretch. Crowning Gold confronted by Chicks Dig It at the 8th pole. And Golden Spa continues to make headway. 3 of them line up at the 8th pole. And Crowning Gold is not done trying to fend off Chicks Dig It. Crowning Gold, Chicks Dig It. Crowning Gold just in front. Here's the line. Crowning Gold, game in victory. Turns away Chicks Dig It. Then Golden Spa in a battle for third with Crypto Ride.
Great battle there. I think maybe it's time we take another look at the leaderboard here. So I'm pulling that up for everybody and going to share that. So Francis remains in the lead. This was updated 3 minutes ago, so we should have the Aqueduct update coming pretty quickly here. But, Francis just seems to be nailing this. He has used 10 total races. So it'd be interesting to see beyond that last mandatory at Aqueduct what he has left and what he's going to bet. But he's in a comfortable position, it looks like, to move into the final day tomorrow in the lead. And all right, so let's see what we have coming up next.
Just so you didn't want to make you email.
That I saw. Oh, you had the leaderboard up. Like, That's I can't remember his name. He's still in the lead by a sizable amount. I mean, he's having an amazing day too. But he's added $100 onto his yesterday of 160.
I'd be shocked if he doesn't go into tomorrow with the lead at this point. I can pull that.
Well,
back
yeah.
up
I mean, that's incredible. I mean, he is handicapping his butt off, man. So we have another mandatory. I'm Tampa, I think, is our next mandatory. I mean, look at that, 270,
so
man.
We have,
I mean, that's incredible, though, Oldie. $270.
Yep.
And the next closest is and he, Oldie, how many? So he's only played 4 of his. He's played 7 of his optional. So that is the one thing there. He has played 7 of his optional already. When you look at Eric and Paul, they are definitely going to be firing here late.
Yeah, but they need to make up like $100 almost. So.
No, I know, but yeah, no, I'm with you. I don't disagree. I mean, but I'm just saying, like, it could be a lot closer here at the end if we get a couple prices. You know, we get a 20-1 shot finally. Somebody has that, right? They're gonna gain $60 quickly.
For sure.
Or 50. All right.
All right, we got Gulfstream coming up and Fairgrounds.
All right, am I sharing?
Yeah, go ahead and share.
Okay. Gulfstream, race 9. Harry Time was a little bit interesting. I thought Oldie, the second EquinEdge pick. The 9-horse Far Bridge is just getting absolutely crushed at the window. 42% for Christopher Camont. Jose rides. I saw Reyes here though on Safi. They hit at 24%. This is when I saw this morning, I was a little surprised that he rides that much for Safi, but that's why I thought this was a bit of a sneaky play, Oldie, to be honest, on the 3-horse.
Yeah, I think he rides. I think he rides on the 3-horse.
Take your time.
Safi. I think he rides for Safi during the summer or the winters, not the winters, the summers when Irad and those guys are in New York.
Yeah. I loved here. He was getting off second start in the U.S. off the tipi stays on the turf. Sorry, but GSR goes up 8 points by going out to 8.5 furlongs, and I really thought that was interesting. So, but I'm looking in like literally Gulfstream. Oh, there it is. They're 3 minutes to post. So is that the next race?
I believe so, unless you want to go to Fairgrounds first, because Fairgrounds looks like it's about to go off.
Race 5. There's a pace horse here. Oh, they're on the turf. Are they on the turf? Yes, they're about to go on the turf course. 7-horse EquinEdge long shot was the pace horse. We saw yesterday, Oli, that speed hold. So why can this not happen again with another long shot late in the Fairgrounds card?
I mean, it definitely could happen.
Horse definitely wants the dirt, but yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, other than the fact that there aren't a lot of horses here that I think want the turf.
5-horse has stopped GSR. Or maybe, the 5 was a little bit interesting. The GSR goes up here. The 6-horse, maybe it's been on the turf though at these levels. I don't know. I'm just looking above me. It's definitely getting a lot crazier in here because everybody's having to make plays now. It's like very active. There's people all over the place. I think hopefully we get some action from this table in front of us again, like yesterday.
We need to throw the whip over the wall or whatever and also shake the ring.
Yeah, shake it up. Shake it up. He said, throw the whip over the fence, Jock. He was saying it again earlier, man.
I don't know what that means.
Nate, the 9 horse finished second to the 10 horse. Is that the at Gulfstream? Fairgrounds is gonna go. I'm gonna take my AirPods out, Oldie, so we can hear.
Okay.
Time for a bridge jumper, Scott. So they're on the turf at Fairgrounds. That narrow turf course with that turf course just got beat up with all those water issues.
And you know, it is at least a turf course, though, unlike the one at Gulfstream.
That's true, man. Not above me. Oh, it's over there. The 7, I don't even think got the lead, Oldie. I can't really see. It's so far away on the screens here.
The 1 got the lead.
Gulfstream, they are headed over onto the turf course. I have a feeling that and then we're going to have the mandatory race, I believe, at Tampa is in 6 minutes. So we will get these back-to-back races again here. At Gulfstream, Nate? Okay.
Gulfstream, we like the 3, correct?
I like the 3. Nate, good to. I think the 9 could be tough. I thought the 3 horse had the potential to run a great race here.
So the 1, the
One
favorite,
horse. Yeah, trying to wire at Fairgrounds. I think it's going to be interesting. Does this horse get stuck on the inside, though? With that turf course, they usually are running stand side in the stretch.
Yeah, and they're not. Nobody's really coming, though.
Let's see. He's staying on the inside. That does not look enjoyable. That looks problematic.
For a second.
Wired.
Yeah.
I mean, good job. Did I hear Lannery was on the 1? All
Good
right.
job recovering,
Loading
too,
in.
on that.
Yeah, loading at Gulfstream. For sure, people playing this race. A lot of people tuning in, standing up. We'll get some action here. Oh, our buddy's standing up, man. We got action at table 3. We have action. Oh, he's wandering away. Tampa race 10 though in 4 minutes. It's mandatory. We'll get this Gulfstream race though first, Oldie.
It's interesting, the 6, who I don't think much of, but did run in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf.
The 6 horse at Gulfstream?
Yeah.
Good luck, Marco. 9 could be tough, buddy, but I like you betting against the chalk. Great picture.
Yeah.
Looks like Tampa just hitting on the track. 3 minutes till this mandatory race.
There, Imigate.
A lot of people watching this race at Gulfstream, though.
And they're off. Clean beginning for the big favorite Far Bridge. He's hunting some forward position, but not the lead. My man Ira away quickly with Curly, Larry, and Mo. Splitting horses and a bit keen, more than a ready Eddie. And he's on to challenge, but he's on heels. Back behind the speed, it's Unified Weekend with Chiringo. Looking between horses is Far Bridge. Up on his outside goes Tumba Rumba. Then it's Con Man. Third last is he. Second last is Mooncat. The early trailer is Palace View. They chase the speed of Curly, Larry, and Mo. You're in front 3 points of a length. Emperor's Appeal now second. My man Ira third. Chiringo is at the rail in fourth. In between horses, it's more than Ready Yeti. Out 3 wide and Unified Weekend, a length and a half better than Harry Time. Then it's Tumba Rumba. Back behind the speed is Far Bridge. He's in the black colors, about 8 lengths behind, with Con Man covering him up. Then back to Mooncat, and Palace View is the last horse.
Have to get
an opening half mile and an energetic 46 and 2. They have less than 5 furlongs to run in the race, and Curly, Larry, and Mo stretches the lead to a length and a half. Second is My Man Ira at the rail. That's Emperor's Appeal. Third, getting started, Unified Weekend. This big favorite, Far Bridge. He's in a lot of traffic, and he's yet to kick in. He's trying to follow Harry Time, who's down toward the inside.
Come on, baby.
From the outside, it's Tumba Rumma, then Con Man through 3 quarters and 10 and 1. They run to the top of the stretch. So Harry Time carries the favorite along with him, Far Bridge. But the bad news is neither one has any room yet. Off the turn of the stretch drive. Curly, Larry, and Mo has the lead by 2.5. Harry Time's in the clear. Look at Far Bridge. Nice between horses. Great ride, Jose Ortiz, as Far Bridge is at the front, and this is all over. Far Bridge, he proves his last was no fluke, and he's a colt with a future. He wins by 4. Second, Harry Time. Emperor's Appeals in the show photo with the Con Man in 141 flat.
That was impressive.
I didn't even see that happen. Only all of a sudden it was like slingshot, and the 9 horse must have gained 8 lengths in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, and then the Red Sea just parted at the right time too. 6 just
good ride. 9-3. I mean, well, that was a great ride by Jose. A lot of people. He's a good job. Okay. Mandatory race, Tampa Bay. Big action now because it's mandatory. Race number 10. Is this the Oaks?
This is the Florida Oaks, yes.
I never even got a chance to look here. Oldie, any comments?
I think there's a lot of speed for a turf race. I think it's going to set up really well for the 10 or 11 here.
We have Lace 11 coming up next, which we talked a lot about the 3 horse. I would not be surprised here with these win percents. 10 horse, this horse is going to have to figure out a trip out there. There is a lot of speed, as you said, Oldie. The 3 horse I thought was a little bit interesting here. When we look at the GSRs, what about the 12 horse? I mean, big GSR, the 6 Navy Goat, Oldie, 9%.
Yes.
Looks very interesting to me with that type of GSR like that.
Yeah, no, I like Navy Goat. I like Alpha Bella. I also think the 11 Grace Darling, winner first time out, coming to the U.S. might be really dangerous with the pace setup here. And, the 10's being bet because it's Chad Brown and Ortiz as well.
What about the 8 and 9 horse? Absolutely bombers here. I think one of these horses obviously could blow up the board, to be honest. I think Navy Goat could be tough, but I would not be surprised to see just some absolute bombers here in the 8 or 9 Oldie at 4 and 7% both, just not getting any love to just absolutely destroy the board.
It would be great. That place would go nuts. Provided somebody has it. I mean, I could see Navy Goat here.
For sure.
I'll tell you, the ticket generator likes the 3, the 10, and the 11.
Yeah, there's the 3, 19%. For sure makes sense. I'm going to take my AirPods out again because there's definitely going to be action here because it's a mandatory.
Sounds good. Let's See what happens here. Scott, you like the 3. We got a 10-3, 10-3, 6-1-5 try from John. Chuck likes the motion horse from the rail. I could see that. I actually like this horse when I first looked at this race. A little concerned about the GSR going from 8 to 8.5 furlongs. May not want the extra distance. And of course, the 5 gets an easy lead.
I think they might be going a little bit quick though.
So I'll tell you, Justin, Maddie and the from England, from the UK, in our stretch run chat, the 5 popped in his model as a long shot play.
Yeah, I mean 9-1. However, I mean that horse has a lot of speed. Am I seeing 21? I can't see the
No,
fractions.
23.
Okay.
Basically 23-1.
9 horse seeing great trip. That's one of the bombers along with the 8. Both those horses. There goes the 9.
12 that I mentioned.
Wow. Where's Navy go?
Don't know.
Navy go? Jesus.
There's the 1. Good call, Chuck. Navy Goat didn't run a lick. And Chuck, let's
The
give him
8
credit
horse
where
ran
credit's due.
a banger race there at 25-1.
Let's give Chuck a boom right there. On the
Boom,
1.
Chuck. Well done, man. He had was that the 1 horse?
Yep.
Who got second? The
Motion
3?
on the rail.
Yeah.
I do think the 3 got second, yeah.
Yeah, the 8 horse ran a great race. It was one of the, I mean, that horse was overlooked. It's a bummer he ran third, 25-1, 7%. But so Gulfstream. So we have a gap.
17 minutes.
Yeah, I think race 10 is not mandatory. Race 11, I think, is the mandatory race. I was going to look real quick. I believe I have them here on a sheet. So,
hold on, I got them.
No, I got, yeah, it's race 11 and 12. Okay. Yep. So we have 3 more mandatory races, Oldie. Both Gulfstream 11 and 12, and then Santa Anita race 7.
And in a few minutes, we should see an update on the scoreboard. Really has not been a lot of movement in the scoreboard lately.
Yeah.
But Oaklawn's coming up next.
Yeah. Looks like Francis did play another race. Is optional. I can't, Oldie, how many optionals do they have? 10? I believe they have 10, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
10?
If there's 18,
10?
if it's 18 total,
yeah, then
that
there's
would
10.
make sense.
Yep. Okay. Oaklawn race 7. Is that what's next? Santa Anita.
Yes.
Golden Gate is the afterthought of the tournament. I will tell you that. Like, that race just went official there, and I don't even know what went on over there. But Oaklawn race 7, Barber Road shows up here. Mr. Thunderstruck was just a great name. I only thought, the 4-horse was going to be on the lead here. I don't think this 9-horse Ben Diesel lets this horse get loose, though. I thought a horse like Mr. Thunderstruck, Oaklawn is always EquinEdge long shots can be interesting. Ended the day yesterday with 2 long shots. I was thinking maybe the same thing could happen here. They have 4 more races. I thought this horse was really interesting as the EquinEdge long shot.
I don't disagree. I think it might be a little class compromise. I mean, Barber Road, the favorite, was a Kentucky Derby horse. I have a note on it that it has a good kick to pass horses late in the Derby. Did finish 6th in the Derby, 2nd in the Arkansas Derby, but just has been kind of scaling down the class ladder and hasn't been running all that well.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of this horse. I mean, I'm not surprised it's the 2-1 favorite, though. I'm really not.
And the 8 was really close against similar here too. The 8 might be a horse that's interesting here.
The Skipper 2 sticks at 9 furlongs, ran at Gulfstream, ran a great third place. I mean, this horse is able to kind of stalk the pace. I wouldn't disagree. Should sit a good trip. Gets Christian Torres from a jockey perspective. Doesn't ride for Alvarado though very often. Just one mount, but you get the top jock there, and then you end up having Gaff Leon for coach on the 9-horse Ben Diesel.
Yeah, I don't like the 9-horse all that much either. I mean, been running at this level for a while and not winning. The other one that's the least interesting is the 7. Definitely coming up the class ladder, but has been winning. I think needs some pace
3%.
to run into.
Mm-hmm. It's 1-2 in a row, so they're bumping back up here to a tough allowance race.
I mean, I could see the 7 getting up for place or show there.
So Francis had that 1-horse oldie because he just moved up to $287 on the leaderboard.
Wow.
So he continues to just handicap his butt off. Not a lot of movement underneath him at this point, but he is the leader by $84 right now. Here, I'll show that.
It's gonna be tough to catch him tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, unless he just absolutely starts missing, which, I mean, he is obviously doing an incredible job handicapping right now. All right, they are approaching the gate at Oaklawn. 2-horse EquinEdge Longshot continues to float up. Not surprising. EquinEdge Morning Line had this horse only at 12-1 and an overlay of 8-1. So Gonzalez rides for Von Hemel, 22%. I thought this horse could sit the trip. I just think, Oldie, that Gaff Leon is going to put a lot more pressure on back ring luck than we expect. And this horse, I just expect this horse to stop. I mean, it's got easy leads, and it predominantly stops. So I would expect the same thing to happen today.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think it's better not on the lead.
Well, which will be interesting. Yeah.
But, I'm taking a small shot, not that it's almost chalk, but not quite chalk, on the 8.
But, all right, they're approaching the gate. Definitely, people are running all over the place. Getting in last-minute bets, I think.
Yeah. Three got the lead. I don't really feel like anybody's making a move right now. But, you know, maybe I should have stuck with the 7. I don't know. Definitely appears like the 7's got horse. Come on, 7. That's the 10.
I don't think too many people had that 10 horse, Oldie.
No, it sounded like some people had the 7. I heard people screaming for the 7.
Yeah,
We're going to the gate at Santa Anita in a 2-horse race. Literally a match race.
What is happening? Seriously? 89%. What? This is crazy. A 29 GSR. Oh my goodness. I mean, Oldie, what if something happens to the 7 and the 3 horse just wins because the 7 gets pulled up or something?
Okay, so again, they're off the turf, so it hasn't adjusted to the fact that the that the GSR is actually 57 on the 3 and 61 on the.
This is wild.
It's
post true match
for the
race.
start of the Rainbow Six.
I don't think I've ever actually seen one of these other than like the
Saburo's girl
Seabiscuit
walks
race
into the gate.
in a movie.
How many went
they're
too deep
also
in the
loading
Big Six?
at
They're in the
Aqueduct.
gate. And they're off. And
3
Saburo's
horse
girl
gets
is
the
hustled
lead.
hard, takes the lead. Venganza is just a half length behind.
on,
as
3.
they head to the 5/8 pole.
Come on, 3.
And it's Saburo's girl.
Just trying to beat the
under
7.
some
9
busy
to 1
handling,
versus 1 to
now
9.
taken in hand, but Venganza is up alongside, and Venganza puts her head in front, coming to the
I think the
half-mile
7's
pole.
gone though.
She's in front by a neck now under Flavien Pratt. Saburo's girl trying to keep pace as they move toward the far turn.
A fast pace.
It's Venganza just in front. Saburo's girl is down
22,
at the
man.
rail.
Wow.
They went 21-4 for the opening quarter mile, and Venganza is now getting the upper hand,
Seven's
leading by
doing it
3/4
easily.
of a length.
Yeah.
Saburo's
And the
girl
3's being asked.
cannot quite keep pace at this stage. They've passed the quarter pole.
Trying,
and it's Venganza,
but
the daughter
we're
of
gonna go
Curlin,
outside now.
crossing over and opening up 3. Saburo's girl will be second best as they pass the 8th pole. It's all Venganza
You gotta have
out of a Warfront mare,
Crazy.
beautifully bred and winning as advertised.
You're saying so? I hear screaming, so something must have happened at Aqueduct because it wasn't that, right? Or what else was it?
At Aqueduct. I think
No,
it
2 to
was
5 favorite
Shaw.
one there.
Yeah, but the 3 got second. What was the odds on the 3?
7-1. It's not gonna
Yeah,
pay that well.
I mean, you'll get maybe 4-1 max. You know, 3.5 to 1. I mean, if you're trying to beat the chalk. But all right, what is happening? This is just wild. I'm looking around, I'm like, where's the next race? So, Gulfstream race 10. I think that's next.
Yeah. We actually
5
have some
minutes
time
away.
to handicap.
All right, a lot of speed in the 6-horse, Oldie. I mean, on the dirt, King Cab at 36%. This horse is 5-1. Why is this horse not going to wire the field?
Well, it looks like because it stops. Would be the answer.
So in a 62, got a 1.5 length lead, right, and stopped, like you're saying. Didn't get the lead, gets a 1 length lead and loses by a length in a 62, and then in a 68 is way too tough. So my only perspective here is this is about a 64. So I think to your point, but it's hard to ignore a win percent like that, Oldie. And I would say that goes up, like it's going up. So from that perspective, the system, if the win percent goes down, it's a little bit concerning, but it actually goes up, which is really interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting that it's the top E pick, top pace, top win percentage too. And, you know, it may just be the difference was, though, and we don't have the ability to click back through, but those might be races that had other speed.
Well, I know that's like if we have the link feature or Handy View Plus, or I can't remember what it's going to ultimately be called, but yeah, that's where I'm with you. I mean, somebody like the one, I mean, this horse did show speed first out, but then jumps up at this level, and this horse has not shown the same type of speed. And now is on the rail, which this horse was on the rail last out and broke 6. I mean, did they add blinkers here? No. Oh, and they put blinkers on the 6, Oldie. That's a little bit interesting. Trying to get this horse to focus, I guess, but there's just not a lot of other speed here. The 5 is cutting back. I mean, showed speed 2 turns, but now it's going to cut back against a horse that has a 99 pace. I wish we could see, Oldie, what the pace number was, to your point, on these races for this horse.
Yeah, and, you know, it's just really some of the stuff that's really interesting here, too, is that Castellano is picking up the mount, too. You know,
Yeah, for Edward Pleze. Yep.
And if this doesn't go to a horse like the 6, why isn't the 4 the second choice?
Gangley second off a layoff, right? Is able to kind of rate close. It's going 6.5 for Walder. Rios rides. Saez has been riding. Yeah, I mean, this horse should get a good trip, I would guess. The 5 horse is taking money, Oldie, at 3-1 currently. The second choice. So the 3, Starship Renegade. Let's talk. I mean, this is the second EquinEdge pick, second win percent. Gets back to 6.5. This horse has shown ability to rate, come off the pace. So this horse fits for sure.
Well, so are they in the same race? Hold on. Yeah, in 12-11, the 3 and the 4 faced each other twice. 2 out of the last 3 races for the 3, and the 4
won there. Yeah,
1-1, and the 3 finished ahead of the 4 the last time. But the price discrepancy doesn't seem right there. So I'm thinking maybe a 6-3-4 exact amount. Is the play here.
Key the 7, Marco. That's what you think? The 7 to get up over the 3 and 6, the EquinEdge long shot. We will see here, Oldie.
Yeah. I mean, I look at the 7 and I see a horse that never gets there and doesn't pass anybody.
Luddington. Yeah, I mean, at this level, this horse just continually runs second and third. I mean, maybe today somehow just gets an incredible pace, but does have a new trainer, Oldie, I would say. I don't know who this is, but the 7 horse was claimed by Sandino Hernandez. Luca Panici rides, who has been riding for trainers, is Jennifer Young. But this horse, I mean, why is it going to win today? I mean, maybe a trainer change does the job.
Yeah, maybe. So I did play that 6-3-4 exacta box. They're still kind of
6-3-4.
Yeah, they're still kind of messing around, not really at the gate yet.
Oh yeah, they're approaching the gate now.
I'm just looking to see what's coming after this. So the next thing would be Golden Gate and then Tampa race 11.
Okay. We have 3 more mandatories, both Gulfstream, not this race, the next 2, and then Santa Anita race 7 will be the last mandatory. So most people at least having minimum of 3 plays left. So still lots of action today. I think we'll end up seeing only a few people that, not a few, I think a lot of people that save some bullets in some of the optional races too. I mean, yesterday, that's where we saw a lot of those prices come in at Laurel Park at the back-to-back EquinEdge long shots.
That's true. Towards the end of the card there. In Golden Gate, I'm just taking a quick look at. There's an interesting horse at 7-2 there.
Welcome, Vince.
And I guess Fairgrounds is also coming up. There's a huge pace advantage horse there that's currently at 2-1.
Boddington, the gray, was quick to begin. Here's King Cab on the go, speeding through at the rail. It's Uniki to the top. Cover Me Up's not far away, and Starship Renegade is at the rail. They've gone 4 ahead of Old Town Road, and the trailer is Rod to Rod. The leader, King Cab. King Cab out in the center, challenging Uniki for the early lead. These 2 work a length and a half better than Cover Me Up. Working to the clear is Starship Renegade. He's into 4th now, with Luddington covering him up. 2 back to Gangley, a gap of 3 to Old Town Road, and Rod to Rod is last of all as they make their way around the far turn. The opening quarter pretty strong here, 22 seconds flat. With the advantage, King Cab by
Question
3.
is, does the 6 stop?
Luddington is next.
I
Gangley
think
getting
it has to. It went way too
held up in
fast,
traffic.
man.
Uniki's backpedaling. 5 back to
22 is
Rod, then Old Town
insane.
Road. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. 44-4 for a whistling half mile. With the advantage, King Cab. Here comes the run from Gangley. Hook to the far outside. Starship Renegade. Starship Renegade. He's shifting gears nicely for Vasquez and closing good ground. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Gangley, Starship Renegade. These 2 have kicked on. Starship Renegade is powered to the lead. Gangley is back to second. Well clear of the others. Starship Renegade. Gangley trying to come back. Starship Renegade puts him away.
I'll
Gangley
take
was
the
second, up
exact
third. Rod
anyways.
to Rod. Luddington is 4th in 1:16.
Boom.
Emma.
Boom. Anyone?
Oh.
Well, Vince McMahon's working at the stable at Golden Gate.
I saw that. I'm like, what is happening?
That's just insanity. But
yeah, Vince, that's crazy. What's happening at the gate? I think, what do we got? 1 minute? I can't tell. It's that the
we got
problem is Golden
Fairgrounds and Golden Gate. We got 2 minutes to Golden Gate, I think. I like the 3-horse at Golden Gate, who's now the favorite, second choice.
Fairgrounds. They're behind the gate. I think Fairgrounds will end up going off first, Oldie. Romance Novel. How about that? How about a horse named Romance Novel?
I have a note on most of the horses in that Fairgrounds race. Or not most, half of them. So the favorite, the 6, I have a note of Absolute Monster.
I mean, has a big pace advantage and 40%. For whatever reason, Oldie, the 5-horse is the current favorite, but that may change by the time they get to the gate. So,
and I have notes of no factor on the 1 and the 2. So not very useful notes. I got to be better about that.
Fine Cotton, the 1. I mean, not so close. We just talked about a 6-horse on the lead. This horse won its main in a 54, went into a 62 Oldie and didn't get the lead, but still only lost by 5 lengths. Just gave it up in the stretch. I think this horse is going to be tough on the lead, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I guess the question is, who comes in second? 1 horse is likely in way too tough, I would say. Romance Novel, the 3, has been running at similar strength of race, but actually tougher. So this horse drops in class. I mean, something like the 3-horse really could improve here, Oldie, because ran in a 62 and a 64, and they're about to go, just seeing the race, but now drops down here in a 58. So I think the 3 is also interesting. The 5-horse taking money obviously ran well last out in a 62, so that's why that horse is taking the money. But the 3-horse is a little bit interesting, and then Zing is the EquinEdge long shot. But that horse looks.
We got a mandatory coming up at Tampa.
No. Only Gulfstream.
Okay. I thought it was
the Tampa was race 10. But the 3-horse
6 got the easy lead that we thought.
Well, because Catherine, the Tampa Derby is coming up, and Oldie, that 3-horse is 5-1. Oh no, it's not. Yes, it is 5-1. I think on the 3 at Tampa.
So I think something happened to the 6. Either that or the jockey just slowed it down too much. I think the jockey just slowed it down too much now that
Well, he's picking it back up, it looks like right now, though.
He waited for the 1 to get to him and then
opened back up.
Yeah. Nobody else is really coming right now, but this is a long race too for these fractions.
I mean, but he looks to be still running fine. I can't see because it's so far away. What's he got, a 3-4 length lead in the stretch?
He's exhausted though. Nobody's coming. Somebody's gonna all of a sudden bolt out, I have a feeling. I mean,
he's gone.
They almost look like he's going so slow that it looks like I mean, that's the shortest stride I've ever seen, and he's pulling away.
He's pulling away. Oh. Well, all right. Golden Gate is already off, so we won't even go there, Oldie. The Tampa Bay Derby is up, Oldie.
Yeah.
Irad jumps on Classic Legacy horse. We're currently getting 5-1 on the EquinEdge long shot. Tap It Trice all the buzz, 25% at 1-2. Either way, I think there'll be excitement in here with the Derby prep happening. We talked about this yesterday. I was on the 3. I think you thought the 3 would run well.
Yeah.
A big GSR on the 3 horse at the top GSR. I would not be surprised to see any of these other horses run well in the 4, 10, and 12, but I'm on the 3 here. The 9 is the second EquinEdge pick, and maybe it's a little bit interesting.
Yeah, no, the question for me, again, that's a wide post that I don't particularly like there. For me, I don't know what happened to the Saffy Joseph horse, the 1 in the Holy Bull, but that horse could
Lord
run
Miles.
back to the that Mucho Macho Man form. It does have a 3-star
All right.
work there.
I'm going to take my AirPods out because, where are they approaching the gate? Tampa. Got to be. Tampa's coming up. Okay. You said Lord Miles are 3-1. I mean, all the money here is on the 6 and the 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's not, nobody else is taking money at all. The 4 Grove one's not a bad horse.
I know. Loading. Let's see how the 3 runs, Oldie.
I played a couple things here. I played a 1-3-6 exacta box, really hoping that the 1 finishes somewhere in there, and then I also played the $5 win play show on the 4.
A $5 win play show on which one?
The 4 at 11-1.
Okay. Go 3, Doug.
Looks like the 6 is dead last right now.
I know, man.
It's starting to move.
For sure.
It is moving.
On the outside, trying to make extra time like it is. 46, 4 down, 3.5 line. Goes to the fire turn. Here's the Curry Hospital on the outside. Here's the Dakota. Going to the side hill. Goes three right across the track. They can mark it on that front turn. Just behind the cross the car wash. They just want the fire turn. Drop the prices right away. Bananas on the outside.
Come on, my red.
2
at 13-1. Wow, that was an impressive move.
There was a very limited amount of excitement, or a very short-lived amount of excitement.
Yeah. When the
You
two
heard
had
a bunch of people.
double-digit odds. Yeah.
Yeah. Classic Car Wash was up there, and then all of a sudden, the 3-horse ran a okay race. I mean, can't really complain, but the 6 much the best there for Tappet Trice. Okay. Back to Laurel Park, race 8, Oldie.
Yep.
I thought the 6-horse was very interesting here, Oldie, this morning. It is second EquinEdge pick, a 6-1 morning line off a 20-1 morning line, getting absolutely zero love for Riley Mott. Castillo rides. This horse is currently 26-1, Oldie. Anything you thought was interesting here?
I mean, I think it's interesting that the 9 is top win, has a huge GSR, and is currently sitting at 5-1.
Yeah, 23%. I thought this was just an insanely tough race, to be honest. I really like the 6, though. I mean, anytime I see a horse in the EquinEdge picks like this, Oldie, with a low win percent and then a morning line like that, I really like these horses because you get those couple of angles like that play together. So doesn't, from a GSR perspective, wants to go 2 turns, but wants to go longer. And in a case at Oakland, I think there's going to be a lot of pace here. So I think this horse could set a really good trip, to be honest.
Well, and I really do like the 9. Not only 23%, but top GSR. And when those two combine, that's like a 48% hit rate. Plus, it's an Asmussen second-time starter. And Asmussen wins at like 24% on second-time starters. He wins well above his everyday win percentage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, this is going to be a good race, I have a feeling, and I think people are going to use some bullets on this race because I think if you see on the win percent, to your point, I mean, look at somebody like the 12, man. The EquinEdge long shot is a 6-1 morning line. A long shot, I'm playing a 6-9-12, Oldie. I'm going to toss the 7, the favorite, and I'm going to play a 6-9-12 exacta box.
Well,
I'm going to play. Go ahead.
The 4 is dead on the board, but that's a gun runner first-time starter.
I mean, well, although it is taking some amount of money, but look at that GSR, Oldie, on that 9 horse. I mean, that is insane. An 89 for Dreamboat, was the favorite last out. So, obviously they're giving this horse some love from a win percent perspective. This is going to be a wild race. I truly do believe it's going to be crazy. I like the 6. I think this horse is going to run big. I hope we get close to 30-1.
All right, this will be interesting for sure because we love those morning line angles like that.
I mean, 6-1 in this horse. I mean, could you imagine? Can we get a 6-12 or a 9-6 or something? 6-9-12. Any of that would be amazing.
And, the 12, like you said, has the same, is 15% too.
I mean, in a 6-1 morning line, you're getting 17-1 on this horse. I mean, it's absolutely, this race is absolutely wide open in my perspective. I don't think, look at the EquinEdge morning line doesn't even like the 7, Oldie, and it's only 8%. It is the top EquinEdge pick. So if that's the case, so do you want to take a 9-5 shot at 8% or a 30-1 shot at 6%, right? The 2 EquinEdge picks here. I mean, it's combine that with the 9. I mean, this is crazy.
And the 7 looks like the type of horse that just doesn't finish. gets good position, almost gets there, and then gets past.
For sure. Big value here. I mean, you could have bombers in the first two spots.
Looks to me like the E long shot's got a good shot here.
17-1, Oli. Where's the 9?
9's not running. That's the long shot at 70-1.
Wow. 17-1. Well, I mean, there's definitely. I mean, we talked about that horse. I mean, 6-1 morning line.
We missed Santa Anita going
That-
off.
Oh, I mean, that was the
You have-
race, man. I mean, we talked about that of the 12. I played the 6 really heavy, but I did play a little bit on the 12 too. I thought that I didn't think the 7 was all that great. I was hoping to see either the 9 or 6. The 6 went to the lead right there, right, and just absolutely got destroyed with the 8. All right. I guess we'll pull this up, but that was a good boom.
Kingdom,
The 3 horse wins, Oldie.
Yeah, Forbidden Kingdom was the horse that almost beat Messier and Teba in the Santa Anita Derby and ran those crazy fractions. But they keep running the horse at one turn, and that horse needs 2 turns to carry its speed.
Yeah. All right, Gulfstream race 11. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I've just been saying that for a while.
Yeah, Gulfstream race 11 is going to end up being there's 3 mandatories left, and this is one of them. So, going to be very interesting here to see what happens. This is obviously there are people running to the machines, man, trying to get this play in. Aqueduct is going to go, but let's skip Aqueduct, Oldie, unless we'll just go right to Gulfstream. So 4-horse trained to Artemis. The favorite currently, a lot of speed in this race on the turf, Oldie. The one going to set the pace. A tough just stakes race on the turf. Who's going to sit the trip? The 2?
I mean, the 2 was the one that I was thinking. Maybe the 10, the long shot too.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it. The 10, I mean, the 9 even could sit the trip. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, I guess there's just 2 pace horses here. The 4-horse might be tough. I mean, it's going to sit outside of the 1. This horse has shown that it can rate, has won 3 in a row, continues to step up in class, won a stakes race last out. You know, Alvarado was aboard 2 and 3 back, gets his mount back from Paco. You know, win percent goes up. This horse could be tough. The 1 going to be on the lead, you know, probably a nice horse, but they faced each other. Oh, no, they did not. Separate stakes races. So, you know, the 4 could be tough here. It really could. Last Leaf, the 3-horse, is the second EquinEdge pick, Oldie. 4-1 EquinEdge morning line, and you're getting 7-1.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking here on this horse, and it looks like it's been running on dirt, so there's not really a lot of evidence that it can win on turf. And the last time it ran on turf on a stakes race was in May, and it did not win, did not pass anybody, it looks like, either. I don't know. I'm looking at the 1, and the 1 almost beat a 70, and the 4's last win was against a 64 group, and has never beaten better than a 68.
I mean, the 3-horse definitely has some okay runs at 5 furlongs, Oldie. I mean, 3 tries at 91,000. We only see one of them down here where it got 5th. So that tells me that this horse with spats for Jose, it must have run well in those other 2 races.
Yeah.
0 minutes.
I don't know. 6 doesn't have the GSR for this.
No, and it's dropping.
2's coming out of a maiden race. I think the 10's really interesting here.
What about the 5? The 5's coming out of a maiden in a 52, and you know, maybe run wells as a GSR, but that's going to be tough to do. The horse is 16% though. Has 2 wins and 5 tries on the turf, going 5 furlongs, but those were reversed a lot easier. I mean, this was a 58. You know, this horse has stepped up and did win a 72, but only in a 6-horse field, and that was at 6 furlongs. So I don't necessarily love the 5. I think the 4 is going to be tough, Oldie, but you know, I think the 10, you know, this is a hard knocker, right? 10 wins and 29 tries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shouldn't be 30-1.
No. And I would say, you know, on Last Leaf, I think there's some potential here. This horse, you know, from SOR is the top SOR, not necessarily at the distance, but is right up there. And I'm not too concerned, Oldie, because this horse has some back class on the turf. That's why I think it's so sneaky. I mean, it's been running in grade 3s and grade 2s in the 80s, and they're finally smart to get this horse back on the turf, going 5 furlongs, which if you look on average, if you get rid of this one race, in 2 races, it was averaging about 45,000. So that's way more than the dirt. And even at 30,000 a race, that's more than it's been getting on the dirt. So, and on the synthetic, I'm on the 3. I'm going to take the 3 here, Oldie.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go with the 1.
Okay. Getting 10-1 right now on Last Leaf. 9-1. I mean, very sneaky. And there's the 10. You know, was in a wide post last out. Did okay. Did not break well. You know, this horse is going to have to break better. This is a big step in class for the 10 for Luca Panici. You're on the 1, going to be very fast. The 4 is going to try to sit the trip. I don't think this. I mean, the 4 is definitely probably only going to try to sit right off. I mean, this horse has shown it can rate. My concern is these are just easier races than what this is. So
yeah, that's what I was
this is
thinking
a nice
too.
horse. It's a nice horse though. I mean, 7 wins in 12 tries. They have been. I mean, this horse was in claiming races, which is just kind of insane. Safi had this horse. Kelly Breen picks it up off the claim, steps it up, and this horse has been at a different level. But again, these are easier races where you look at somebody like the 3 just comes out of just way classier races here. So we will see.
Yeah, and it may be, again, we can't see the pace setups in those races either.
Mm-hmm. 10 horse just getting no love, only currently 40-1.
Yeah. I mean, that horse shouldn't be 40-1.
Push it. I mean, outside push you do okay. I mean, it's definitely run better on the inside post, but if you forgive that last race, this horse, it's going to have to really step up.
Let's see what the trouble line said in the outside, no threat. So it doesn't say that it got bumped at the start or anything. So it just broke slow. Looks like we're loading into the gate now. Just get me a piece with the 10. I don't have to be greedy, but did not see that 2 coming up. Well, come on, 10. Get up. That 2's... Wow. I thought the 10 was making a winning move around the turn. The 2 at 8-1, 10%.
I got rid of that horse and Little Jewel. I'm not sure why. Probably the class. Yeah, I mean, one of Maiden last out, Oldie, and ran just a monster race there.
Also got a perfect, though the one came off the rail and got a perfect trip too. I really thought that the 10 looked loaded coming around the turn.
I saw that. My 3 horse was dead last, and I don't know what happened there. That the horse must not have wanted to race today. It didn't finish dead last, I don't think, but was just so far back. I had no shot. All right, Golden
Somebody
Gaze.
had that could shake up the leaderboard a little bit.
There was a guy right in front of us. He definitely had it. He was pumping his fist and was well on his way.
What's the word? What's the word? Is it done in here?
No.
Yeah.
2 horses won.
Do you have your chair back?
EquinEdge long shot won at Oaklawn 17-1.
Really?
Yeah, just like last race, I think. Yeah, it was last race Oakland.
Yeah.
6-1 EquinEdge morning line went off at 17-1.
Holy shit.
First time starter.
That was a mandatory.
That was?
Oh yeah, it was a first time starter. Was that EquinEdge long shot first time starter, Oldie?
It was, yes.
Yeah, first time starter, man.
Really? We're at Oakland? Wow.
Yeah.
Do you want to say?
6-1 morning line on the EquinEdge morning line.
Yeah, first like 12 or 15-1.
That's
We paid 17
pretty
to 1.
insane.
Nobody really had it though, I was kind of surprised, man.
Yeah.
Because all prices are coming down, just like yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 2-horse just want to go. That was it. There's 2 more mandatory races.
2 more mandatory. There's still 2 more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa Anita race 7 and Gulfstream race 12. So it's coming to the end.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Mike, I think the big thing there for me was just that, like, it's tough to come back in allowance company and win like that versus some classy horses. But those horses obviously were outclassed, I would say. Or they were overrated, not outclassed. Go ahead, Oldie.
Did you see the way that horse ran too? Like when it was being driven, it was almost touching its nose to the ground.
Yeah, I know, man. That was really interesting. I mean, that horse was ready to race for sure.
So here at Golden Gate, somebody mentioned this. The 6, who's the E long shot. Look at the morning line angle.
Yeah, 7-2, man. I think has probably has, 19%. There's a lot of pace here, so but I don't know how fast they're gonna go. That's gonna be the concern. Oldie going 5.5 is, the horse hasn't won in 4 tries, but it is taking a big a drop out of a 42, but it wasn't running great. I mean, it's 0 for 9. If you get back to here, the horse definitely seems to have a shot. I mean, when it was racing and sprinting on the Tapeta, it was facing way tougher. And with the horse lost all its confidence, they try to go 2 turns on the turf, on the synthetic. That, didn't work. Then they try to drop the horse, and it nearly wins off the pace at 30%. So I would say the horse for sure fits, right, Oldie?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that this is not exactly a good group. It looks like, I can't tell if that's rain or snow they're getting there.
Oh, we don't
Remember,
have
we don't
Golden
have
Gate.
it. Yep.
Yeah. I can't see because it's like literally all the way in the corner of the room on the other side.
Well, like every Golden Gate race, that they're loaded extremely slow. I heard them announce something about Golden Gate.
Oh, they're talking. Here's the leaderboard. I have it up. Let me refresh.
Yeah, or if you want to share my screen,
I got it. Francis still in the lead. Eric, making a little dent, $60 behind. It will be interesting if we see anybody jump up over 200 there. I'm surprised, Oldie, nobody had that 12 horse at Oakland. That's just wild.
Me too.
They're about to go at Golden Gate. Not a lot of people paying much of attention, so.
There's a jockey off its horse too.
Oh, it's.
I think they're finally loaded. Nope, they just backed the 3 out, I want to say. Yep, it's the 3. Jockey's back up. Let's see, it doesn't look like they're scratching the horse.
No.
6 horse floating up.
6 broke well.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, it's going to get something to run into if it has anything. It just backed out, though. I don't know why the jockey did that and gave the 2 the space. One at 8-1. 6 is going to get up for second.
The 1 win the race.
The 1 won, 6 got second.
A 1 horse.
Scotty, do you want this chair?
Oh, 8-1. Nice.
Yep.
Just wondering if I have internet.
But just terrible jockey work on the 6.
Tampa Bay race 12.
Yeah.
Maiden special weight on the turf, oldie.
Yeah.
They have a first-time starter in the 8
I'm gonna go sit over
horse
there.
with a big GSR. Julian
How many
Leperoux
people have been
rides.
on concurrent?
Double scoop.
What do we have right now?
I do have a 3-star work on that one.
Okay.
Interesting. I mean, 5 horses the top EquinEdge pick. 22%. Same trainer, so Saez rides there. It's the other angle, right? Do you take the favorite or you take the price?
And then you have the brown horse, the 9.
Royal Interest, that's the favorite. Irad rides, first time starter. You know, a lot of these horses working well, so you know, but the win percent's oldie. I mean, this race says it's wide open. I mean, obviously the Irad factor is going to be interesting there, but you know, there's all these horses down here, but anybody between the 2's got such a low GSR, but you have these 5 horses up here between the 4, 5, 8, 9, 10 that all have great GSRs, all lightly raced, and we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, maybe the 10 here.
I think there's definitely people playing these races. People save their bullets for the end. As you can see, a lot of people are paying attention.
That's the loudest it's been all day.
Yeah. Prices are coming in. We'll see if we beat the chalk here in the 9 horse. I think will be interesting.
Looks like Fairgrounds is about to go off at the same time. But that's another 5-horse race.
Race number 7.
I have some money burning a hole in my pocket. I need to spend.
Scotty said he has. Scotty said he needs to play some races.
Yes.
Okay. Why we could do a golden hour.
Sub for me for a minute.
I have a full battery.
So I need to go back.
Okay.
There.
Okay. Oh, hello everybody. Is it working?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You're controlling.
Oh, okay. I even got the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Small screen. I can't see.
And then there's your StreamYard.
All right.
I'll be back.
Okay. Open that. Where are we at? What's coming up? Okay, Tampa Bay. They're at the gate for Tampa Bay. And we got race number 12. I'm just rolling around here. Anna's playing. Went and played some blackjack. She's playing. She just spent $6 and hit $900. That was pretty incredible on a slot machine. She didn't know what the hell she was doing, but she hit it. It didn't matter.
Boom.
You there, oldie?
Yeah, I gave you a boom for that.
Okay, there you are. What do you like here in this race, oldie?
We talked about this a little bit. You know, you have the Brown first-time starter. I don't love. I kind of like the 10 a little bit here. At 19%, it's got a win percentage improvement. Just missed both times out here. Might sit the trip.
Let's see here. I'm pulling up my computer as well. The brightness. No, that's not the brightness. Let's see. There we go. I don't know how Justin does that. My eyes can't see that dark screen like that. Okay. Yeah, they're almost loaded into the gate. And we'll just go with what Oldie says. I don't see anything here. Let's see. First time starter looks pretty good. The 9 horse, the EquinEdge second pick. And this double scoop, Leperou's aboard. He's been cold as can be, but this double scoop, this first time starter, I don't really see a reason to use first time or horses that run like this. I prefer, Oldie, know about you, I prefer first time starters in races like this.
I usually do. I just wasn't blown away by any of these first-time starters. Looks like the 6, a Big Bomber, is getting a lead, but it looks like they're going pretty fast.
We got 5 minutes to Santa Anita as well. Right now, Tampa's going, and yeah, like Oldie said, the 6 is on the lead. Who's that in second? Is that the 5 horse?
Yeah, that's the 5, the first choice.
Yeah, it's got a big GSR. It's got a top base number. It's lukewarm, top win percentage, top EquinEdge pick. I mean, it obviously figures to run good here. Who's the horse on the outside? The 10 horse seems to be running pretty good at 19% as well. 6 is done. Nine seems to be prevalent on the outside, right?
Yep.
Seems to be in pretty good right now. 10 seems to be being spotted a little bit right now. There comes the 9. And the 5 doesn't seem to be running very good. Like right now, the 9 is holding all the cards. I mean, they're running very professionally. Wow, striding out nicely. Here comes the 4 horse, who's 14%, 8-1. But 9, look at this first-time starter, going to win for fun. And the 5 horse, look at the EquinEdge picks had it 5-9. Comes in 9-5. Who was that for third, Oldie? Did you see?
I did not. I have to admit that I moved away before I saw who finished third.
What did 9 go off at? 3-2?
3-2.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, you didn't really have to sweat that much. 9 won pretty easily. 5-4, 9-5-4. It looks like the 2 horse, the EquinEdge long shot, got 4th. So pretty chalky there.
9-10-4.
Huh?
Scotty, I think it was 9-10-4.
Oh, it came in 9-10?
I believe so. Yeah. Yes, it did.
Okay. So what do we got coming up here? We got Santa Anita coming up. So why don't we get out there? Race number 6. And get rid of this 5. The 7 horse is getting bet, Oldie. What do you think of this 7? 12-1 EquinEdge morning line. Second time starter that broke from the rail. So it had trouble. Went off at 14-1. But
yeah.
The system doesn't really like this horse. Now, what happens a lot of times is people will bet a horse like the 7, all because it had trouble first time out. But that doesn't guarantee all of a sudden the horse is going to come in and run good. But Kent DeSormo hitting at 16% right now.
Well, also you're looking at it, and it's not in the top picks. It's not top win percentage. It doesn't have an excellent GSR. And, typically there's a small amount of races where it doesn't match something. And it's not matching something. So this is a horse I would get rid of.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Personally.
They're going 8.5 well, so this horse is stretching out. And the GSR doesn't improve. Nothing really improves. Everything goes up, in fact. So, I would agree with you. It's only 3% as well. The top pace number is 4%, 22-1 right now. Big Hat Willie. It just kind of prods along and runs. I don't see any reason to use that horse as well for Peter Miller. Do you?
Well, the question, and this is the big question, is the reason this horse hasn't been winning because it hasn't gotten the lead? And if it gets the lead here, is it gone?
Going to carry it a long
But,
way.
you know,
Yeah.
You do have a Baffert second-time starter here as well. It's not getting bet.
What do you make of the 3-horse Yellow Brick? I think the 3 is the horse to beat. What I'm seeing is, I mean, very rarely I've seen a 58 SOR in a maiden race, and this 3 Yellow Brick, 58 went off at 25% last time out. Went off at 2-1, second choice. Got a third place finish, but was dueling from the inside, so it needs to be forwardly placed. It's stretching out a little bit more. The GSR is still the same. You got Flavian Pratt aboard. I think the horse is going to get a better trip today. I think the 3 horse is the horse to beat. Even over the 6 horse, I don't get it. I actually don't get why this horse is the big favorite. It did have a bad stumble at the start, and again, these horses often get overbet because of that reason. But Yellow Brick faced this horse. Now I will say this horse stumbled bad on 212, and it ran really good. Maybe it was way best in that race. Maybe that's why this horse is getting so much action. But it does look like a 2-horse race. The only one I'm having a hard time with is this Baffert horse, the Castle Island. What do you think of that? What do you think of this second-time starter for Baffert?
I think that was going to be my pick is the 4 for Baffert. My issue on the 3 is I think the 3 needs the lead.
Yeah.
4 might need the lead too. I'm not certain, but on Castle Island, you're looking at JJ and Baffert hit at 33%. JJ's been killing it this meet. Pratt's really been cold.
Yeah. So Pratt re-rides. So it's interesting, this race here on 212 for I don't get it. This horse stumbled badly and only lost by about 3.
Hold on, Scotty, I'm being paged here.
Okay, lost by 3.8 lengths, whereas the 3 horse lost by 3.3 lengths. Yeah, this 6 horse. I think the race between the 3 and the 6. I would try to beat the 4, and they're at the gate right now. But 1 horse makes a nice appearance. The EquinEdge long shot. I think. I still like the 3 horse over the 6, but it looks like to me those 2 horses. But Oldie likes the 4 horse. Bill says ice cold 3-7. 3-7. 7, the one I took off. Ice cold 3-7. I don't see it. I don't see it, Bill. Yeah. You know what, Gary? I wish I could say I had been drinking. But no. Oh. A lot of soda water.
Mandatory Gulfstream Park 3 minutes.
3 minutes. We got a mandatory race. We're gonna go straight to Gulfstream Park after this, and I'm gonna cover that race with you guys, and then I'm gonna hand it over to Justin, because I think I'm gonna start drinking.
He needs it.
Yeah. Oh, I said this before. I'll say it again though. This has been an experience here so far as it applies to how many people are using EquinEdge and how excited people are about the product. So it's been pretty cool, huh?
It's been wild, man.
Yeah.
It's been crazy.
It has. So who got the lead? Who got the lead? 4. So Baffert's horse Castle Island got the lead. Second time starter. Did it get easy? This is Oldie's pick. Oldie likes the 4. It seems like a pretty brisk pace to me. and the 2 horse on the inside. And you know what I really like here? I like that Pratt took the 3 back. In fact, the 6 is in front of the 3 right now. Now, I don't know if that was planned, but we'll see. Was there any equipment changes? Like, no changes to the 3 at all. Let's see what happens here. I mean, 3's coming up on the rail pretty nicely, guys. Three's loaded, says Justin. I can't see it. He's going to go on the rail, I would imagine. Get on the rail. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Come on, 3-6. 3-6. 3-6. Come on. Yeah, those 2 horses, though. All right. I said 3-6, 3-6-3.
I know.
See, look, I just show up and do your job for you and pick winners.
That's what you're supposed to do. All right, you're covering Gulfstream.
I'm going to cover Gulfstream.
We got.
And then, but I want to know what you like, because I want to have some horses I can throw out. My man. All right, who do you like?
I don't even have it up.
Oh. Oldie, who do you like?
I may have. See if I have any notes.
Justin's looking at his notes. Oldie, are you there?
I'm muted. Sorry. Didn't realize I was still muted after I came back in.
All right, so while I handicap this race coming up here at Gulfstream Park, which is a mandatory race, I want to give a big shout out to Brad. Nobody's had anything negative to say, and I've seen it all day long. Our live odds have been perfect today. Have you seen that, Oldie?
I like the 6 and 8.
Yeah, it's been awesome.
Yeah, and he's working on upcoming races. So over the next week, we hope to have that dialed in. But great job by Brad, like really figuring out live odds. That's been a menace for us. And the reason is because the original code was not done properly. So it's just been a pain in the butt for Brad, but wonderful job. It looks like maybe we can look past that and not have to think about real-time live odds. So upcoming races next, we're hitting that up. As far as Gulfstream Park 12, say that again, Oldie, who you like? Or if you didn't say?
I didn't say yet, but I like the top E win percentage, second pick, currently sitting at 11-1. The 6 Coop tries harder.
How come? 11-1.
So I'm looking here, and it's dropping a little bit in class. Should get a decent pace setup, and I think that this. I look at the top win percentage, the E second pick as a combo. That's a pretty high percentage winning combo as well, and it's right there within 1 point at the top SOR as well, and the GSR fits.
Okay. What do you make of the 8-horse Handsome Prince, by the way? I'm sorry, Oldie, I can barely hear you, so if I cut you off, I apologize.
No problem. I'm going to try to hold.
Because the 8-horse Handsome Prince is it ran a poor race last time out. I don't know why. It's 7-1 EquinEdge morning line. I would imagine from this post, it's going to get a good trip. It's somewhat tactical. I mean, obviously the 2 is going to have an easy lead, but likes to stop. You know what? Here, though, I will say this. It's off of a layoff and off the cutback. Connections don't win a lot, but, man, I don't know. This 2-horse looks dangerous. But I'm curious about your opinion on the 8-horse Handsome Prince.
I mean, that's another one where the betting here almost seems upside down. with the exception of the 7.
Okay, hold on,
like the
Oldie. Hold on,
11.
Oldie. The Oakland Park's coming down. The people are screaming. No. Oh, yeah, 7-5 going to win easy.
Everybody got excited because the 7.
Yeah. And it didn't even get the money. Looks like the 3-horse. Okay, Oldie, finish what you were saying, please.
I could see the 8. The 8's 11%. Did win 2 back and has won multiple times at the distance, and I'm looking at a horse like the 11 as the marginal favorite. You know, the betting looks a little upside down in this race anyways. I could see the 8 here.
Now, the EquinEdge long shot high press. This is a very interesting horse because it has some, like this horse, there's a lot of cheap speed in here. The 5, the 2, the I mean, I would probably like the 6 horse a little bit. Looks good. This 10 needs speed. Earth the 1. This horse doesn't look very tactical. The more I look at this, the more I'm really liking the EquinEdge long shot and the 8 Handsome Prince. I think there's something to be said for this 8 and this 9.
Yeah, I mean, I could see the 8 and the 9 as well there. I like the 6 being the top win there. And they're loading, so we're about halfway through the load already.
Okay, and the EquinEdge top pick coming in from Woodbine. This horse is dropping big in class from a 62 SOR to a 52, 32% trainer, Jose Ortiz, celebratory. What do you think about that one?
I mean, that easily could happen, that horse, in my mind, should be the favorite.
Yeah. So, I mean, the win percentages are absolutely a grab bag, but very interesting race. Yeah. We could see prices here. This is a mandatory race, a very important race going into the semifinals. Let's see what happens here.
And runners away. Good start inside for Allegedly Perfect, who heads off for the early lead. Moving to him on the outside. Here's speed from Commanding General. Splitting horses, Coop tries harder, won't be far away. Earth holds down the rail. Joe Phillips works out in the center. They're followed by Handsome Prince and Backwoods Boogie, improving out wide as Raise the Rent. Then it's a gap of another 3 to Celebratory with Pride and Passion and High Press at the back. They make their way to the far turn with Allegedly Perfect in front narrowly. Commanding General second, 3 wide, Joe Phillips third. Coop tries harder is at the rail. He's now fourth. Up to the outside, Raise the Rent from between horses, Handsome Prince. Backwoods Boogie is next. Earth is next, trying to wind it up wide on the course in Celebratory as they make their way to the top of the stretch. 22 and 2 for the opening quarter. Plenty of chances here with Allegedly Perfect in front off the corner. Here comes Raise the Rent, and here comes Coop. Tries harder. Coop tries harder, is charging hard to take the lead. Celebratory down the stand side. It's Coop tries harder in front. Celebratory Raise the Rent second and third. But Coop's a winner. Coop tries harder, 10-1 to do it by 2.5. Celebratory was up for second. Third was Raise the Rent in 103 and 3.
Holy hell, 19%. EquinEdge second pick. Oldie's top pick. Holy hell, 10-1.
I thought I'd hear more people screaming in the background there, though, Scotty. Oh, we're muted. That's why.
I don't know if they were rooting for the 5 or not. Like, I cannot believe you got 10-1. Tell me you bet that horse.
I did, of course.
Good man. Okay, Justin's coming in, Oldie. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow, okay?
A lot of fun, Scotty. Thank you for the opportunity.
All right. Take care. Bye, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I keyed the 6 and 8 in double spots.
It's huge. Where down again?
That way? I don't know where she went.
So you hit that too?
Pictures of the girls.
Yeah. I mean, with all the 6 and 8, did you see my notes?
I did not, but I'm sure Scotty saw them.
Oh, here, look at, there's my notes. Do you see it? Look at my notes up there. That's my new version of Bet the Horse with stars and dollar symbols. That was only same angle we've been seeing earlier. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy.
Kept telling Scotty 19% E second choice. It's sitting here at like 12-1.
Who ended up? Earth. I just realized Oh man.
And I said the 11 made no sense as the favorite.
Golden Gate.
What about
92 pace on the one horse. It was 12-1.
Hey, do you think we can put in a request for tomorrow to have the video for Golden Gate added?
Yeah, of course. There's Scotty's talking about Kiwi's Dream, the one horse. I also thought the two horse was interesting at 25%, but the one horse has a big pace figure here going 2 turns. I personally thought, Oldie, that the two horse was interesting as well. Any thoughts on Golden Gate?
It's about time for my my coughing attack, apparently. I thought the one was really interesting. I also like the 6 Memo Daddy.
Yeah, that's the favorite. The two horse I thought was really interesting here, though. You know, top win percent, 25% was 28% last out, and a win at a 56 and steps up here. So they're giving this horse a lot of credit, to be honest. So I thought that would be very interesting. We'll have to see. This one horse, though, a big pace advantage, Oldie, and a big GSR. So for sure has a shot, in my opinion. 18-1 currently, which is just wild. Looks like they're approaching the gate.
Sorry, I muted myself so you guys didn't have to hear the coffee.
No, you're good, man.
I'm good, man. I mean, 21-1 is just nuts on that horse.
Yeah, I mean, off that morning line like that, I mean, a big pace figure in Kiwi's Dream in a 56 last out is now stepping up to a 32,000 claimer, but got an easy lead and stopped a little bit. But this horse is probably going to hang on to hit the board, I can imagine. You know, everybody's projecting the 6 horse to come off the pace, but I think the 2 horse is the play to come off the pace, to be honest. They're loading.
I've just seen the 6 horse do it a bunch of times at Golden Gate.
Yeah. And definitely has the class.
It does seem like the every other race type horse, and this would be the off race.
I only made one bet.
I also think the 2 has more speed than we realized. Also, I would imagine we're only a couple weeks away from a lot of these turf courses opening. Whether it be Laurel. Trying to see who this inquiry's on that they're watching.
I know, I see that. I was trying to figure it out too. One horse sending very hard, Oldie.
Yep.
Kiwi's Dream going to get an easy lead. The 3 going to put some pressure, though. 2 horse gets a great trip on the rail.
I mean, the 1 doesn't seem to be going that fast.
A little bit of pressure there on the one.
Yeah.
$25 and 2, fairly slow on the Tapita. Come on, 2. Get up here with this 1, Oldie.
1 got bet down to 9-1 by the time they went off, by the way.
2 horse gonna have to come up the rail, Oldie, here. This jockey's still holding the 2. Gotta get the 3 out of here. Come on, 2.
almost 50-3.
You know how this goes.
Come on, 1-2.
And 1.
2 coming up the rail.
Who's got
Come on,
horse?
1. Come on, 1-2. Hang on, 1. Hang on, 1.
No.
No, it's okay.
Ah.
We all played this one because it had a big face number, but it's not.
Come on, 2.
Come on,
Get up
2.
to win. Nope.
Nope.
5 horse loaded.
Too late.
Couldn't get.
Okay, Dave, finish what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I handicapped the last out.
Right.
I'm going to win the contest.
So Fairgrounds, did you figure out what happened to the inquiry there? Oh, it went official.
Nothing. No changes, but I didn't see anything. Did you?
I think it must have been on horses that were not hitting the board, would be my guess.
They were looking at the stretch, which is unusual for when that.
Yeah,
that.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna see you there because we live there.
So
All right.
Chop is look at Fairgrounds.
Yeah, yep, we're here. Let's Chop's the top pick.
Finally returning to the turf.
Hung the Moon. What do you think about Hung the Moon, the second pick?
Hang the Moon. I think this horse is capable. Will be probably sitting closer than Chop.
What are you doing with that?
Unless Chop just doesn't like the dirt and breaks poorly because it doesn't like being on the dirt. But it's just hard to predict what's going to happen on that turf course. That's my biggest problem. I mean, Chop has an 88 GSR. Top win, top E, first pick.
Oh my God, yeah, that was so great.
Yeah, I'm taking Hang the Moon here. I think Chop is a great horse. I think is a little bit overrated from the back class perspective. Was my, it does get back to turf, which Chop she should prefer, right? I mean, she broke her maiden on the turf at Ellis and then won that 6th race. But the problem is, Oldie, who is Chop? I mean, is Chop just a stakes horse now? Is that what's happened to Chop? I mean,
I don't know if it's just a stakes horse or the fact that they were running it on the dirt. You know, it may be just getting back to the turf is the difference.
Yeah.
The other thing is, Chop's biggest win came on yielding turf.
That's it.
Back here at Kentucky Downs. Yep, in a 68. So
yeah,
I'm with you. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, and then I guarantee.
No, I'm with you on Hang the Moon.
I just think that I just with Chop, I mean, gonna have to sit the trip. I think it's the horse to beat for sure. But it's a.
All right, I'll take this.
5 to 1 where you're going to get 4 to 5 here. So, but it's a 1-3 for me. I thought in this race, Oldie.
The course I'm curious about is the 2. I wonder if the 2 is going to try to rate here. Because it looks like it came pretty close a couple times on the dirt to rating there. Does get a nice GSR bump. Will be placed in between I would think would be placed in between the Cheap Speed and Hang the Moon and Chop. Is 17% and is currently sitting at 16 to 1.
David said, chop my hands off if I ever bet that horse. on Chop, Oldie. I mean, Anthony said, Chop, Hang the Moon. Are these names okay to say? I like your call on blame day, Oldie. I mean, gets 2 churns for the first time. GSR Plus says bet the 2 all day, man. I mean, 17%. I mean, you're getting a 15-1 price on this horse. If you look at the GSRs, I think this is as easy as 1, 2, 3, in my perspective. Yeah, I mean, it's, there's going to be some pace. I think all these horses can sit the trip. The 2 is for sure cheap. I mean, this horse is coming out of low 40s, on the dirt. The turf says, okay, fine, but that was much easier in a 44 maiden to break to then drop in here. But I like your call on the 2 for sure, Oldie. I think that horse really could improve, and that's a good call on the GSR.
For sure. I mean, I think that the 2's got a shot here. I think it may be able to rate, and that's really the question, don't you think? Can this horse rate?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's tried and it's done okay stocking going 1 churn. So maybe the 2 churns help. I'm trying to find this race. At the moment, we had a guy dressed in some type of rope swinging a piece of rope around in the air on the screen. I'm not sure what was going on. I think that maybe was at, I don't know, maybe somebody saw it. I don't know what that was at Fairgrounds. I don't even know what was happening there, but
I thought maybe Scotty finally met with the Caesar people.
Yeah,
That's what it sounded like.
Oh man, a lot of activity right now. Everybody's getting in their last bet for Santa Anita mandatory in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, yeah. Fairgrounds, they're approaching the gate. No, that was old. That's replay. Oaklawn, they're coming out on the track. So Fairgrounds will definitely be the next race. Great race, I mean, I think here. But what do you think about the EquinEdge long shot, Oldie? I mean, 7%. The problem here is the GSR, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the 4 and the 6 both look like cheap speed to me.
Yeah. I think it's as easy as 1, 2, 3. I don't think they have to come in that order, though. I'm going to play a box. You did this earlier. I'm going to hope that we get a 2, 3 and Chop Chop doesn't run, but I think that is somewhat unrealistic. The 8 horse is taking some money. Girl named Charlie, Oldie, with a 68 GSR. Ran the great last out on the turf for Tom Amos, gets Morales to ride. This horse is really going to have to improve, though. I also don't know, coming that far off the pace that this horse did. I mean, it did win by 2 lengths. We don't know what the pace setup was that day. Has had some layoff lines, but this horse might be a little bit interesting as well.
Yeah, I mean, this horse fits as well. Next out, winner off a maiden win. First time routing on turf at 1. Is going a little bit shorter, but the GSR stays the same. They're Amos and Morales are 24% in 219 starts. So, you can't ignore the 8 here.
What about the 7, Beyond Doubt? I mean, this horse broke its maiden in a 46, gets back to turf for the time. I mean, I guess this horse maybe could improve. For Brad Cox,
I don't know if this horse is here to. I don't know if this horse is here to run that seriously. I wonder if this horse might be here to rabbit for Chop Chop. They're both Cox horses.
Lannery gets off. Wait, what's happening here?
Yeah, so, and that's odd that Flo gets off Chop Chop.
Wait, what?
It's really odd.
Really?
Yeah.
Lannery has been riding. They switched the horses.
Yeah.
Lannery was riding 7 and gets on Chop Chop, and vice versa. Flo gets on the other Cox. I mean, that's really interesting, man. I mean, is it the other Cox in this situation, and the 7-horse all of a sudden runs a big race?
Well, what's interesting is Flo's not on that horse. Kobe Hernandez is on the 7.
Oh, okay. But Flo was supposed to be on the horse.
Yes.
I think there's more of a draft over there.
Huh,
than there is
interesting.
over here. Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll find out here shortly. They're circling on the dirt, so I guess not that shortly. Santa Anita mandatory. I guess let's just jump over there because this race is on the. Oh, they're off the turf though.
The 11, who's now the favorite, had a 4-star work.
Oh, really? Keen to go. Currently, it's the second favorite at 5-2. It looks like the 7 is just a tad bit more money in Russell's Hustle. Great name there. Russell's Hustle. What about there's the 1, 9 staking some money. The 3, not getting much value at that price. Look at the 6 oldie, 6-1. The horse is taking just a ton of money there.
Yeah.
Vortex. Not a great GSR though.
The 3 goes up to 66 on the GSR tab for dirt at this distance. That's interesting to me.
Still time. There's still time. Thank you so much. You're so welcome.
My GSR is blank.
She's adorable.
Yeah, go click on the click on dirt there.
I got it. Yeah.
And it's 16%. I think that's really interesting. But the 3 is now bet down to 5-2 also. So.
All right, they're loading at Santa Anita. They're gonna Fairgrounds not even on the turf course yet. So last mandatory race here. Everybody's betting this race. We'll see, oldie.
What else did you do? Yeah, I got it. Right, I wouldn't take it. I remember I had no clue.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Vortex is hustled out and immediately crosses over to take the lead, joined by Russell's Hustle, who's prominent, and Telos to their outside in 3rd. Tap It Down 4th in the early going. Bluegrass Rider is down at the rail, right next to Ice Storm, Glendale, and Keen to Go has to go 5 wide, understandably, into the first turn. It is Vortex and Russell dueling on the front end. Right on the leader's heels is Bluegrass Rider down at the rail. Then comes Ice Storm racing in between horses, and Telos in the blue colors moves up to take 3rd. Tap It Down, Keen to Go continues widest of all. Glendale in hand at the back of a very compact field. Less than 4 lengths covers them as Russell's Hustle has now emerged as a clear-cut leader at the 5/8 pole. Leading by a length and a half over Vortex and Telos right together, 2nd and 3rd.
There's the 11 oldie.
Those two. Tap It Down, Keen to Go.
Way wide though.
Early
That's
bids
gonna
on
be
the
really
outside.
tough.
And another 2 back to
I mean, that
Glendale.
horse is
There's a half
6
mile left to
6
run.
wide.
Russell's Hustle and Flavian Pratt to catch. 3 parts of a length to Telos in 2nd. Now it's a length and a half as Russell's Hustle in hand around the far turn. Telos moves to engage him in 2nd. Keen to Go, still in the thick of it despite the long bit of real estate he's covered. And on the outside, here's Keen to Go with the yellow cap between horses, Telos, and down at the rail, Russell's Hustle. 3 of them vying with Bluegrass Rider into 4, top of the stretch. And Telos has another gear. Opens up a length and a half now with a furlong left to go. Keen to Go trying hard to get by 2nd as Russell's Hustle is back to 3rd. Then Ice Storm and Bluegrass Rider a 16th out. It's Telos, Keen to Go. Telos just in front, and Telos under Jose Valdivia Jr.
The difference in that race, though, was the bump the 9 gave the 11 coming around
between
the
Ice
turn.
Storm and Bluegrass Rider.
You think that's going to stay up?
Come on, 3, get up at Fairgrounds. 5 gonna get there. 8.
No, the 8.
One of the last races of the day, Oldie, at Santa Anita gets the 9-1 shot.
Yep. That might shake up the middle of the lead. The
I can't. Hold on.
A little bit.
I don't know why I can't hear you.
I don't know why you can't hear me either. I'm not muted.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. And I'm coming through on the broadcast because I can hear it.
Did that plug in?
Can everybody hear me? Can you hear me at all, Justin?
Oh, now I can. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. It was on my end. I could see what was happening. All right.
Okay.
Oaklawn race 10. They're in the gate. A lot of pace on Betty's Cash, the EquinEdge long shot. Race 9, Secret Oath won. Race 8 was the 12 horse, the EquinEdge long shot oldie. Yesterday we closed out with the EquinEdge long shot. I don't know what'll happen today. This horse is going to be on the lead likely in the 3 horse on the dirt.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look. I don't know if you've taken a look at the leaderboard lately, but that Francis's lead has come down significantly. And Paul still has 3 more optionals to go here. And that mandatory that just ended.
Scott, I think the 8 or 5 won.
The 8 won at Fairgrounds.
Oh, that's already lost.
Oh, it did? Hey. This is garbage then?
Yeah.
Somebody had the 9.
Well, that was the. Did you bet that one?
I had the 4, who had a horrible trip. I love the 4.
That was the top EquinEdge pick, Oldie, at 6-1 off a 5-2 EquinEdge morning line. Wow.
And people, it sounds like a lot of people played that.
Yeah, I mean, it was okay. Jeff, I think it's loud in here, man. Like, and it's the end of the day and it's kind of crazy. So, yep, 6-1. That's wild. I mean, I think if there was a few people that for sure had it. I'm guessing it's going to start to clear out in here would be my guess. Let's look at the leaderboard. We have not looked in a bit. Francis was done already, 291, but Paul Callia, for whatever reason, well, I guess not for whatever reason, but this was updated a few minutes ago. He still has 3 plays left between Golden Gate and Santa Anita. So this will get interesting, Oldie, to see if he can get some prices to overtake Francis.
Yeah, and those last races at Golden Gate, and the for lack of a better way of explaining it, the golden hour races at Santa Anita and Golden Gate tend to produce prices, as we know.
Yeah, for sure. Golden Gate, big field here. The one horse, all the pace, Oldie. What a 24-point pace advantage for the one. Dr. Loki dropped an SOR. Been the favorite the last two, so they dropped from 25 to 12.5. Evan Ramon rides. He has not ridden this horse before. It's been Santos Rivera. So I would assume this horse can be dangerous on the lead, but does this horse just get loose and win?
I don't know. And I'm just looking at the rest of the betting here. The 6 is 18% and is at 7-1. And the 8 is at 18% is at 19-1.
Yeah, if we cut the 3 and 4, the 9 first time starter has a very low GSR. That's just not a great bred horse. The 7 horse is taking a bunch of money, but is only 6%. There you're coming Colonial Fargo, the 8 horse.
You still have the
thank you.
leaderboard
I got you. Yep. So there's the 8 horse, right? 18% that you were talking about. Currently 19-1, with about 5 minutes left. So all the money is going on the 1 to wire the field here.
Yeah, I mean, I look at this as that the 8's got a shot, the 2 the long shot, 2 has shown speed. I think there's a good chance goes with the 2, the 1 here.
Yeah, I mean the 1's going to be interesting. Source has it has broken well. Did not break well last out. It just took up at the start. Whatever happened there, but the source traditionally shows speed, but has never been on the rail. This is going to be the first time. If this horse doesn't break and has to rush up, it's going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
8 horse, good GSR. Lightly raced, only its 3rd career start. Continues to drop in class. So if you look at the 1 horse, right, this horse raced in a 48 and a 48 and got a 2nd and a 4th. Definitely gave up a little ground on the lead. Somebody like the 8 though, Oldie. I mean, this horse could improve here in the drop-in class as well, to your point, and has Abel Espinosa to ride, and 2nd off the long layoff, and for sure could improve.
Yeah. I mean, for a 26% horse to be 1-1, you don't see that very often.
I mean, in being the rail could be a problem. I mean, it really could. For that horse to be able to break, I mean, you would assume that with how much speed it has, it should be okay. But we'll find. I mean, for whatever reason, that horse did not break well last out.
And, hasn't always been on the lead either. So maybe they don't send the horse this time.
Well, something's up with the 7 Gato Negro, Oldie. I mean, this horse has a good GSR. It's 6%. It's a 2nd-time starter, but this horse is getting absolutely crushed at the window at 5-1. Also, Matt Dinnerman's top pick I'm seeing. So there's something to be said for the 7. Matt also likes the 8 a little bit, but something is up for the 7 for sure, that this horse is taking so much money.
I'm checking the workout report right now on it.
The 2 beat the 8 last out. Ken Racer Rex ended up getting second. Yeah, I mean, this horse could improve, man. I mean, jumps from 4 to 11%. And Dr. Loki, this is what I don't like is this horse doesn't give me a lot of confidence because the win percents are dropping from 31 and 32 to 26. I mean, I would much rather see that not happen as it drops in SOR. Like, you would hope that a horse like this with the drop in SOR, Oldie, would it be increasing in win percent?
Yeah. So the 7 has a 3-star work. So maybe that's what we're missing here.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, oh, and I put that note up here. I had the 3, 7, and 9. 3 and 9 are both bombers. Not a lot of potential there. I don't see a lot. Very low bred horse, but the 7, to your point, Oldie, I mean, that horse is obviously getting bet based off of what people know upon the work report, I would guess.
Yeah.
The one horse, 3 to 5, though. I mean, that is an absolutely small price. 0 minutes. They're definitely approaching the gate. Good potential betting race if you want to try to beat this chalk, which it's worth it, to be honest. I think Ken, smart call there. The 2 beat the 8 last out, right? So
Tell everybody to go to Remington Park today. All these maidens, these first-time starters, like in race number 6, look at this. 40% top pace by far. This pace number crushes. Look at this, 3-7 gold. Like
Scotty's just showing me
Remington
Remington.
Park today. All these maidens, first-time starters.
All
It's sick.
the pace number on with EquinEdge is just insane when you see these horses. I mean, the 10 horse, man, Morning Line finished third at 22 to 1. Yeah, but the pace numbers are just coming in cold on some of these races. That's pretty crazy.
Remington Park's gone. By the way, there's a big carryover at Los Alamitos. 75,000.
It's gonna be like 200. It's gonna be like $200,000 pick 6.
No, more than that.
300.
I would say
4.
325,
Half million.
350.
Wow. Yeah. Los Al carryover. That's a good group ticket, Oldie. The 7 lost to the 1, Ken. I mean, my guess though is this horse is it's working well. You can see it here. I mean, there's a gap after that race, and then it just had a big work here. But as a second-time starter, where the 1 has already raced 4 times, so it's still a pretty packed house in here. Though there's still a lot of people that have optional plays, so I would expect there to still be some people moving up the leaderboard. Anthony, yes, although I think you have to pay somewhat attention to something like that for a horse that's 15 or 20 to 1 was my point. Just that, that's where I don't like the public money that follows the Morning Line. But when it does it in a direction like that, I think you have to take notice, was my point. Just that horse is taking a lot of money. And Matt Dinnerman had it as a top pick.
Agreed.
I was so passive aggressive to the fact that he called me on his way home from work and said,
You definitely have to respect Matt's
No, I didn't. Because
handicapping.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we'll see here. I would not be surprised to see this 1 horse lose, Oldie. Looks like they're in the gate. I'm going to take my AirPods out. See you again.
I got the only winner we had today.
All right, they're loading.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Yeah, the 1.
Yeah, 90 some bucks. You guys
One horse, big pace advantage, but this horse might get beat as the chalk, man.
One didn't get a clear lead either.
Ten horse gonna press the one, gonna make this very hard.
God knows I finished last a lot. Listen, I was in the universe last.
Nobody else is really
One
running. Maybe the two and the three a
Holy,
little
it's
bit.
just gonna this is gonna be so 21 and 2.
This
I mean,
Golden Gate
Yeah, they went 21 and 2, man.
I mean, this one horse is like way the fastest horse in the race, but somebody's pressing it. It's pulling away.
The 6 is just too green, man. Not gonna.
20. Look at that pace number on that horse. Holy shit! 86.
Too late, man.
Oh, even with being pressed and going that fast.
That's sick. Oh.
Well, Buffalo Mike at Fairgrounds. Okay. Was that the
We
next
also
race?
have
I
the-
think so.
Yeah, Santa Anita's coming up soon too. We got 10 minutes to Santa Anita and 8 minutes to Fairgrounds.
Okay. The long shot, you 3-1. Wow, that's a good call, Buffalo Mike. I mean, a 59 GSR, which isn't bad. The 6 and the 9 horse, both first time starters. Well, the 2 horses taking a lot of money. Only the 6-5 favorite, really, in blue light at Fairgrounds.
Yeah.
The 4 is the second time starter, though, and is just getting no love. But this horse is the pace of the race outside of the 1 oldie. I mean, Ray Confirmation, this horse is not an amazing breaker, but it's going to be on the rail for the first time. Lucky Smile broke almost last time out for Fletcher. The horse moves over to Tomlinson from Churchill, after the Churchill Downs race. And this horse, I mean, Buffalo Mike, 3-1, which is crazy. You can get a 10-1 current price. I got to imagine, Oldie, this horse is going to go off as a double digits or near close to it.
Yeah, I would imagine that. But, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, well, there must be a solid workout report on the 2 at 6-5 there. I was just about to look that up.
I mean, it's 3 stars, but so, you have the 2, the 4, the 6, the 8, and the 9 are all working well. So, I mean, who do you like, right? I mean, the 6 horse is taking a ton of money too, Oldie. So, but look at the GSR on the 6. I mean, David Cohen, the problem is he's 0 for 16 with Dallas Stewart.
And Dallas Stewart really has not had a good year either.
I mean, 7%, Oldie. That's just brutal.
About as brutal
Looks
as
like
it gets.
they're coming out on the track at Fairgrounds, it looks like. 5 minutes to post, it looks like. I think Buffalo Mike, that's a good call on the 4 horse. I mean, that horse is working well. It's 18%. It's the long shot. In the 5 oldie, Tim Tall, Colby Hernandez rides for Michelle Lovell. This horse is in its 9th try, though, and continues to get better. But I don't think this horse has to win this race.
I don't think you're wrong. I mean,
It is. No, this is a great spot. So
You know, I think this race is pretty wide open.
92, so our odds are spot on. 7, 6, 7, 92.
Lucky Smile. I mean, Brian Hernandez rides. This horse is bred. You know, it looks like it wants to go 2 turns. Not to say it can't. Can't win here. Second time out. Tomlinson picked up this horse, and that's an Asmussen horse on the 2 oldie, but this horse is just 7-5 is wild. I mean, this horse must. I mean, it is working well, but that's pretty crazy. I mean, they only hit at 5% as well with Asmussen and Corey Landry.
For real talking. Like, so many people was just like,
No, I agree. Do we want to maybe look at a golden hour?
We brought the 6 horses yet?
We can.
Okay, we just changed the 4, 4, 7.
I have not looked at this. That's all you.
why don't we just,
4, 7, 8 is what we
are you okay with me just
I did not look at the back half of this. You have the grade 1 here.
Yeah.
Fun to Dreams taking all the money.
Fun to
Wants
Dream
the single-
undefeated. That's not true. Not undefeated. But his has 1 loss. He's a grade 1 winner. And dominating people. Also the 4, the grade 2 winner, who lost to Fun to Dream. No, did not. But has a 4-star work. They're both
Who does?
Baffords. I don't. The 4.
Yeah, the
16% to win and sitting at 14 to 1.
And the last race.
Okay.
I think the win percents are. It must be because of scratches. Go ahead, Oldie.
So that horse is sitting at 14 to 1 is 16% and it has a 4-star work.
I don't do like.
The win percentage? Yeah, because there was late scratches.
Yeah. The which horse, Oldie, at race
San
8?
Nita, race 8.
Yeah. Yeah. Which horse?
The 4, the other Baffert.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, Midnight Memories. This horse has won 4 of 6 races. I mean, you're gonna. You're gonna probably include both. I mean, this ticket generator wants to single the 9 oldie. So
Yeah, but if you look, the 9's a turf horse, and it doesn't. It's not taking that into account.
So do you not use that horse then?
I don't know. I'm looking at it. The GSR tab's fine, but it's a 58 GSR at this distance.
Yeah, it definitely looks to be better. Oh.
I mean, it did break its maiden going gate to wire on the dirt.
It definitely would be okay going 2 turns, but for whatever reason, I don't know. That's very interesting. Look at it. I mean, at 10 furlongs, so it's a 70.
You are. You're getting a lot of information.
I mean, this horse has been racing. It definitely has made better money. No, it's done well, I guess, on the dirt. 7 tries and made 10,000 to start. So
We broke up for like 8 months during that time.
And, you know, in the Golden Gate race, look, the 9 just scratched out of there, apparently. And so the 2 has a huge pace advantage, even though it's class. It might be a little class compromised. Feels like we've been saying that all day at Golden Gate. There's a horse with a huge pace advantage.
going 2 turns going 8.5. It's been running 8 all these races.
They show 12:45 fairgrounds.
I mean,
We show
definitely got an easy lead.
This is where you know it's not.
They went the other way.
Yeah, I mean, it ran here back into 52. I think William Anton George, he's going to have to get an easy lead. The 3's not going to send.
And
I mean, the 5 might put a little bit of pressure, I would guess. Oldie, just seeing this horse is usually within a few lengths of the lead last out. So
we're showing 11 and even money.
Well,
it's not updated.
I have no idea, man. Santa Anita's in 1 minute. If you want to put a ticket together, you can. I have no idea.
Can I share a screen real fast to put up what I'm gonna play?
Yeah, go for it, man. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so why don't you do that? And I'll be right back. Okay.
So I'm going to play 4-8, 2-4-8, 3-4-7-9. So all in the last at Santa Anita, and then 1-2-4-5-9-10 for my golden hour. And obviously, I'm hoping to beat the 8 or get the 2 in race 2. Either one of those could offset a favorite. And if I'm lucky enough to catch the 4 with the 4-star work and the 2, I think this thing could really pay. And we're getting close to the gate at Santa Anita, so let me bring that up as well. Anybody else with differing thoughts on than the 8 and the 4 here? I know there's a Brad Cox, Flavian Pratt combo horse here. And that is the 5, who'll be coming from off the pace, a grade 3 winner. This race might be a little too classy for that horse. What's interesting is neither of these Bafferts seem to be the type that needs the lead, which you don't see that often with Bafferts. Looks like the 6 should get a lead, and then it's a matter of whether the 6 can hang on. That's the 3rd Baffert in the race. Is currently sitting at 33-1, and we always say watch out for the 3rd Baffert. You like the 5 and the 7, okay? I think the 5 is a little class compromise, and the 7's a hanger. If you want my opinion, Marco. I looked closely at the 7 for a while. The ticket generator likes it, but it seems to hang. Yeah, that 4's got a 4-star work. All right, we're going into the gate.
Awake at midnight. Midnight Memories. Here's Midnight Memories coming up. A homebred for Pegram, Watson, and Whiteman. Desert Dawn. And the California bred Fun to Dream, who cleaned up at the CTBA Awards on Monday night. Sprint champion, 3-year-old female champion, and Calbred Horse of the Year. Takes up her spot on the outside. They're in the gate.
I would argue the chosen bronze should be the Calbred.
They're off in the Beholder Mile. Awake at midnight, bounces out quickly. Ganadora with that sprint speed up to take the lead. And Fun to Dream is well placed in the early going. A close-up 3rd into the first turn. So it's Ganadora in front. Now taking 2nd is Fun to Dream, and down at the rail, Midnight Memories comes away in 3rd. Amore is 4th, Awake at Midnight now 5th. Pauline's Pearl right next to her. Desert Dawn 3 wide, 6 lengths off the lead, and Kirsten Bosch is at the back of the field. It's Ganadora to the backstretch, leading the way. Has it by 3/4 of a length to Fun to Dream in 2nd. They're followed by Amore in the clear, Green Cap 3rd. Awake at Midnight is eager between horses, but currently in traffic. Midnight Memories is down at the rail. Pauline's Pearl racing on the inside of Desert Dawn. Only 4 lengths covers that entire group, and Kirsten Bosch at the back. Fun to Dream alongside Ganadora into the far turn. Just under a length back is Amore in third. Then Awake at Midnight taking fourth. Desert Dawn on the outside fifth, just 3 off the lead as Fun to Dream has taken the lead midway on the far turn. And it's Fun to Dream in front coming to the quarter pole. Amore a length back second. On the far outside, Desert Dawn is in third. Pauline's Pearl still 6 lengths off the lead, top of the stretch. And Fun to
the
Dream
corner.
I mean, 7 might.
is trying her best to close the gap. They're inside the final 8th of a mile. Fun to Dream. Amore within a half length. Amore is trying to get to Fun to Dream. Fun to Dream's digging in. Amore surging. These two come to the wire together. Amore!
5.
The last jump to beat Fun to Dream. Midnight Memories was next, followed by Desert Dawn. And on the outside, up for 5th, was Kirsten Bosch in the Beholder Mile.
Did you have the 5, Oldie?
I did not have the 5. I played short there.
Yeah, Buffalo Mike. I saw the 2 there ran well. So I don't even know where are we at now. Golden Gate again? Is that it?
Yep.
I think that's it.
We got 2 more. We got 2 at Golden Gate and 1 at San Anita left.
The seems logical. The 3 horse had a morning line angle. I noted the 9 did too, but the EquinEdge long shot also there in the 3 horse. So,
well, that was Pratt.
Go ahead.
That was Pratt and Brad Cox there.
At Santa Anita?
Yeah.
Wow, interesting. That was that a Derby points race? What was that?
No, that was the Beholder Mile.
Oh, okay.
The 8 was your Calbred Horse of the Year.
Yeah.
Apparently awarded yesterday, and the next day it loses.
Oh, no, man. They jinxed the horse, right?
Yep.
All right, let's
Looks
look
like
at
your Fairgrounds
leaderboard.
race hasn't.
No, it went. The 2 won.
It went. Okay.
Yeah, the 4 didn't run. The 2 that big chalk took all the money, was obviously ready to go. I watched it as I came back from the bathroom. What just happened?
Our friend came back with this super cool
I
kid.
don't-
He said these cars. Oh, can we get a hat? Are they like one size?
Oh,
fits all?
Scotty's.
No, it's a small medium.
That one came back.
Is it Scotty's?
That one fits perfect.
Oh, I love it. It looks a little big.
Is it echoing, Oldie?
That's Scotty.
The trucker hats.
I know. Did he just join?
No, I just can hear people screaming in the background. It's fine.
Small medium.
I was trying to see the leaderboard here. No, everybody's coming up here
No
to
real-
get hats.
Doesn't mean bigger.
There's Paul. Paul, look, see, he making a move, man. He got 1 race left. He's gonna end up making it close at the end of day 2, I would guess. And look at there's this other entry over there. His second entry was in 12th place. So Eric Archer been up there all day. Has 1 more race. Go ahead, Oldie.
Take back.
I don't think this has been updated for that because it just went official for the San Anita race too.
No,
And
for
that
sure.
horse played
Yeah,
1780, so and 530. So
Yeah.
if Paul had that,
he will take the lead
That would
at the
get
end
him.
of day 2.
yep, that would get him over the top.
Y'all coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
now. Take one of these.
All right, Golden Gate race 8.
Yep, I got one of those.
So Ole, you think this 2 horse can wire, or is it too cheap?
I don't know. I mean, it's getting back, or it's
Oh, you dropped
at
something.
9-2 right now. What's interesting is the 4 has a 3-star work, and it was 9 to 5 in the morning line. It's currently at 5 to 1.
Well, which look, the morning line didn't like that horse, and you know it's sitting there at 7 to 2, which is pretty wild.
I mean, I wouldn't take
What
the 2
about-
at 5 to 1. I would personally.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, that's a pretty low price. I'm with you. I mean, the problem is this horse has gotten an easy lead in a 48, but when you look back here, when it got an easy lead in a 52, it stopped pretty badly, right? So stopped in a 52 there, stopped in a 52 there on the turf and synthetic, and now it's got to go an extra half furlong, oldie. So that would be the concern for me as well, is that the horse, it's going to have to go even longer and try to wire the field.
What about the long shot, the 3?
Yeah, I mean, I put a note here, oldie. I thought this horse had a look. Seems logical. I mean, dropping out of allowance. I love this. I mean, the horse ran 4th, man, in an allowance race in a 62. This would be my top pick as EquinEdge long shot, oldie. I mean, it's dropping out of those allowance races at a restricted level, and here it drops in as a 56 when these are in 60s and 62s. Evan Roman rides. I think this horse is sneaky. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think that what's interesting is you have a different SOR than I do on that race.
What? How's that possible?
Well, I'm looking through the golden hour, and it's showing me a 60 SOR on that race.
Oh, that's interesting.
Let me see if I click off the golden hour and just look. Yeah, it shows a different SOR for the race.
What does it show? A 60?
Shows a 60, yeah.
You on golden hour, so I'm gonna go to golden hour. Oh yeah, there it is, man. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's just a bug. Stephen Wells is tied for 5th with himself. I like it. Let's check this out. So we will update tab. Still not updated for that race, I don't think, from Santa Anita, but that is interesting though. Both his entries is he must just be playing the same tickets on both his entries, which I guess good for him, right? If he gets both his entries there, this is going to make him really dangerous tomorrow. Will he decide to do something different? I would assume that's a yes, and maybe that is his strategy, but we don't really know at this point.
Jerry, Justin talked about this earlier. Just go hit the intercom button and tell them you'd like a hat.
Yeah, for sure.
Stephen Wells, Marco says Stephen Wells is playing the same tickets.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's got to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, the odds of having the exact same score on 2 completely different tickets would be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's possible. Technically, you can claim 1st and 2nd. Yeah, I mean, you have 2 entries, so he could have both his entries, I got to imagine, at the final table. I don't
imagine he will have 2 entries.
John, that's correct. It's the little bubble on the bottom right. I can show it, but you have it. You know it. That one way down here, it's like the little, I don't know, Oldie, what do we call that?
Intercom button? I don't know. It's not even showing on my screen. What do you want to call that? It's like what's the the bubble from a comic strip.
Yeah, like a little quote, like the little quote above the bubble. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. You're welcome, John. Yeah, just send them a note. I think they could try to ship you one.
So it looks like Jake from the stretch run group chats in 215th. I know Mike Mahoney's there, and he has he's in 400 something. It looks like
They didn't.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Is Pace holding at Golden Gate today? Do you have any
It
idea?
usually does not. It can.
Yeah.
I mean, but then the problem
The two
is,
horse has a massive
yeah,
pace
but
advantage.
it's got to go it's got to go an extra half furlong, and I mean that horse
And
is
it's
going to have to. It's going to have to step up in class. I bet 100 on the EquinEdge long shot.
I like the 3 as well.
I bet.
Yeah, I like it too. I agree.
You're getting 13 to 1, Oldie. I mean, this is wild. I'm hoping somebody has it. Go ahead.
I am too. I'm wondering though if they show the Golden Gate race through the Santa Anita feed, are we allowed to show that?
Oh. I don't know.
Usually they show those.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably wouldn't. Just no reason to risk it.
Okay.
I don't know what will happen. Yeah. Let's get back. I want to see if the leaderboard updated. It's updated. Nope, not yet. Still the same.
They're drawing out the drama. Looks like the live view of the room's emptied out a lot. There's
Yeah,
not a lot
no,
of people
there.
left
I
in the
mean,
room.
I would say, I'd say at least half the people, man. There are definitely empty tables. There are definitely people that have finished for the day. But I would still say half the people are in here, at least. It's still busy, man. I mean, and you could bet just live racing in here, too. So I'm sure there's some people betting live racing as well. All right, we'll get back to, I guess, Golden Gate, because they need to come up with a golden hour pick 3 as well, Oldie.
For those of you who got eliminated in the first leg.
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't, and maybe they make it a like a $5 pick 3 as well. You know, like the doubles $5.
Yeah.
I mean, or maybe it's a $2 pick 3 or something. I don't know.
So the 7 all of a sudden is taking a bunch of money.
Naughty Nadine. That horse is working well for sure.
Yeah.
They are, red light is on, Oldie, so I'm going to take my AirPods out. I hope the 3 horse comes in and the room explodes and other people bet it because they have EquinEdge.
All right. Good luck on your bet.
All right, they're going in the gate.
Three's a gray.
Oh, we like grays.
Yeah.
I don't know. This horse just is coming from way tougher.
Yeah. Well, depending
Again.
which SOR you believe is right.
Yeah.
I'm just teasing.
That would be great.
He will, Marco. That's a bummer. He will get DQ'd for not playing all 8 mandatory. Bummer for him. I mean, in 19th place, something happened. Maybe there was a malfunction, and we'll have to watch that. But I would assume he gets DQ'd if he only played 7.
Yeah. They're mandatory for a reason.
Two horse
Two did
really
not
having to
get the
hustle. Not
lead.
even going to get the lead. Oh, 2 is going to get the lead.
Look at though how easy the 3 got second. Like that is amazing. Not even trying.
Thank you. That's gonna end up costing the two, I think.
That was the last Chewy they had.
Oh, that's good. I'll drink this after.
Sorry.
3-horse just sitting right off the tube. I don't see any fractions at the moment.
They're crawling.
Yeah, the screen's almost looks like it's cropped to me. Like the top of the screen's missing. Come on, 3.
Come on, 3. Gonna have to beat the 7.
And maybe the 4 coming in behind the 7.
7 struggling.
Come on, 3. Come on, baby.
You got it. I think you got it.
Get up. No 5. Come on, 3.
Nope, the 2 hung on.
It's a fucking like 50 to 1.
That's a bummer.
Ay, man. Should have played the exacta oldie.
Yeah, the exact's going to pay nicely. At the leaderboard. And you're muted. I have to figure they're doing this on purpose and they're not going to update it till the end.
Yeah, no, for sure, man.
So if you made me choose one of these turf horses on the dirt, it probably would be the 3 at San Anita, since it's really the only thing we have left. It's these last 2 races.
Okay. Where do you want me? Santa Anita? 55%er.
Hold on. Brad's about to give us a clarification on what happens when you miss a mandatory.
Oh, that's good. He just gets 0.
So then he still is going to move on if he's in 19th place.
Yeah, that's good news, man.
I don't know why you'd skip a mandatory, but
maybe
there was an optional.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would say like maybe you can get caught up doing other stuff and everything. So and like I mean, who knows? Probably wasn't intentional.
Well, but that kind of makes a mandatory more optional than mandatory. So you don't get points.
I got
So doesn't this
that
3
exacta
go
paid
gate to wire
30,
here?
35 to 1 on that exacta. That's a bummer.
That's painful.
All right. 35 to 1, man. I mean, just easy money, man, and easy money.
You could have boxed that as a $50 exacta.
Yeah,
for the
I mean,
$100.
$50. You know that would have paid. Yeah, instead of just betting the 3 to win, you know, you win $1,500. You know, it looked pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, what are you saying? The 9-horse oldie or the 3?
The 3, I guess.
Yeah,
I mean, the
nice
9
man.
does not look like, we talked about it. It doesn't look like it wants dirt.
Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's very scary.
It's very
68.
fast.
Yeah, I mean, big jump to 10 furlongs, so you would assume that this horse is going to run okay going 9 furlongs.
And wired the field at 8 furlongs on the turf against 58s, which this race was supposed to be a 58.
I mean, look at this horse was like not running versus easier, man. And then all of a sudden the horse is like running out of its mind on the lead. That's pretty crazy. They were asking on here because everybody keeps coming to get them. Pop Shame, the 4.
So the board just updated, by the way, Justin.
Oh, we can look. Oh, it did. No change though, Oldie. Paul didn't hit his race, whatever he was betting. So unlikely that anybody gets ahead of Francis. I mean, you're gonna need a $50 horse. You're not gonna hear probably at Santa Anita, Oldie, because I don't think any of these horses none of them are gonna pay anywhere close to that. So, and then we have Golden Gate. Maybe you might get a horse at the end at Golden Gate, right? I mean, that would be the spot, Oldie, is at Golden Gate. There's sorry, I gotta share my tab. But I mean, okay, I guess we can go back to play a golden hour double. So we'll take one. Yeah, I mean, so what do we take? The 3 here, right? I mean, it's been running really well in a 58. It's just gone up the class ladder. The 9 is dropping down, is the favorite. Pratt rides for Sadler.
You got to adjust the GSR, though, for dirt manually.
Yeah, but it wasn't too bad, right? I mean, it wants to go 2 turns, so yeah, but it's the only thing I would say with that is look at 8, it's 69, and at 10, it's 70. So I don't know. I mean, maybe the horse doesn't like to run 9 furlongs.
Or it's just a small sample size.
The 3. I don't know. Well, I gotta go to. I think I wouldn't. I think it's between the 3 and 9, Oldie, in my opinion. And the 7 is for sure coming out of tougher races. But
well, let's look at the work on the 9 is not great.
What about who is the best? Maybe that's just me.
The 3's has a 2-star work. The 9 has a 2-star work. The 7 has a 3-star work. And it's the 5 the other horse in that race. I
mean, this horse has never been on the dirt. But it still has a good GSR.
Yeah.
But and then you have the 4. I mean, all these horses' GSRs are still okay on the dirt, even though they're better on the turf. I don't know. Why don't you decide, and then we'll go to Golden Gate.
I don't know. I mean, do you want to take the price on the? Is it worth playing a golden hour double when you're taking the price on the 3 or the 9, or do you want to take a shot on somebody like the 7 who's dropping in class and has some dirt pedigree?
The problem is this horse. Is it going to be close enough to the pace? It's going to come off the pace. I mean, it does have the apprentice, so
yeah,
that at least will probably help a little bit. Okay, we'll take the 7 then. We'll take the risk. And then who are we going to take here? This is a wide open maiden special. The 5 is the top GSR and 15% is the EquinEdge long shot.
And I like that horse. I like the 1 who's 12% and a first-time starter for Wong.
5-2 EquinEdge morning line. Yeah.
And E top pick.
Mm-hmm.
Like the 1 would have been my top choice.
Probably need the 10. I mean, what about? So then we have the 1 and 5, and then we got to decide between the 2, 4, and 10. The 10 GSR is very low sprinting. I think we should get rid of the 10. It's 30 points less.
Okay, well, the 2 and the 4 and the 10 are all going to be placed around the same spot, it looks like.
Do you mean from a pace perspective?
Yeah. I mean, the 10 is a second-time starter. It did show speed last time and just got caught. But it was breaking from the inside, and now it's breaking from the outside.
I mean, the 1 is getting 7-1, which is just wild, man. At Golden Gate?
Yeah.
Scotty said we got out of the 12.
The 12.
How about 1, 4, 5, 12? We need the 2?
1, 4, 5, 12. Yeah, I don't need the 2. The 4, I think, might need the lead too. I mean, but it is drop. No, it's not a drop either.
I think the EquinEdge, they went. So, can you make your screen bigger?
Yeah, sorry.
Field into the first turn. Kent DeSormo protects the rail with Very Scary on the inside of Implosion, and it will be Very Scary going to the 6 furlong pole with the lead. Implosion keeps her company, and they have pulled 5 clear of Pop Stream, who settles in
23.55 at 9 furlongs.
They have 5
That's
and a half
pace.
furlongs to run. It's Very Scary at the rail.
9's putting a lot of pressure on the 3.
Still 4 to Pop Stream, a length and a half.
Pratt wasn't going to let that horse get loose.
Down the back stretch. Very Scary. Implosion and Flavian Pratt still right there with her, being worked just a touch, though, to keep pace with Very Scary, who's breezing along toward the 3/8 pole, leading by about a half a length. Implosion second. Barrister's Ride inches up a joint third. Inside Pop Stream. Very Scary is in
3
front.
getting away, though,
Now
man.
opens it up to a length and a
We'll have
half.
to
And
see how
Very
much
Scary
horse
trying to
it
win it right
has.
now. Has a 2-length lead.
In the 9's
Implosion
time.
fully extended, not going with
Yeah.
her. Pop Stream.
It's going to be
and
3 or
Barrister's
7.
Ride. They're a quarter of a mile from home.
We're gonna
And
have to go
Very
wide.
Scary has built up a
Somebody gonna
5-length
ride the
cushion.
rail.
Barrister's Ride cuts the corner, moves into
Looks
second
like
with
3's
Pop
gonna be
Stream
gone.
Yeah,
and
3's gone.
Implosion. Very Scary by 8, by 9, by double digits coming to the 16th pole, completely overwhelming the field.
Okay, maybe they shouldn't be running that horse on
Sormo
turf.
win by a block. Pop Stream second.
It's true, man.
Then it was
right?
Barrister's
4 gets
Ride
second.
and Implosion.
All right. Well, the last race of the day.
As they would say, it's almost closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here after Golden Gate's done.
Nice to get out of the basketball.
Number 3, Very Scary, was first. 4 Pop Stream Suck and 7 Barristers ride
The
third.
one's still at 6-1.
Yeah, big morning line. Top EquinEdge picked 12% for sure. And the top GSR, well, one of the top GSRs. So for sure, interesting. I would agree with you there, Oldie. I mean, that's probably the play. There's a lot of horses, obviously, that are working well. So it'll be interesting. I mean, I think a lot of these horses could run well. The 5 even, Oldie, I mean, is EquinEdge long. She has 6 tries. So,
yeah.
You can see the GSRs. You have the 1 and 12, which I think are obviously the most interesting.
I don't know. So Scotty likes the 12. Is that what I heard?
Mm-hmm. Bulletproof 2. Hey. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah.
There's so much I miss. You guys are like,
Somebody saying how much they love EquinEdge.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah. You get a lot of people, man. It's very cool.
It's good for Scotty to get to hear all that too.
I don't think I can bet this one, man. The last 3 bets I've made, the horses got second. So maybe I just need to think about who's going to get second this time.
You just need to bet them to place.
On the one though, I think your one horse is going to run well. I think with the morning line angle there, Jonathan Wong, good GSR, Serious Secret, Gonzalez rides. Horse been working well.
Yeah, I mean, this horse makes a lot of sense. People keep betting it though, which is annoying me.
Down to 9-2, so floated up, and then now looks like they're in the paddock. We have 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. M and Hall's Fiesta. That's an interesting name for a horse.
Second time starter.
Mm-hmm. Kevin Radke rides. He rode last time out. Horse just ran around the track in second, so obviously probably can improve.
Yeah, I don't know that trainer to know how strong that trainer is with second time starters. The win percentage stays about the same. Gets a slight bump in GSR going shorter.
I mean, Gonzalez sitting at 38% with Jonathan Wong. So Radke gets off the 11 to get on more of a player in the 9. So that's at least a good thing.
Yeah, and I think Wong's like a 23% first-time starter trainer, and it's probably a better number at Golden Gate than it is anywhere else. I'm going to look that up.
The one is the favorite, Oldie, but it's at 9-2.
Let's just look and see if there's anything else that sticks out. So let me just see something here, because I did not pick this up with the system. The system's not picking this up, but this trainer is 32% with first-time starters on the 3. I'm sorry, 32% debut maiden special weight.
Jonathan Thomas with Chavez.
Yeah.
Problem is 0 for 6 with that jock.
Let me see if I see anything else. Just
I'm gonna go with the sprinter. The one's a sprinter.
what about Major Chrome, the 8?
I mean,
Same
4%.
trainer.
I mean, good GSR sprinting.
2 winners from 2
Correa.
starters and 1 stakes winner.
I don't even know who this jockey is. Yar Marie Correa?
Not an apprentice though.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I've never heard of him before. He or she
4
could be a
starts.
female, I guess, too.
4 starts at this meet, 1 second and 1 third.
The 4 took favoritism, what, at 4-1, maybe?
No, it just went to 5-1 on my screen. And the 9's currently the favorite at 5-1 on the track feed.
Yeah,
This is
the
wild.
5-1 favorite. There are 4 horses that are 5-1.
I mean, the only time you usually see a favorite that high would be like in a Breeders' Cup race. 5-1, that's crazy.
Very, very lukewarm, for sure.
Well, the chat is still discussing that missed mandatory.
I mean, there's no reason to sit one out for sure. That is like it doesn't hurt you, obviously, but it doesn't help you. So, you know what I mean? Like it's not like it helps anything.
Maybe he took a bathroom break and couldn't get back
exactly.
in time. You know.
Yeah, or I mean, maybe he thought he punched the ticket and something happened. I mean, I would say like on the machine, like it is kind of like you could it does print out the ticket, but maybe didn't do something. You know, I don't know. Who knows?
Maybe he met a nice Vegas showgirl.
Well,
and was like, "Hey, I'm in 19th place."
They had these RTN girls walking around here that they obviously had like brought in to hand out stuff or something. I don't know. They were kind of walking around all day.
So in 1999, when I was just out of college, I was actually working Comdex on the floor at in Vegas.
What's that?
Well, it doesn't exist anymore. It used to be the big electronics show is bigger than the consumer electronics show. And it was when Creative Labs launched what was essentially the pre-version of the iPad. It was the first MP3 player with a hard drive.
Mm-hmm.
But it used to run simultaneously with the Adult Video Awards. So you saw some pretty crazy stuff going on.
Oh man, that's funny. I'm sure. That's wild. All right, they're out on the track at least. One is now the favorite again, only at 4. The 12's a little bit fired up for sure. Cristobal Herrera rides the 12.
Is it like Firenze Fire fired up where it's going to bite somebody's tongue?
No, that. Oh, that was good, man. I don't know, going to be a hot pace. 2's going to show a lot of speed. This horse has burned a lot of money. Not for me, oldie. The 10 obviously could improve, but I didn't necessarily love this horse from a GSR perspective, oldie. That's where I didn't like this. So then you start landing in the range of the 1, 4s, and 5s, the EquinEdge picks. So Mr. Matt Dinnerman's talking right now on the feed. Just the one horse.
One looks good on the track. Matt
likes your 12
12
too. 112.9 for Mr. Matt. What do you say? The 112 oldie one. I'm not betting the 10, so I can't have that horse.
I'm gonna go 1-8-12.
Yeah, I like it. That's what I was gonna say. 1-8-12. Three horse might even run too. I mean, only 3%. Oh, that's the other Thomas with Chavez. Yeah, I'm with you on the 1-8-12 though.
I'm gonna throw a little 1-8-12 exacta there.
Still some people here. They're obviously playing their last play of the day. Definitely cleared out though, but a few people playing a race.
I mean, I don't think the leaderboard moved much from. I don't think the people with plays left played that Santa Anita 4-horse race, but looks like. Well, no, it hasn't been updated, so I can't be certain. But the guy in 6th place, the guy in 7th place, both should be playing this race.
Yes, and the guy in 3rd, David Browning.
Did I miss that? Yeah, David Browning also.
Well, the one's going to go off as the huge favorite, it looks like. Oldie currently 5-2. EquinEdge Morning Line has that horse at 5-2.
Yeah. Rose of Mooncoin.
Eight horse, 24-1. Just a big price, man. It's only 4% going to come off the speed, but what I would say is this horse did have a big work back there on the 25th. 15 out of 55.
And the trainer's 32% debut maiden special weight, and that horse is really well bred too.
Yeah, I mean it's really well bred for the dirt. They put it on the Tapita here, but
that's the type of horse you hope doesn't win, drops into maiden claiming. You can claim it and then move it to the dirt.
9 horse taking a lot of money. Was just looking through the GSRs. I think the EquinEdge long shot might run a race too, Oldie, to be honest. I mean, Source is taking a little bit of money at 6-1, but I thought was a little bit interesting too. I mean, you look here, and this horse has run its best races at 5.5. It didn't necessarily like 6 furlongs in any of these. Maybe, it's burned some money, but it's definitely going to probably run a good race.
Yeah.
Rose of Mooncoin.
Love that name. Looks like we're going into the gate now. Or no, we were pretending we were going to. Rose of Mooncoin. The 7 Giant Kid could run okay here too. Not a great GSR. Just looking for something we missed here.
I think the 5, the one's going to be tough at 2-1, but I do think that horse could get beat. I wouldn't be surprised. This is only 12%.
I mean, maybe it's the 10 going gate to wire. You know, we think it won't. Then it's going to stop.
I just don't think that. I don't think that horse likes the theta is the problem.
No, I agree.
That was my concern.
I'm just looking at what could we have missed. Since we have the time as we're waiting for them to load.
Last race of the day.
So what's the dinner and evening plans for you guys tonight?
Can't hear you anymore because it got really loud. Okay.
And we're loaded. I believe nobody's backing out, so we should see the gates open any second here, hopefully. And as I say that, I believe the 11 or the 12 backed out.
What?
Did you bet it?
Yeah, should. I'm like just.
Sniffing at the thing.
One broke awfully slow.
Yep. Five's running well.
Five on the rail is running a monster. Just should have get a beautiful trip here, man.
It's, unless the two stops, none of that's going to matter. Sounds like there's some happy people in the room.
Well, 2-horse oldie ends up
just
getting an easy lead, man. I mean, that was the top pace horse, 8-1, 13%, but got an easy lead there and made it look easy. All right, y'all. It's been a pleasure. Day 2 comes to an end. It's been fun. Oldie, thanks for joining. We will be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern. 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Eastern. It was a pleasure. Good luck. I think Francis, we will see, is either going to be in first or second, would be my guess.
Yeah, I think we figured out somebody needed a $50 horse to catch him.
Yeah.
And that didn't happen.
Not quite enough. But it's been fun. Have a good evening, Oldie. I hope you feel better.
You too. Have
Thanks,
fun.
everyone. We appreciate it. All right. Talk to you soon.
See everybody tomorrow. All right.
Too much.